Okay, and we are live. Welcome everyone. Don't worry about the screen. This is the 2020 results. Um, yeah, this is the 2020 results. We're going to start off by just introducing. So first polls will close in 15 minutes. At about 15 minutes at 6 p.m. Eastern in most of Kentucky and most of Indiana, almost all of Kentucky and most of Indiana. Until then, we'll preview a few of the quote unquote battleground battleground is Pennsylvania is one of them, battleground presidential races, and we will go over some of the other things to watch over the course of the night. Um yeah, let's all we'll those of us speaking will introduce ourselves to start. I'm Yesh Ginsburg. Um I enjoy presenting election results. A little nervous, but I can't wait to be with you guys, hopefully not too late tonight, but for a long time. Also on the call we have Ryan. Ryan.
Hey, yeah, so my name's Ryan Bruni. I'm an Ohio native, live in Columbus, Ohio. Been on election Twitter and doing things with elections now since 2018. Really looking forward to tonight.
All right.
Ethan?
Hey, my name's Ethan. I'm a native from New Jersey. I've been doing stuff on election Twitter since 2019, so only a year afterwards. And yeah, gonna enjoy covering all this tonight.
Okay, and Steen.
I'm Steve Kirby. I'm from Florida originally, and I've been covering all these election things since 2008. So, been at it for a while, and definitely looks like we'll have a lot to talk about for quite some time tonight.
Okay, thank you. I've been tracking election results since around 2014 or so. Steen and I first did our first stream on election night on 2018. We were a little upset with the networks that you watch for a few hours and you get about 10 minutes of election results and a lot of time of pundits talking. And we decided we don't want that. We want to just know what the results are. So we started talking about just election results all night long. And we've done this as our fourth time. We've done this 2018, 2020, and 2022. Okay. So without further ado, we will talk about. So I'm going to start with two of the states on the West Coast, even though polls there don't close for a long time, just because they are two of the most unique. Um, Arizona and Nevada, as you see in 2020, they were both won by Joe Biden. I'll pull up the Arizona map from 2020. All right, this is Arizona. Now, Arizona is interesting. Most of the votes in Arizona, we'll pull up the this is the 2024 map, are in Maricopa County, the Phoenix area. Um, right, that is where somewhere between 75 and 80% of the votes in the state are generally. And it looks like we're on pace for that this year again. Most voters in Arizona vote early. Most do not vote on election day. In 2020, it was part of the reason it was a little confusing in 2020 is that more voted than usual in the modern era on election day, but that is not so typical. Most voters vote early, and the way Arizona releases its votes, polls in Arizona close at not at 9 p.m. Eastern time. But we don't get any results. The state embargoes all results for 1 hour. So polls are closed at 9 Eastern, 7 local, but there are no results till 10 Eastern. At 10 Eastern, we should get basically almost all of the early results. The mail-ins and all of the early ballots that were delivered by Sunday in basically the whole state, which is probably going to be 70% of the votes for the state. Then Arizona will release the the results of over the course of the next few hours, right, of all the votes that came in today on election day, all the precincts. After that, they take 2 days because every voter gets sent a mail ballot, every voter on a permanent mail ballot list. It's not quite every voter. So I think it's over 90% at this point. And in many states, if you ask for a mail ballot, you can't vote in person unless you bring your mail ballot with you or somehow void your mail ballot. Arizona does not really require that. So they have to check to make sure that everyone who dropped off mail ballots on Monday and Tuesday didn't also vote today. So that takes a little extra time. So those votes, so there are somewhere between 200 and 300,000. Those we can find the exact number a little later. Somewhere between I think around 250,000. That'll be counted Wednesday or Thursday. So in theory, if this is very close, We might not know who wins Arizona tonight. It takes yeah, so in general, the way Arizona works or has worked the last few cycles, we'll see if if it stays that way, but what we are mostly expecting is that the first group of votes that are in are the most favorable to Democrats, right? That's the early votes through Sunday. The election day votes are most favorable to Republicans, although probably not as favorable this year as in 2020, just based on the partisan registration of the people who showed up today so far. Still got a few hours to go. But that will most likely be more favorable to Republicans than the early vote, and then the what they call the quote unquote late earlies, right? The Monday and Tuesday mail drop-offs will be somewhere in the middle. So we should have a decent sense of how things are going by the time by 11:30 Eastern. But if it's very close, we will not necessarily know exactly how things are for a while. One thing I should mention about Arizona, right? So Arizona does give out the partisanship of everyone who returns a ballot, right? The voter party ID is public record, so you can know who is how many of each of all ballots are there. I believe as of last I checked, between the early vote and the current vote today, it's about 11% more Republican than Democrat, with a lot of unaffiliated independents as well. Someone can correct me if they have more recent numbers, but that's the last I saw. And so that is significantly more Republican friendly than 2020. I won't say the reason necessarily, but a large part of the reason presumably is that in the last 4 years, Arizona has gained a lot of population, seemingly of Republicans who moved out of California. And so it could just be that the general electorate in Arizona is more Republican than it was 4 years ago. But we'll see. Republicans also had a significant voter advantage in 2022, and that did not right in 2022, and they still lost most of the races on persuasion on losing independence. So we will see how that goes. But that is Arizona. Nevada, I'll pull up the map of Nevada also. Right, Nevada in 2020 was extremely close. Basically, the way that Nevada works is that Clark County, this is Las Vegas, is the bluest county. Everywhere else is very, very red. Everywhere else these counties are mostly tiny. One of them has less than 1,000. I think only one has less than 1,000 voters. This is basically the desert. So these counties are very small. Are very, very small in terms of voters. And then this is Washoe County, which is somewhere in the middle, which is somewhere in the middle. Like Arizona, Nevada has had so far in terms of return ballots. Nevada also tells us the number of ballots per party is significantly more Republican than it was 4 years ago at this point. In Nevada allows mail ballots to arrive Friday without a postmark. Most mail is postmarked. With a postmark, they have to be in the mail. You can't hand off a mail ballot tomorrow. But if it comes in the mail, the presumption is if it gets to the Board of Elections on Friday, it was in the mail by Tuesday. If it has a Tuesday postmark, it is allowed to arrive until Saturday. Also, we saw 2 years ago, there were a significant number of people dropped off their mail ballots on Election Day. And those numbers are not yet public. So it could be that, right? So we know turnout so far is redder than 2020. We don't know how much redder. We will find out, I guess, at some point later tonight. So Nevada, but just because ballots are allowed to arrive late, Nevada counts relatively slowly certainly compared to the rest of the battleground states. So if Nevada is extremely closer than this, so then we could be waiting for a few days to know who won the state, and if that's the state that gets someone to 270, so things could take a while. We all generally hope that doesn't happen. It's always nicer to know who won as early as possible. But that's the state of play in Nevada. Okay, Ryan, you're up. You ready to take over the screen?
Sure. So let's first take a look at Georgia. Georgia, for the first time since 1992, voted for a Democrat for president. This Joe Biden was able to win the state, and here's a map of his 2020 election win, by doing extremely well in the Atlanta metro. He got excellent numbers in all of these blue counties right here, and in the surrounding outer red exurban ring, did far better than Hillary Clinton. In order for Kamala Harris to win this state this year, she needs probably to do even better. The reasoning is that a lot of these rurals, especially in the southern half of the state, have been trending right for quite a long time. There's a declining Black population in these counties. These counties have been swinging Republican over time. And there's further concern this year that Black turnout and Black margins for Democrats could be down. This is going to be a really close state, most likely. It will count incredibly quickly, as opposed to 2020, where it took several days to count. It is very probable we'll know tonight who has won Georgia. Polls close at 7 o'clock very soon, just over an hour. And we should have, optimistically, most of the early results, which should make up over 70% of the total vote in the state, within an hour, hour and a half. But that may be a bit optimistic. She really needs to improve in these suburban counties. She may need to flip Fayette County down here, a county that Donald Trump won by 7 last time. She's probably very likely to lose some of these blue rural counties in this Black Belt region. Another state that is likely to be called today, it's going to count nearly everything today, is North Carolina. North Carolina voted for Donald Trump narrowly in 2020. It did vote for a Democrat for governor, though, Roy Cooper. Most of the votes have already been cast early, probably like Georgia, 70% or so. These early votes are probably going to be more Democratic than the election day votes, even though the disparity between the two, the difference in margin between early and election day votes, is likely not to be as large as it was in 2020. There are plenty of key areas to watch. Wake County, Raleigh. Kamala Harris almost certainly needs to improve over Joe Biden's 27-point win. Probably needs to do better than in Mecklenburg County, Charlotte. A wild card is Western North Carolina turnout, which has experienced torrential flooding in recent months due to hurricane. Problematic areas for Democrats include these rural counties in the Northeast. Similar to Georgia, these are rural Black counties that have been experiencing declining population. In order to win the state, Kamala Harris would need to make it up in the urban areas. This is probably the only state that Donald Trump won in 2020 that Democrats have a chance of winning. There's also an important governor race where Josh Stein has an advantage over his Republican challenger, but that'll be a very interesting race to watch. There's also going to be a very interesting congressional race, the North Carolina 1st in the Northeast part of the state in this region right here, which has been changed since 2022 to become more Republican. Overall, as I said, North Carolina and Georgia, probably the only two swing states that we have a high degree of confidence will be called tonight. Very interesting. The deciding factor will be African American turnout and margin, and also white suburbanites in both. Ethan?
All right. Alrighty, right. So let me go share screen. All right. So today some of the two most important states for Kamala Harris to win this election are going to be in the upper Midwest, and we're going to start with two of the largest ones there. So first we have Michigan. This is the one Biden won by the most in 2020 after Trump barely carried this by like 0.3% or something even less than that in 2016. Biden actually carried this by a relatively healthy margin. In 2020, it was like 2.8%. And by running up in the urban areas in Detroit, Ann Arbor, flipping suburbs in Grand Rapids. However, this year, Harris, it's expected to be probably Harris's most favorable state among the northern battlegrounds for this reason. However, there has been some concern that Harris may be facing declining margins in the Detroit area from both Black voters and somebody that's gotten more press, although they have much less population, Muslim voters, because there's a large Muslim population in relatively speaking, in Wayne County. So tonight, Michigan has implemented a new law for this coming cycle, they now pre-process their absentee ballots. Well, most of Michigan does, meaning that it shouldn't take as long as we'll probably get vast majority of results today by midnight. So unlike most years, Detroit has said they expect to get the results by midnight. And so if all goes well, we should probably, unless it's super close, we should probably know who wins the state by midnight today. Of course, there's one town in Macomb County that has refused to pre-process their absentee ballots, which means they'll be counted today, which means that's going to take forever. But it's not that large, so hopefully that won't be a problem. All right. The other big state that we're covering is Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania was closer. Pennsylvania, Biden only won this by about a point. Big reason is that while Biden actually improved a lot in quite a few of these rural areas, is in 2020 he faced significant losses here among Latinos and even Black voters within Philadelphia, within I think a bit of Pittsburgh, a bit in Allentown, all these places with large minority populations. So had that not happened, he probably would have won Pennsylvania closer to like 3 points. And so this year, the expected challenge, according to the polls, has been to see whether Harris can stem those losses, maybe even recover a bit if there is a very large population of Puerto Ricans in here that Trump, well, a comedian he invited onto a rally infamously insulted just the other day. Reportedly, there's been high turnout in those areas among the Latinos. So who knows what happens with those?
Right.
In any case, yeah.
One of the things we'll be watching throughout the night, but right there was talk that perhaps late in the race, the Latino population in general, the Puerto Rican population in particular, had moved towards Harris. So that is something to keep an eye out. Right in the Allentown area, there's a large Puerto Rican population. Right, that is something to keep an eye out for. Although we don't know what it would have been, if not for the last week. Right, we can't say how much these move things, but it is definitely something people are keeping an eye on, just because it could be it could have changed very recently.
Yep. So for Harris to keep Pennsylvania in her column, generally speaking, she probably wants, assuming the education divide continues and less educated voters maybe head towards Republicans, more educated voters head towards Democrats. We're not actually certain that continues, but he probably wants to see these burbs here continue training towards her. I'm going to draw a line through your screen. If you look through this, where my cursor is going through, that covers roughly half the state, maybe even a bit more than that. Okay. Despite how the land does not vote, this area here, although smaller, is very dense, much denser than the rest of here. So I got a trend left in Chester and Berks County is equivalent to this massive landmass right here. So it's again, will we see how these go in? Philadelphia has said they'll finish counting maybe just tonight by 3 a.m. So they'll drop. That is their early votes, I believe. Because Pennsylvania, despite an attempt in the legislature, does not reprocess their mail ballots, and so we're going to see a bit of a red mirage in Pennsylvania. The first votes that come in will likely be redder because there'll be more election day votes, and then as early votes start trickling in, we should see things get bluer and bluer, and the Philadelphia early votes won't drop until around 3 a.m. according to officials. So that's when we'll probably get a good sense of who wins. But just give you a good sense, like in 2022, Senator John Fetterman was only up by a point or something at election night. Next day, he ended up winning by about 5 points. So
we do know the number of early votes in the Philadelphia area, and by party registration, it is about 400,000 more Democrats than Republicans. So if you count unaffiliated, and you assume that unaffiliated early voters are somewhat similar to partisan affiliated early voters, we're probably looking at between a, sorry, this is statewide. This is not just Philadelphia. Statewide, we are probably looking at between a 450 to 500,000 vote margin to change. So Trump probably needs to hit a lead of that much at some point in the night. At some point in the night, we'll see. Some early votes might get counted faster in some places. Right, the number he had to hit in 2020 was closer to 1 million. This year it's closer to about 500,000. But we'll track that as the votes come in. One thing I should have mentioned in the intro that I didn't. Ethan, you're done with Pennsylvania?
Yes, you can take the screen.
Okay. One thing I should have mentioned in the intro that I didn't was that first of all, polls have closed in Indiana. We are about 20 seconds. Our stream is about 20 seconds. We tested about 20 seconds behind what we're saying is when we actually show up on YouTube. So for those watching, if we say polls are closing, polls close now as we get to each state, that means that polls closed about 20 seconds ago for those of you watching. Okay. So now that's mentioned, this is the 2020 map. Steen, what can you tell us about Wisconsin?
Sure. So Wisconsin is obviously part of the quote unquote blue wall, which is one of the 3 states that is considered by the Harris campaign to be the most important part of their sort of traditional electoral strategy to get to 270 votes and win the election. It is a state that, of course, famously helped put Donald Trump in office in the first place in 2016, where he, did a lot better than Barack Obama had done in his 2 elections, and won a lot of the sort of working class Midwestern votes, including in Wisconsin, and of course, beat Hillary Clinton in that election. And of course, she famously was criticized for not campaigning enough in Wisconsin and sort of neglecting it. And then since then, the state has been a battleground for the state Supreme Court, for governor, for Senate races. And tonight they have a U.S. Senate race. Senator Tammy Baldwin is up for re-election against Eric Hovde, the Republican nominee, businessman. And of course, Trump and now Kamala Harris are squaring off. And with Tim Walz being from neighboring Minnesota, the Harris campaign is obviously hoping to, at a minimum, win the state again, if not expand on Biden's margin, which was only about 20,000 votes in 2020. Wisconsin is a state where the 2 urban counties, Milwaukee, which is a big, urban metropolis with some degree of diversity. Most of the Black residents of Wisconsin live in the city of Milwaukee or surrounding areas. And then Madison, which is the state capital and a big college town. University of Wisconsin is in Madison for those Big Ten fans. And it is a very liberal outpost with very high voter turnout. So in addition to being very blue, they voted at a very high rate. And that drives a lot of the Democratic vote share in Wisconsin. Now, what the Trump campaign and the Harris campaign will be fighting about will be the counties that surround Milwaukee. There's the so-called WOW counties, Waukesha, Outagamie, and
Washington.
Ozaukee in Washington. And those counties are ones that back in the days of Scott Walker, if anybody remembers him, the former Wisconsin governor who had a number of close elections for governor and then recall election, that was his base, right? That was the Ron Johnson, Scott Walker Republican base in the Milwaukee suburbs. However, those counties have been as a collective sort of trending left. And, part of that is because they're college educated, a little bit higher income. And, as we've seen across the country, Democrats have done better with college educated voters in recent elections. So that is an area that certainly the Trump campaign will be fighting to keep the margins down in. They want to win those counties. They want to win them by as much as possible. And then that paired with, of course, Trump's overall strength in so-called rural Wisconsin is hopefully, what would be enough for his campaign to get the win. Now, there is in the far northern Lake Superior area 3 Democratic counties, which is headlined by Douglas County, which is where Superior is. Those are industrial, sort of Democratic heartlands, previously heavily unionized. And, those areas are obviously ones where Harris would not want to be losing margin in. They shifted a lot against Hillary Clinton. Now, Biden did make some inroads back, but of course they don't want to see any slippage there. And then the final part of the state, well, last two parts of the state we'll talk about is Green Bay, home of the Green Bay Packers, of course, and that's in Brown County, and then the Democratic neighbor, Door County. Brown County cast almost 150,000 votes in 2020. Now, it did vote for Donald Trump, so this is not a county that I don't know that Kamala Harris would assume that she's going to carry. But of course, any sort of improvement on Joe Biden's number for her campaign would be a really good sign of their strength. Whereas, again, Trump won it, but not by a huge amount. He would want to take his margin up to perhaps 10 points instead of 7 points. And then the last part of the state is the so-called driftless area. That is the southwestern part of the state where it neighbors Iowa. There's some discussion about this area as it relates to that Seltzer poll that was very pro-Harris. That is the part of the state where there's a lot of ancestral Democrats and sort of agricultural interest. And there's some belief that, if Democratic numbers hold up in that area, then obviously Harris can win. There's also a U.S. House race there. Derek Van Orden, the Republican incumbent, is facing Rebecca Cook. And that's one of the roughly 30 or 40 U.S. House seats that are being contested for control of the U.S. House, which is expected to kind of come down to the wire as well. So, obviously a really good night for Dems would see not just Harris winning Wisconsin, but also, of course, Tammy Baldwin being reelected, that, she beats out Eric Hovde, and then also that they were potentially flipping that district, which is the 3rd district of Wisconsin.
Okay.
And
One
that's-
thing,
yeah.
right, one thing we should mention with Wisconsin, right, is that Wisconsin has a few cities, most notably Milwaukee and Green Bay, where they don't process absentee votes at the precinct. They have one central precinct where they process all of them. And right, they have one central precinct where they process all of them, and that could end up and it takes, and they're not allowed to release any results until they are all done. Which could mean
And there was
taking
some discussion, about, I believe, the ballots in, I want to say they were Dane, but somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, absentee ballots, that they had to recount them.
This is Milwaukee.
right in
Okay,
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee. Yeah, they had started a count or a canvas to kind of try to, again, be proactive and be ahead of things. But apparently there was a technical glitch of some kind, and they have to recount those ballots that already been counted in addition to the remaining ballots. So this was, if you remember 2020, this was one of the states where they dropped a lot of results in Milwaukee around 2, 3 in the morning that helped swing the overall outcome of the state, flipped it from red to blue in the final results. And it's potentially, we may be seeing results coming in at 2 or 3 a.m. once again because of that circumstance.
Right. Ryan, do you have the exact number how many votes we that are expected from Milwaukee?
A hair over 105,000.
Right. And how much did Biden win those mail-in ballots by in 2020?
Around 80 points, but it's perhaps not going to be that large this time. Overall, the city was roughly a 60-point Biden victory.
Okay, so even if you assume 50 points, right? Right, Trump will need to have it while we're waiting on Milwaukee, right? If Trump's lead is less than 50,000 votes, we basically know he's not going to win. If it's more than that, so then we play the waiting game.
So perhaps now we can actually take a look at some real results.
Yes, I opened those tabs while Steen was talking. Steen wanted to get to Florida, but we'll come back to it if there's time to discuss what's going to happen in Florida. But for now, yes, let us look at what should we be looking at first, Ryan? Indiana or Kentucky?
Indiana has more results in. So a few things stand out to me from the beginning. The low third-party vote, and the governor candidate is only outrunning by perhaps 6 points.
Yeah, it's not enough, probably.
There was some discussion that McCormick, the Democratic nominee in Indiana, would make some inroads around the education issue. But this was kind of a social media murmur kind of a race. I don't know that there was ever a crazy amount of real money in it, but there was, some enthusiasm that she was going to make inroads. Now, obviously, 6 points is inroads, but it's not, by any means a win.
Right. Well, we'll see when more of it comes in. And this is just right. These are all none of these are election day precincts. We're assuming these are all early votes. Do we have the
That is, yes.
right? So that's where you might expect more. Just for a fun fact. So Donald Rainwater, the Libertarian running, had had serious momentum back in 2020. At one point in the campaign, when the more libertarian-minded Republicans in Indiana were mad at some of the then Governor Eric Holcomb's COVID policies for re-election, and he was polling as high as 25% at some point. Oh, well, he's starting out a little strong early, so he probably has he probably has an impact in that he has a little a bit extra name recognition from that, maybe some residual goodwill. He did not campaign near. He made the debate stage 4 years ago. I don't think he made it this year. I didn't watch the debate this year. I did watch their debate last time. So he could have potentially played a factor if this is closer. We'll see. But Trump is going to, meaning right now, right? Oh, so now it's a 9 point difference. Trump's going to win the state presumably by more than 9%.
Not all the
Not all the
counties are
counties are
matching.
reported.
Yeah, you have to compare
Not
county
all the
by
counties are
county.
matching. It's true. Oh no, now they are.
Oh,
Hold on.
okay, now they are. Yeah, so yeah, 30. Okay, so Ron plus
32.
34 right now, and Trump
31,000
plus
votes, 32,000
43. So
votes.
I guess it's 8 points now.
Right.
As a reminder, Donald Trump won the state in 2020 by around 16 percentage points.
Right.
Yeah.
So the presumption is he'll win by more than 10, but we'll keep an eye on that. We will keep an eye on that. Also,
I
nothing
mean,
from,
who knows? Maybe this is freaking 2008 again, and Harris.
Barack
Right?
Obama did win Indiana in 2008. That's true.
Yeah.
It has been double-digit Republican in every election
And-
since.
Someone
Well,
I
every
see,
presidential election since.
in 20, what was in 2012? I actually don't know.
It was like 10.2 or something in 2012.
Yeah.
one of our viewers asked how fast Indiana counts. So we have 538 put out an amazing little tracker to tell you when everything. But it's very similar to something New York Times did 4 years ago, but I don't think they did this time. Maybe New York Times did it 2 years ago. Right, they tell you polls close. So in Indiana, every county has to have at least something by 8 p.m. unofficial results. And then again at 10 p.m., then again at midnight, third update. By midnight, we should have basically everything. But if you look at this, so usually so it starts out slow. It starts out slow, but we should have most within an hour plus, or getting more. So Indiana is interesting. Indiana. So if you notice, I said polls close in the state at 6, in most of the state at 6 and a little bit at 7. But you see we have results in the westernmost part of the state because this is not the part. So Indiana's time zones are a little wonky. They kind of cut through the state because this right next to here, if we were looking at the country, is Chicago. So the Indiana parts of Indiana that are functionally Chicago suburbs / exurbs are on Chicago time, are on Central Time, while the state as a whole is on Eastern Time. So polls are closed down here on the south, even though we're further west than here. But the top of the northwestern part of the state, polls don't close till 7, so we don't get full results in the state till 7, which is why, if anyone's wondering, right, no one has called the states of Indiana or Kentucky yet, even though we are pretty sure that those are both going to go to Donald Trump. Anything worth looking at in Kentucky yet?
It's not. Unfortunately for Kentucky, there's no other statewide races aside from the presidential. You can look
Right.
at the
And there's
third
very
party.
little. There is. So it looks like they're releasing. Kentucky does have minimal mail-in votes, so we were hoping if the counties release their mail-in numbers first, that we can maybe track, how Kentucky releases their mail-in vote numbers by party ID, so we could check party ID against the party ID of the voters who submitted the mail-in ballots against the actual results, see if there's any crossover swing from that. That doesn't seem to have happened so far. These all look like election day votes, election day numbers, I'm pretty sure. Okay. So right. So okay. So let's go. So now that we've seen what there's to see in Indiana, where we're at right now, 71, 77. Okay, still about an 8% difference, and that looks like there's a
It looks like the Democratic candidate for governor is doing better relatively in the South. If you look at Dubois County, it's 26 right
For
there, and
context,
then
those southern Indiana counties were ancestrally Democratic, if we're thinking back to the old days.
and
Fighting
also
Eighth County
it
is
looks
there. Yeah.
like oh, I'm looking at the wrong race. It looks like if you just look at raw number, right? She's at 34. Harris is at 30 here, so she gained a little, and also Rainwater seems to be pulling in some votes here. I think this is this is his. I mean, early we don't have whatever. This is his best county. Dubois is also his best county so far. So maybe some
Just
of those,
a couple
some of
of
those ancestral
turnout
Democrats.
updates that are relevant for the national map. In Clark County, they have surpassed, that's Clark County, Nevada, which is Las Vegas. That's by far the large vote driver in Nevada. They have surpassed their 2020 election day turnout. And of course, due to the time zone difference, there's about 3.5 hours left to vote.
That makes sense. They were significantly lower in mail and early, so we were expecting that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Fairfax County, Virginia, which is in northern Virginia, they're coming up close on the 2020 turnout. So they're at 72.1% of registered voters, which is going up by about 7% per hour. And that's in Virginia, which is on the East Coast.
Right. So that will be looking at in about 40 minutes. There's a good guy on Twitter, a friend of ours, Chaz Nuttycombe, who likes providing Virginia county. Virginia has what 151 counties, 150 something.
you have to be careful. I mean, technically they're not all counties, but yeah.
Right, counties, cities, voting, whatever's. And he's been calling them to try and get turnout numbers as the day goes on. So he's the source. Although Fairfax County, I think, tweets it out themselves.
Yeah, some of the larger counties, their board of
It
elections.
looks like Puerto Rico's preference vote was well in for Harris, north of 70% for Harris. That's obviously not electorally relevant, but
Right,
it may
is
give.
that in yet?
That's what one of the Puerto Rican contacts that I have has. Kamala wins Puerto Rico straw poll. She leads 75-25.
Interesting.
Which
That
So
sounds about right.
I'll be honest, I didn't know Puerto Rico's polls closed already. What well, do you know the numbers were in 2020? Wikipedia page have them?
I actually don't think they had one in 2020.
They didn't
so
even
this
have
was a specific. They didn't. I don't think they add that in 2020. But this, obviously is, even though again these individuals cannot. They're U.S. citizens, but they cannot cast a vote in the Electoral College. It may give some insight into the mainland Puerto Rican population, which of course is very much in frame after the Trump campaign event in the past week.
Right. Well, again, we don't know, meaning without knowing what to compare it to, we don't know what this would have looked like 4 years ago, and we don't know what it would have looked like. What it would have looked like, if not, what it would have looked if not for. Okay,
And there's
I
10,
assume these are early votes in Fort Wayne, right?
and there's 10 Georgia precincts that have had hours extended due to bomb threats.
Oh, right. So the
Cabins in that county.
the Georgia Secretary of State pointed out that they seem to have found where they were originated in Russia. There were some bomb threats against a few local Georgia precincts that delayed voting, and so voting gets to go later. There's also a very Republican county, Cambria County in Pennsylvania, that had the entire county had some sort of outage in its voting machines at the beginning. So they have had their hours extended for the whole county, I believe, till 10 p.m. Eastern. So in theory, if Pennsylvania will be a little later than it otherwise would have been for one of the. It's not a huge county, but it is one of the on average redder counties. I'm gonna look up. So we have a handy sheet here, which tells us every single state's early voting. I want to check Allen County here. Oh, so Indiana did not have any. Indiana. Oh, I don't have any numbers on here. That's unfortunate. Okay. I'm just looking at Indiana, right? The big county in Fort Wayne with votes in is Trump +5, right? That county at the end of the day was in 2020 was Trump
11.
+13, which is a big swing. But if these are all early votes, then it doesn't tell us much. Anyway, are all those votes in? Okay, they're even. Okay, so this is again, right? This is just Braun +4. There's not much difference up here up north between the two and one of the bigger counties coming so far. Okay. Ryan, why don't you keep an eye on Indiana and Kentucky if there's anything noteworthy, while Steen talks to us about Florida.
Sure.
Cool. So you have it up now. So just quick summary in Florida. To be clear, I don't think that it's likely based on the fact that this is the only state in the country where we get real time, computer tabulated, not just somebody calling in on the phone or passing the word around the chain of command. These are all computer reported by party registration, by racial registration, and of course, age and gender as well.
For every single county.
Real-time turnout of the voting precincts across the state, in a state where, well over 10 million people have voted. And, what we're looking at is obviously a state that, although again, it was won twice by Barack Obama, it has been trending to the right. First, even though Hillary Clinton did quite well with Hispanic voters, it voted for Donald Trump in 2016. Joe Biden did contest the state in 2020, but he still came up short. There was some improvement in sort of north central Florida for Biden compared to Clinton, but he was very much struggled with Hispanic voters and just South Florida generally. And that, secured Trump a solid victory in Florida. Then in 2022, this was, of course, the state that sort of gave everybody a head fake because when it reported all of its numbers, it was heavily Republican, a complete red wave. But of course, the story in the rest of America was not quite that clear. And, here we are in 2024. Now, the Harris campaign did not invest in Florida, did not, consider Florida part of their electoral map. There are two amendments in Florida on the ballot that people are watching, Amendment 3, Amendment 4. One of the amendments is related to full legalization of marijuana. Florida already has a medical marijuana system, but this would just make it a, fully legal product like you have in Colorado or California and other states. And then the other amendment is to protect the right to an abortion. So in Florida, because of the Republican legislature and the Republican Governor DeSantis, they passed a law to restrict abortion to 6 weeks. The courts upheld it, but what was permitted was an amendment vote to open that back up and re-legalize abortion in Florida and make those laws a lot less strict. Now, both of those amendments will need 60% to pass. So if you look at the numbers and see that one side is winning or the other, that is not enough. One side the yes side in this case has to get 60% of the vote for those amendments to go into law. So, the other big thing in Florida that we're looking is there's a U.S. House race in Pinellas County, which is in the Tampa Bay area. Pinellas County is the home of the Tampa Bay Rays. If you follow the news lately, they had, of course, a terrible hurricane passed through that area, ripped off the roof of the baseball stadium, did cause some damage. And Anna Paulina Luna, who's the Republican incumbent, she took over for the seat that had been, at the time, Charlie Crist's district. He ran for governor. Paulina Luna ran for Congress. She beat the Democratic nominee at the time. And now she's facing off with Whitney Fox, who is one of the Democratic red to blue target candidates in Pinellas County. And they're hoping that if Whitney Fox were to win, obviously she would be part of that majority to give us Hakeem Jeffries a speaker's gavel. There is a Senate race in Florida. Rick Scott, the former governor of Florida, who you may remember from 6 years ago, narrowly beat then Senator Bill Nelson in a recount. He is now facing off with Debbie Murkisell Powell, who is a former member of Congress from South Florida. She's the Democratic nominee. There has been some investment in the race. It's by no means a tier one target for Democrats, but they obviously have at least some hope because of Rick Scott having very close elections in the past that they could make this into a marginal race. The short summary about where we're at, because again, we have real data in Florida and not just people murmuring on the internet, is it's a good night for Republicans in Florida. They have turned out more of their voters. They have a larger share of the vote. They already had an advantage in voter registration by party, but in terms of the actual people that have come out and voted at the polls, including early, including mail ballots and so on, the Republican share of the vote is at a higher percentage than even their own registration numbers. They have overall about a 13% lead, I believe that is 12% lead over the Democrats in statewide voter turnout. They obviously have won election day in the vast majority of the counties in Florida. And there are a lot of folks that are registered with no party preference. In most states, they're called independents. They're called MPAs in Florida. Certainly, there is a possibility that those voters, particularly if they're young, may favor the Democratic candidates. But obviously, if your party registration, your turnout is double digits behind the other party, you have a lot of ground to make up with independents to be viable. So the things that we're watching in Florida are probably counties that may show something about the national picture. Hillsborough County, which is Tampa, that is the other big county in the Tampa Bay region. That is a county that historically has been sort of 50-50 or within 5% either way. Now, it did, of course, like every other county in Florida, have a big swing to Ron DeSantis. And also in the Rubio Demings race from a couple of years ago, the Democrats would obviously hope to be, sort of at least competitive, if not ahead in Hillsborough. I don't think they're going to win Hillsborough County tonight, but that is a county where you have pockets of white, black, and Hispanic voters, and you have college campuses, you have suburban areas, you have sort of inner city areas. So you can look at those numbers when they drop. Basically, at 7:05, we'll have most of the vote in Florida, at least except for the Western Panhandle, which is on Central Time Zone. And, that will give you really good insight into some of the national voting patterns. Duval County, which is Jacksonville, that is an area that Democrats have actually made inroads in despite their sort of recession across the state. They won the mayor's race in Jacksonville. The county did, I believe, voted for Biden in the last election. Some people say it's a mirror into Georgia. I don't know that that's quite true, particularly given the difference in investment between the two states politically, but it is certainly a county where you can look at sort of black voter participation and if there's any sign that Republicans have made inroads with black voters. And you can also look at sort of suburban and college educated white voters for how they may be feeling about this election. There are a couple of state legislative seats being contested.
I think we'll get to the state legislative later. I want to make sure we have time to talk about the Senate before we get to poll closing at 7:00. So we'll jump back to that if we need. But let's talk about the U.S. Senate.
I was going to get to there. I was just going to say the Orlando area is contested more so at the state leg level, but that is an area where there's a lot of, again, kind of a modern balanced electorate. So Osceola County is home to one of the largest, I believe it's the largest by voter registration, Puerto Rican population in the U.S. And that is a county where Democrats have actually done reasonably well today. And that, again, may be some indication about Puerto Rican voter preference in this election. Orange County, Orlando is, again, kind of a contested area, but Democratic leaning. And then the other part of the state I was going to mention is, of course, South Florida. So Donald Trump and Mar-a-Lago is in West Palm Beach. That is an area where there's some signs that it's trending to the right, even though it's long been kind of a Democratic hotbed. Miami-Dade is certainly trending to the right. That is the home of Latin America. Miami is the capital of Latin America in the Americas. And that is, one of the counties where Donald Trump's message and organization has been very effective in flipping it. It was very heavy for Hillary Clinton. It will now potentially vote for Donald Trump. And even if it doesn't, it will be very close. What used to be a safe Democratic county is at best a toss-up and maybe, adding votes to the Trump column tonight. And
right,
then Broward County.
Just to show everyone, right, Miami-Dade in 2016, in 2020, sorry, Joe Biden won it by 8 points. In 2016, Hillary Clinton won it by, off the top of my head, it was
more than 16
2016,
points,
it was 30 points.
Yeah. So, And then Fort Lauderdale, Broward County to the north is a little bit more Democratic than Miami-Dade. It's also a little bit less Hispanic. Again, this is an area, part of the state that may be insulated from sort of the retiree trend that you see in other parts of Florida, like the Villages and Sarasota. And, again, the question is, do Democratic voters, do Jewish voters in this case as well? In Broward County, there's a very large Jewish population. Do they have any, sort of shift in preference related to a lot of the issues going on in Israel?
Right.
And, sort of the feelings around anti-Semitism in the Democratic Party? Do you see any movement in the Jewish vote? Would be a place you can look at, would be Broward County.
What we're trying to get to is that, right, Florida is not expected to be competitive, but there are a lot of little things in Florida, and because Florida gives us results so fast, although Georgia might match them, close to match them this year, because Florida gives results so fast, we can learn a lot from Florida about how the rest of the country is going to go by looking at bits and pieces, even not Florida as a whole. Okay, let's move on to the U.S. Senate.
Could we spend 2 minutes just going over Indiana?
Florida. Over Indiana, sure, yeah.
Hamilton County just came in, the early vote. This is a county that has been swinging left over time. Donald Trump won it overall by just under 7 points in 2020. And the early vote, but 65% of the expected vote is in, and Harris is up by 1.2 percentage points.
And we are expecting, although we don't have evidence yet, we're expecting in Indiana for the election day vote to be significantly redder than the early vote. How significantly, we'll find out. But right, so we can't learn yet that this is a real swing towards Harris. And this is useful. It's suburban Indianapolis, so this will presumably give us indications about how suburban counties are going to be going the rest of the way.
And then just another note, there's a few referendums. The only one that seems interesting to me is Kentucky is voting no, almost certainly, it looks like, on allowing state funding for non-public education.
Is that even? Oh, yeah. For allowing. Oh, that's interesting. The state is, as of right now, voting down school choice, you're saying?
Yes.
Which is I don't know, traditionally, which is recently often considered a very Republican position. And Kentucky is a Republican state, and it is losing so far. How does okay, McCormick's not even doing better than Harris in the early vote in Hamilton County, interestingly enough.
Very bearish for her.
Right. The after those votes have come in, right, the difference between those two races is 3%. So okay, let's just let's look at the national map. Let's look at the U.S. Senate very quickly. So coming into the night, right, Democrats have a 1/2. They have two seats, which means flipping one, right? They have a 51-49 majority in the U.S. Senate. That is almost certainly right at exactly 7:30 Eastern. This seat, right, Joe Manchin is retiring. This seat is expected to flip. So we get to 50-50 then. In the case of a 50-50 tie in the Senate, the majority goes to the party that has the vice president. So the presidential election will matter. However, that's if we only get to 50-50. Right. Based on polls, Montana is considered a likely flip. Not guaranteed. Montana is considered likely to flip to consider pretty likely to flip to Republicans, which will put Republicans at 51. And so then there are also several other Democratic held seats that are in theory competitive. Nevada, if Trump wins by a lot. Arizona, if Trump wins by a lot. Ohio's the top one, obviously. Trump is expected to win Ohio. And Sherrod Brown is more popular than the average Democrat, but we'll see if it's by enough to hold on to that. What am I missing? Pennsylvania, Wisconsin. Those are the Republican reaches, the Republican targets, right?
Oh, they're arguably Nevada, Arizona.
Or I mentioned Nevada, Arizona.
They did triage Nevada, but yes.
Right. But assuming Republicans win West Virginia, Montana, so Democrats would need to win back one seat to get the majority if they have the White House, and two to get back the majority if they don't. The one seat could be, we have to talk about Nebraska. Dan Osborne is an independent running against Deb Fischer. He is polling surprisingly well, so it's potentially competitive. he is expected to caucus with Democrats. I mean, he told them he would. He's expected to caucus with the Democrats if he wins. It is unclear how particularly liberal or how particularly democratic he will be in general.
Caucus with the Democrats. I don't think that's correct.
Oh,
There
he has
was
not.
it's ambiguous. There was a text message that indicated he would, but it's ambiguous who
Okay.
sent the text message.
It was presumed that the reason the Democrats did not file
Harry
a candidate on the
Dunspack.
ballot was because they presumed he would caucus with the Democrats. So the Democrats assume that. Whether that's correct. Right. Whether that's completely correct is a bit ambiguous. I will find out. It's not clear how liberal he'll be. If he does caucus with the Democrats. And right, we mentioned Florida. Florida is a reach seat for Democrats, and other than that, the only really Republican-held seat that Democrats might be targeting, depending on how close it is Texas. If Ted Cruz runs a few percent behind Donald Trump, that could get close, and we'll talk about that when it comes to it if it's looking close. Ethan, do you want to talk to us about the U.S. House about control of the U.S. House as we approach 7 o'clock and get ready for lots and lots of votes?
Sure. So at the end of the last midterm elections, we ended up with incredibly close race for the House, with winning their Republicans only had a 5-seat majority at the end of the last election, which they won the 5 crucial seats by less than a point each. Since then, Democrats have flipped a seat in New York's 3rd district after infamously a certain man named George Santos turned out to be a total fraud and got expelled by the House. So Democrats only need to net 4 seats right now to flip the House. There's been a redistricting since then. A few states have redrawn their maps. Democrats are expected to gain 2 seats from that in Georgia and Louisiana, where the Supreme Court has mandated them to draw additional black majority seats. Because black majority seats to comply with the Voting Rights Act. In North Carolina, Republicans have redrawn that map to effectively wipe out 3 Democrats there. And in New York, there's been a redraw that slightly makes things marginally more in their favor. It essentially just ensured to kill off Brandon Williams up north in New York's 22nd, but at the expense of a few others.
Well, that's been a very liberal seat held by Republicans for a long time. Oh, that was a Katko's seat also, right?
Yeah, although it's now a bluer seat it's a bluer seat now than the old one that Katko held. Katko held like a Katko seat, I think, was like what
Biden plus 7, I think.
Yeah, it's Biden plus 11. Katko would still have held that seat, but like Brandon Williams is not known as the consummate moderate that Katko was. And all indications are that he's down, but we don't want to count out just yet.
Right.
So assume we can for now the general assumption that redistricting has ended up mostly a wash. So we can just assume that Democrats need to net 4 seats. Now, across the map right now, Democrats' biggest targets are in deep blue seats held in California and New York. This is because Republicans had pretty good years in 2022 in California and New York, picking up quite a few deep blue seats. Of course, that means they have to defend it now. And the more expected to pick up, the harder it is to defend. So Republicans are defending New York's 4th district, New York's 17th, New York's 19th through 22nd. Those are 4 pretty vulnerable seats in New York. In California, you got the 13th district, 22nd district, 27th, 45th, 41st. 5 seats on their side. On the Democratic side, Democrats actually still hold a decent number of Trump won seats. Since the midterms, they unexpectedly won one in Alaska. The Trump was 10 seats. They also won. Against the Trump won seat in Washington's 3rd district against Joe Kent, who was right. I think can be fairly described as a right-wing extremist. At least, I
don't know how fair that is, but he certainly is not on the. He was not within the normal bounds of what you expect from Republican candidates, even among the more extreme of them.
Maybe the more objective way to describe him is he's someone who defended the January 6th rioters, rioters and has called at in the last election called for a total abortion ban. Since then, he's tried moderating his image because after losing this year, and the Democratic incumbent there is Marie Gluesenkamp Perez. Perez, she's on, she's so is the Trump plus 4 seat the pro the primary vote, the Washington primary vote from earlier this year suggests that Democrats are unlikely to flip presidentially, but well, so in all likelihood, she will still be running in the Trump. She will still be running in the Trump seat this year, which means she'll need to get crossover vote. Now, she only won by less than a point against Joe Kent in 2022. Joe Kent is running again this year. He's tried to moderate his image. Marie Gluesenkamp is now Perez is now a known incumbent. We'll see who wins that. It's currently rated as a toss-up.
Right. This is the type of race that we'll be very focused on in a midterm, just because of the personalities involved. A little less so in a presidential year when all the focus is at the top of the ticket. I do want to point out while we're talking about the House. Where'd it go? Okay. So this is Hamilton County. Right. This is the same. All right, 107,000 votes. Victorious parts. So Harris is winning this seat, this piece of the district by about 1%. Sparts, and first of all, the rest of this is redder. I don't know why this race this hasn't been called yet. Sparts is going to win. Right, Sparts is winning by 4%. So one thing we want to keep an eye on is that in both of his previous elections, right, in 2016 and 2020, Donald Trump ran behind, sometimes by a little bit, sometimes by significantly so, basically everyone he shared a ballot with. I didn't run the exact numbers, but I'm going to guess it was over 95% of Republicans running for House and Senate along with Donald Trump in 2016 and 2020 did better than Donald Trump did. The polls this year, almost uniformly, there was a little change at the very end. Almost uniformly, the polls this year showed Donald Trump doing better than basically everyone he was sharing a ballot with, which would just be an extreme switch. So far for U.S. Senate, right, in this race, although it's not, they're missing a county here, so it's not full, right? Trump is doing a little worse than Jim Banks. Jim Banks is a known quality in Indiana. Maybe it's just Indiana. And more interesting to me, in this suburban House district, right, Victoria Spartz is doing better than Donald Trump is, right, by about 5%, which is more than we expect, right? Which is a little more than the average Republican outran Donald Trump by, but still noteworthy. Right, still noteworthy that maybe Donald Trump is going to run behind his ballot mates again.
Oh, just a note, just a random note we got from Nate Cohn has spoken. I think just a quick side in here. Few things we might get a New York Times news today. It's they think it will be published, and it seems like they'll be doing presidential elections. I don't know if they'll be doing congressional ones. And another note, according to Nate Cohn's study, they don't think there will be a big difference between the early and election day vote in the Sun Belt. And they actually think in Arizona, the late mail will lean Democratic, kind of similar to 2022.
Okay, we will find that out.
But yeah, just letting you know.
We'll find out a week
Belt.
from today. For the lot of
yeah.
it.
No, we'll find that out tonight. We'll find that out in 48 hours.
Well, yeah, okay, in 48 hours.
But yeah, in the Sun, yeah, just letting you know that the Sun Belt we shouldn't. It seems like we may not be expecting as much of a mirage this year.
Well, we saw less of one in 2022, meaning the mail was relatively blue. The early in-person election day votes were both give or take equally red. And since the mail is much less in most of these states now than early in person, so the level of the mirage is just extremely mitigated.
Yeah, because this year we saw Republicans adopt early vote to a much larger degree than in the past. We'll have to see, given the composition of election day votes we've seen in many states, it does seem like this was just people who usually vote on election day voting earlier for the most part. We'll see very soon, but we shouldn't expect a 2020 levels pattern here, or possibly even 2022 level patterns Republicans are adopting more early, or more and more Republicans are adopting early voting.
Right. Which right. But that's just he just said that about the Sun Belt, right? He didn't say that about the upper Midwest, about the Midwest at all.
He did
even
not.
with even within the early vote, to the extent that we had data around the country, even within the days of early voting, I believe Republicans sort of jumped out of the gate very strong. And then as time went on and it got closer to the election, Democrats did improve their
That was
position.
that was certainly
Well,
true in Nevada. Less true in I think North Carolina. North Carolina was pretty static, if I recall correctly. I mean, it was very true in Nevada. Arizona kind of went back and forth. I think Republicans picked it up a little bit late in Arizona also, which tells us potentially interesting things about the late ballots. Okay, we have a little less than 10 minutes until polls close in a lot of states.
Florida, Georgia, Virginia, some in New Hampshire, I guess, and Indiana, and the northwest part of Indiana, which means we'll finally be able to call races in Indiana.
Yes, Indiana. So Indiana, right? Indiana. I don't know what they're waiting for. They can. So in general, they're. I mean, allowed.
Well, our policy is that we have to wait for the entire state to count, right, before we call anything.
No, but just before you call statewide.
Okay, well, yeah, we'll be able to call statewide after,
Right. Me. So I'm curious why. I'm curious for the Indiana House races. What they're waiting on in some of these. Like this is there's no there's no drama left in any of these.
they may just not be making it a priority to mark them, honestly. I mean, if they're not competitive races, it may just be a resource issue.
Well, okay. So it's a good thing you mentioned that. Right. The New York Times has a part of the reason New York Times, which is one of the best resources just for instant election data. One of the reasons they're having trouble is that their tech worker guild is currently on strike, whatever's going on there. But the New York Times for race calls, I believe nothing's changed. They don't call their own races. They just report what the Associated Press calls. So the New York Times may not be spending resources on calling races, but the Associated Press, I would assume, is doing their usual their usual level. So that does surprise me why the Indiana House races aren't called. Maybe they're just waiting for 7 o'clock.
Georgia's
Maybe they're waiting.
Secretary of State just said they'll have 5.2 million votes total, 1.2 million on election day, which would be a record. There was 5.1 million in 2020.
You're saying that
So
that's Georgia.
yeah, there will be an increase in the number of votes cast in Georgia. Not that that necessarily favors one candidate or another, but there will just be more votes.
Is that a project? Oh, I guess polls close in 10 minutes, so it's not much of a projection.
I mean,
we've actually
it's
have
from
one.
the Secretary of State, so I'd say that's pretty credible.
Right. I was just wondering if that was a projection based on earlier numbers, or like if that's like basically where we're at live.
I mean, he said it 5 minutes ago, so
That's what I was
We
asking.
have one county that's very nearly done. Well, it's near 90. My current threshold to recording things on the spreadsheet is 90%, and we have one. There is actually one county that's pretty close to it in Kentucky, Taylor County. I guess I think I'll talk about it once we get to that 90% threshold, but you'll still see.
Is
Now-
this Taylor County?
Taylor County in Kentucky, yeah, you'll see it.
Now, for example, right? So still, right, outlets are
So we-
still 88% of votes in is based on their expected turnout, based on a bunch of
Yeah.
things they use. That number can get modified, right? We don't know, right? This is not like even as recently as 8 years ago when they would say precincts reporting, and right, when they would say precincts reporting, and
I don't think that 88% is correct.
you think it's
It
low?
had, I think it's too low. It had,
It's 8,000, and in
it
2022
had 12, it had 12,000 less in 2020.
Oh, so that would be about unless it's lost population. I didn't check the census estimates, but unless it's lost a lot of population, right? That seems that does seem low.
And yeah, but I'd say let's wait for it to cross the 90% threshold first.
Yeah, but that seems like an assumption error, an input error in
Yeah, we've seen across the country that turnout this year seems to be higher than even 2020.
in some places. We
In
don't
some
have a lot of
places.
reliable places.
That's it cast 12,500 votes. This will be this will be assuming their turnout predictions would assume maybe 10,000 votes there, which would be a pretty darn large drop off there. So yeah, I don't.
Right.
Yeah.
I do wanna. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. With just a few minutes to go till a lot of things, till a lot of states close. I do want to pull up. I don't know how many. I do want to pull up. I do want to pull up. Sorry about that. I don't know how that happened. I do want to pull up this map, which is the poll closing times in every state. So here are the 7 p.m. Here are the 7 p.m.s, right? Most of Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, Virginia, the rest of Kentucky and Indiana, and Vermont. So at 7 p.m. in about 4 minutes, right, we should see Donald Trump get the electoral votes in Indiana and Kentucky, which is 6 plus 11, which is 17. And three in Vermont for Kamala Harris. And then we'll start tracking results very quickly in Virginia, Georgia, and Florida.
Yep. In Virginia, we've got a couple of competitive House races this year. We've got the most interesting ones will be the 2nd district and the 7th district. So maybe here, let me pull up the New York Times House race website so I can show you. Let me show you guys what these look like. Oh, they don't even have the 2nd district as a key race. What's this? Okay, give me a second.
Hey, what do you want me to pull up?
No, give me a second. If you can go to like the 2022 like Virginia results, just so people can take a look at a map of the House race. So
Okay.
all right. So you have
I don't
Virginia.
want New York. I want Virginia. And
Right,
you
the
said
2nd
you
district
want
and the 7th. 2nd district and the 7th district.
2nd and the 7th.
All right. So let's start with the 2nd district. All right. So the 2nd district, if you can see the map on the right hand of the screen. This was the 2nd district is located in the southeastern portion of Virginia, known as Hampton Roads. It's a very military heavy area, very poor heavy, decent black population. In 2022, this was represented by Democratic incumbent Elaine Luria, who if you see on the screen, lost re-election to the now Republican incumbent Jen Kiggins. Yes, by about 3 points. This area, we've had now Jen Kiggins has had a pretty large fundraising lead. She was a pretty strong performer back when she was a legislator. She was a decently impressive win over Luria. She's currently facing a challenge from Missy Carter Smazel, a fellow military veteran. Basically, everyone who runs for this district is military. And we've had some polling of this race. The polls we've had, so we had one from the Watson Center. They found Luria. They found not Luria. Kiggins only up over Smazel by about a point.
I believe it's pronounced Wason, by the way. There's no T.
Hmm?
I believe it's pronounced Wason. There's no T.
Oh, Wason. Oh, yeah. You're right. Wait, the Wasons. Yeah. Yeah. So what they found is that this is a district that Biden carried by a couple points in 2020. They found Harris similarly up 2 points in the district, and they found Smazel. They found Kiggins up 1 point, 46% to 45%. Most forecasters have this district rated as a lean Republicans race. It's because it is a marginal district, and statewide polls of Virginia have not suggested that Harris is making gains. In fact, they suggest she's losing ground in Virginia. Although, again, we'll have to see what actually happens. Yes. And in a scenario where she loses ground, she probably loses ground in the 2nd district. So this is a key one we'll be looking at today, because it is possible that Democrats could flip this one, although it is not on the crucial path. But yeah, the other district that what we're looking at tonight is Virginia is the 7th district. This is an open seat. It's located in the southern
Okay.
parts of northern Virginia.
Ethan, I'm going to cut you off. You can come back to it later, but polls have closed in Virginia, South Carolina, most of Florida, Georgia, and the rest of Indiana and Kentucky.
Vermont too.
And
New
New
York
Hampshire.
and New Hampshire.
Most
The New York Times website seems to be having some trouble, so I have CNN up as a backup, just in case. Right, as we mentioned, they have a tech guild strike, so they could be having some trouble. New York Times is generally faster and better than
Oh,
CNN.
we have Florida results.
Florida's fast. Okay. Let's look at where we have in Florida.
Okay, wait, hold on. Oh man, are these early votes or election day votes? Do we know?
These
are
are
going
That
to
would
be
be
early
early
votes.
votes. What
These are
will
going to be early
Johnson
votes.
Florida
Election
start with it?
day votes should follow
What,
quickly.
Oh,
what,
this
yeah,
is
what will,
because if this is unless the election day vote is somehow bluer than the early vote, this is going to be a rough time for Democrats.
no, the election day vote was not bluer.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Well, I guess it depends on the county, how bad it is for them. So like we have like 75, we have 86% in for Flagler County. That was a county that Trump won by 21 points. Currently, Rick Scott is up 26 points. You have Citrus County. Trump was 37. Scott was 37.
Oh, Flagler most. How much did Trump and Flagler buy in 2020? Let's pull.
21 points.
Okay, so
For some reason, my New York Times feed is not showing super presidential race. Oh,
yeah.
never mind. Now it shows it. Cool.
Sorry, this is Flagler. So he's up
Yeah,
by
so
26.
Wait, hold up. So Flagler County has gone from Trump was 21 to Trump was 26 so far with 86% in. We're gonna
Total votes was 71,000, and now Florida has gained a lot of population.
Yeah.
So 63,000. Honestly, if I mean, just knowing given the vast difference in terms of partisan registration, if I'm Democrats, I'm looking at that, I'm thinking like, okay.
I guess it's not catastrophic for them so far, but like it's not good. They're losing ground.
Correct. Well, election day was redder than early votes, but early votes were pretty red. It was not a huge difference.
We'll have to.
So just a few comments. In the Senate race, Democrats are only doing 1 point better in the Senate race. But an interesting thing to me is Darren Soto, the Democratic incumbent congressman in the Florida 9th, is outrunning Harris by around 10 points.
We have our first complete county, Sumter County. Well, I don't know if it's complete, but it says 95% in.
It's not complete.
It's probably not complete. You're right.
That 95% is a lie.
That's not. Yeah, they did not properly account for the population increase. But so one thing I do want to look at. Okay. Well, let's look at Flagler. So Flagler had, right. Oh, I'm looking at Rick Scott. Right. Flagler has Trump plus 26, right? 40,000 to 23,000. I have to find the, I'll do it on this. Right. Let's just look at how the early vote, this should be early, and this should be all of the early and and mail. So in-person early plus, he already updated the sheet. That's unfortunate. Okay. Right. I wanted to see in-person early and mail. Right. Mail was basically even. In-person early is a 17,000 person lead for Republicans, and Trump is winning by 17,000. So that's basically a match in terms of partisan registration and turnout. Let's try Broward. Right, Broward, we're talking 22% lead. We're talking about 150,000 vote lead. Let's find Broward. Right, Broward in terms of vote by mail, that's 96,000, and that's another 67, so it's about 150,000, give or take, and that's about 150,000. So the votes reported in those two counties at least. We can check one more. We can check Osceola. It's a 4,000 vote lead, and right in terms of the early votes, Osceola. I should thank, right. This is all these sheets I'm using were made by Michael Prusser of Decision Desk, Decision Desk HQ. We are very grateful. We don't use their results because it crashes my browser. But other than that, we are very grateful for all the hard work.
For what it's worth, just a couple of comps out of Florida. in Duval County, and again, this is early in mail vote, Harris is up by 1. That was a county Biden got 51% and Trump got 47 in. So Trump, has already improved a little bit on the margin in Duval, but not, even in that case, a huge swing.
Although Duval, I believe, did Democrats outvote Republicans in Duval today?
No,
No,
I don't think no.
they were slightly behind.
They were slightly behind.
Osceola
Right,
County, over 2/3 in, 51-48 for Harris.
right.
That is
But
very
I do you point out Duval, Steve. I do want to talk about Duval here, right?
Yep.
7,000 Republicans had a 5,000 vote lead in terms of partisan registration in Duval. So Harris is outrunning the partisan registration of votes by a little bit in terms of the early vote and the mail-ins in Duval.
Right. Now, in Osceola County, Trump is running ahead of his 2020 number. He got 40.
Anna Luna is ahead in the early vote. Pinellas has dropped.
Oh,
So,
okay. Well, that was a. So she's outrunning Harris. You're saying?
No, because it's northern Pinellas, which is more Republican.
Okay, interesting. Okay, and we seem to have some results from Georgia. Oh, very little. Okay, but let's open Georgia. Georgia is one of our swing states, and we have some results in. As you can see, they have called these races. Finally, I think they called them at exactly 7. The New York Times was just glitching, so I was pulling up CNN while waiting. This is only Twiggs County. This is 2,700 total votes. So let's pull up the Georgia sheet here.
7.3. It was Trump plus 7.3 last time.
It was Trump plus 7.3, but this is early.
Correct.
Boone County, the 90% counted.
Which county?
Boone County, Indiana, putting it in.
Okay, interesting.
Boone County, Indiana has gone from wait, no, that can't be right. That can't be that. That's there.
I think don't trust the percent in numbers yet. I think they have bad estimates.
That is such BS. I refuse to believe that Boone County, Indiana has gone from Trump plus 36 to Trump plus 10.
Okay, so you're saying we're looking at a potential reporting error. This is something we know we have caught in the past.
Boone County was Trump plus 18 last time, not 30 something.
Oh, I'm looking at Boone County, Kentucky. My bad. Oh wait, that could be.
That's right next to. It's northwest of Indianapolis. It's right next to Hamilton. If you're trying to find it.
Yeah, sorry, I was looking at Boone County, Indiana. Boone County, Kentucky. Yeah, let's put it in.
How many total votes did it have last time? You're saying this is 20,000.
I'm going to put it in. Let's see. They had 30. 2,887. 30. They had a 39,000 votes last time. Currently,
currently about 20. So I have a feeling, right? I have a feeling, right, that 90% is a little off. Right. Well, we'll see. If that number is correct and Boone County has significantly lower turnout, it seems most of that drop off would have been in favor, right, would have been at Donald Trump's expense, which would be very noteworthy. But I don't know if we want to draw that conclusion just yet. So this looks like all the early vote. This looks like all the early and mail-in vote, and Trump is leading by 9. And you're saying, what did he win this by in 20? That's Florida. What did he win Twiggs by in 2020? You had it
7.3 plus 7.3. Trump plus 7.3.
Trump plus 7.3 in 2020.
Correct.
So he has in the early vote itself, he has improved on his total from 2020.
His margin, not the total.
In his margin. Right? He won by 7.3 in 2020 and he is leading. Okay. I mean, again, it's one tiny data point. But that would seem to be unless the election day vote is getting bluer than the early mail-in, right? That's something.
I want to check. I don't feel like that should be all the early vote. Let's see.
No, it is. It matches up, right? This is the sheet. 2488 early, 337 mail.
Okay. I feel like that must be one of the lower early voting counties then. Most of the counties in Georgia, we were expecting like 70 to 80% of the votes were early.
That is true. That is actually true. I don't know the demographics of Twiggs County.
It's like a 60% white, 40% black county. Maybe it's like more like 57 white, 43 black. It's in the black belt.
So okay, so that could be an indication of lagging again early, right? Don't want to draw too many conclusions, but potentially an indication of right in districts like this, the black votes are the Democrats, the white votes are the Republicans, more or less, right? So it could be an early indication of trouble with black turnout for Harris, or maybe they turned out a lot today, and we won't find out. Oh, okay, that's a lot more from Georgia. Okay, which of these have lots of votes?
Decatur
Okay.
County, Indiana is in
Which
95%.
county?
Decatur. I don't know how to
I think
pronounce
Decatur.
this.
I think it's
It's
Decatur.
It's Decatur.
Decatur.
Okay. Okay. Again, compare the number to 2020 because it looks like the Indiana estimates are just off based on the Okay,
Yeah,
but I
by
do want to
putting
look at McDuffie County in Georgia.
Oh, it actually matches up really well, the Decatur County
yeah, it's
numbers to
actually
2020.
almost exactly the same in terms of turnout and vote and vote.
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep in mind, those rural counties in Georgia have very little population change. So it's really the same people voting year after year, more or less. So,
Okay. So
there is the ability to draw some direct, they're very small, but there is ability to draw some direct correlation. You're not seeing a lot of people really moving into those areas.
Okay, so this is the early vote in McDuffie County, Georgia. Looks like Trump won it by 19 in 2020, and he is up by 34. And again, this is the early in the mail-ins. He is up by 34. So that is a big swing in his favor if we don't have if unless Democrats is significantly better today than they did than they did in election day 2020. Okay. This is 34,000 votes in Rockdale County. Looks like most of the
Rockdale was Biden plus 41.
oh, okay. And so okay, that's the early vote. We'll see if Trump catches. So okay. So right, we have two counties so far where the early vote improved for Trump, and one where it's right, it was plus 41, here's plus 52. So also we could just be seeing the Atlanta Metro getting
Yeah, this Rockdale County's that was one of the counties, it was in the top 10 nationally, I think, for swings to the left in 2020, and it's almost all demographic change.
okay, that explains things. Douglas, you have the 2020 number for Douglas County?
Sure do. It was Biden plus 25.
So that's also a swing in favor of Harris. Is that all of the early vote?
It looks like it to me.
About 55,000 votes. Yep, looks like it to me. So that's about a 7-point swing in Harris's favor. And we have Fayette. Oh, this is nothing. This might actually be election day votes.
Or it could just be like the mail also. They don't
42.
necessarily
Nope,
always.
there were 3,700 mails in Fayette. It doesn't make sense. And it's not going to be partial earlies. I think these are election day votes. We don't know which precincts. We don't know where. It's not worth discussing. Okay, wow. You have Gordon County from 2020.
Sure do. It was Trump plus 62.
And now this is 63. So it's basically the same. And that looks about 18,500 votes. So that is basically all of the early vote. So that stayed the same. Okay. So different counties, different trends in Georgia so far. Right. We have some that have moved towards Trump in just the early vote, which will presumably move further towards Trump. Which we assume we'll find out, I guess, when the election day vote comes in. If that is actually true, that they'll move further towards Trump with the election day vote. We'll check two more. You have Brantley and Camden. 20,000 for Camden and
Yeah, so Camden was Trump plus 31, and then Brentley was Trump plus 81.
okay, that looks like all the votes for that looks like that
Bradford
does look
County.
like all the early votes for both. Okay. You said
Bradford
plus
County is in
81 plus 9 this is plus 82, same thing. And you said plus 31. So Camden would show a movement towards Trump and a minor movement towards Trump. And again, we'll have to see how things are shaking out, as election day vote fills in. As election day vote fills in, if this how these trends continue. Because we're seeing slightly different trends in different parts of the state, right? We have two counties here that have swung decently towards Trump in the early vote. A few counties here that have swung heavily towards Harris, and a bunch of counties that have stayed basically the same. Last one. Do you have Heard County's number? Let's make sure it's 4,000. Heard County is four. Yeah. This is all the early vote, and Heard County in 2020 was. Lose you, Ryan?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at Vermont. It was Trump plus 68.
68. And right now it is plus 62. Oh,
No.
72. 72. So that's also a very minor swing towards Trump. Okay. I guess we'll George is filling in fast, so I guess we'll wait for more. Let's Florida should be mostly filled in by now.
We got just putting stuff in right now. Rural North Florida, Bradford County is in a 4-point swing to the right. Honestly, I don't. We'll have to look at what happens like Miami and stuff. I don't know.
So
I don't know
what
if these are
I'm
the.
seeing,
I'm still not sure this is the. I'm still not sure this is the Trump plus double digits scenario for Florida.
based
Yeah.
on what I have seen from what's been reported in the different states that have reported something, there is some continued swing in the rural areas to Trump and some at least slight swing towards Harris for suburban areas.
Right. Do we have more from Hamilton County? No, still just the same early votes. Still just this is more, right?
No, that's slightly closer now. It was Trump plus 4.
It was Trump
Now
plus
it's
5. So Harris gained some in Allen County as more votes came in. These are probably some election day votes. We'll see if different precincts. That could just be it. Okay. The AP has given the winner's check mark to all three major candidates in Indiana, including Mike Braun. I guess those races
makes
are pretty equalized. McCormick's a former Republican who ran as a Democrat, as a very conservative Democrat. She does not seem to be outperforming. I don't think Indiana governor's race is going to be worth looking at so much. I don't know why all the Indiana House seats haven't been called yet. Okay. We can look at it later. That's a lot of votes.
Our Flagler County is in 6.6 point swing to the right.
All of Flagler?
94% of it.
yeah, it's not all of it though.
Don't trust the numbers. So
Oh, Miami-Dade is in, and Trump is up
oh my gosh.
11.
11. And that's all of the early. That's not on the election day, but again, so I guess whatever. I guess we could see how the election day vote trends. But yeah, Florida's right. No one's gonna call Florida till 8 o'clock because it's not nice to the people who are still voting here. They have another hour. But I don't think anyone thinks Florida is particularly competitive at this point. Broward is still pretty blue. How blue was it in Oh, so Broward's also getting red. Oh, but Florida's also picked up a million Republicans from across the country. Right? All of Florida's just getting redder, not necessarily by persuasion, right? We can let the post-election surveys figure out how much of this is persuasion and how much of this is turnout and how much of this is just movement patterns. Okay. In about 10 minutes, let's look at our poll closing map. In about 10 minutes, we have North Carolina, West Virginia, which we'll expect the Senate seat to flip at the drop of 7:30. But North Carolina and Ohio is not considered a swing state, although it does have a potential battleground Senate race there. Okay, so that's in a little over 10 minutes. I guess for now we're just keeping eyes on Georgia. Is there anything else we should be looking at?
Let's see. Currently statewide, Trump and Harris and Debbie Murkowski-Powell basically running basically even.
Basically, I saw that basically even. Right, so it's hard to read too much into that. We can pull up New Hampshire and Virginia and see what what comes up with them. I see very little. These are Belmont. So I don't know off the top of my head these towns. These towns I think are pretty Republican from 2020. If anyone has if you quickly check, Ryan, Belmont and Epsom.
Epsom was Trump plus 18.
So that's a
5
swing to Trump. And what about Belmont?
was Trump plus 19.
So a 4-point swing to Trump. That's noteworthy. And okay. Oh, this has a. So one of these is wrong, right? This cannot be.
Yeah, that cannot be.
Okay. Belmont, New Hampshire, I presume has flipped the votes of Joyce Craig and Kelly Ayotte.
That would be
Well,
my
we'll come back
guess.
to that later. But yeah, that that's Sticksville. Okay. Yeah, this is not real. Okay. Here, how far? So 36. So Ayotte is running, at least in that one town, 13 points ahead of Trump. If she does that in the whole state, she's going to be the next governor of New Hampshire.
It's interesting. Chris Pappas is running double digits ahead of Harris and Epsom.
That makes sense. He generally is considered to have lots of crossover appeal.
And then in the other district, Maggie Goodlander is running a few points better than Harris and Belmont.
That also is expected. And again, well, assuming this governor race in Belmont's wrong. Although once there's a mistake in Belmont, you never know exactly how it'll go. Okay, let's look at Virginia has a lot in also. Nothing. Oh, okay. This is probably
More importantly, the college football playoff rankings are out.
I was gonna make that joke. I was
Should-
gonna make that joke at 7:15. I think we can leave it out. Where did Ohio State show up? Ryan and I both care.
Number two,
Right behind
Ohio
Oregon?
State, number one, Oregon, number three, Georgia, four,
Okay.
Miami, five, Texas.
All right. So that's where we want to see it. Okay. These are all early and these are all hard to read. These are all probably just a few precincts. We could pull up all the precincts and compare them precinct to precinct from 4 years ago, but that seems not worth the effort at this point. Oh, Virginia Beach being, again, I don't know how many precincts this is. I don't know if this is early, if this is mail. Actually, we could check that. Virginia Beach was Trump +4. We don't have party registration in terms of we don't have party registration in Virginia, so hard to know. 119. Oh, so yeah, no, that's not mail, that's not early, that's just one or two random precincts. Hard to get a read off that for anything at all. Yeah. Okay. We'll stick with looking at Georgia for now. Which new counties are in? Oh, we have Thomas and Decatur. So, this is probably an election day precinct. Decatur is 6,600 votes. How did Trump do in Decatur in 2020?
I can. Yeah, you just look at my spreadsheet. I have Decatur written down.
I can't look at 3 searches at once. Just read them off. Yeah, that's all the early vote.
Yeah, Decatur. Oh, Decatur is exactly the same. 0.5.
No, Decatur. You're saying it was Trump +30 also?
Oh, sorry, Decatur, Indiana, or
Decatur,
Decatur
Georgia.
what?
Decatur, Georgia.
Oh, sorry, I missed it. Is Decatur
Yeah,
in?
no, that's why I was looking at your sheet. Yeah, we're looking at Georgia.
I don't. Decatur is 55% right now.
Decatur was Trump +17.
Decatur was Trump +17.
Correct.
So his early vote in Decatur is 14 points better than the total vote in Decatur was 4 years ago. So okay, so it looks like in South Georgia, Democrats are hoping for a significantly better election day than early vote.
And keep in mind in those South Georgia counties, the voting is completely racially polarized. So 90% of white voters are Republican, 90% of black voters traditionally would be Democratic.
Do we have
So-
do we have the racial breakdowns of the early votes in Decatur? Does that match? Oh, we do, right? The Georgia votes.
We do on Georgia votes. That's right. So a lot of what you'd be looking at would be any sort of. There was some evidence that the black vote in rural Georgia was down in numbers, but of course, keeping in mind that again, 90% of whites in those areas are going to vote Republican. Anything sort of overperformance for Trump would potentially come with the black vote.
Right. So Decatur. Right, 30. Oh, okay. 64-30, and our numbers are 64-35. Okay. So I mean, whatever, we'll see. If there's any type of black vote coming in for Trump, it didn't show up there yet. Any type of more than expected. Right. This is one of the things
And that's the biggest thing. I mean, other than just literally raw turnout, since it does help Trump's numbers, that's certainly something you'd be looking at to see if there was any appeal to Trump's message to African Americans in South Georgia and Central Georgia.
Right, which does not seem to have happened yet. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we'll come back to that later. Georgia's I guess not as fast as we were hoping. We have 5 minutes till polls close. Oh, okay. Palm Beach, right? Palm Beach was red in 2022, when DeSantis won by about 20. Um,
Looks like most of the towns in Vermont are having some swings to Trump, but there's some exceptions, like Groton swung left, but Middlesex.
I'm looking at rural Kentucky. Most of these have swung to Trump.
rural, so you're saying the bottom's falling out even further in the rurals, you're saying.
Yes, it does appear that way.
Okay. That's it's not unexpected. And there's at some point there's only so much room left for Republicans to grow with the rural voters. But apparently we haven't hit it yet.
I really like it if some of the larger Georgia counties posted.
So
Yeah,
would I.
Georgia's just being so slow.
So slow. I mean, whatever. We're a half hour ahead of where we were last year, so it's not so slow. Um,
And it looks like in Virginia, we're still only getting election day everywhere, with the possible exception in Norfolk.
um, so so I know we had a bit of a just while we have 3 minutes till the next polls close. While we had a bit of a debate about about so all of us on this call are in agreement that early exit polls are more than useless. Um,
Yes.
we have a bit of a dispute about I happen to think that that the AP Vocast and the Fox News voter analysis have a good enough track record that they are worth looking at for some things. So I should point out that for both Georgia and so that well basically according to them, we'll see if it's true. If you look at them simply, Georgia is going to be to the left of Virginia this year. Um, both of them had even gender splits. In Georgia, it had Harris +8 with women and Trump +8 with men, while in Virginia it had Harris +12 with women with Trump +12 with men. But the turnout differential in Georgia was 11% more women than men, and the turnout differential in according to the exit poll again, it's not this is not a right. This is something to look back on the end of the night. Um, right, that Virginia had a 9% difference. So according to them, we'll see how close it gets. According to them, Georgia might be voting to the left of Virginia this year, which no one expected. So we'll see what happens.
Where do you see this? I'm just on the voter analysis page.
On
I
Fox,
only, s-
on the Fox, you just filter by state.
oh, this is primary. How do I?
Ah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It's a new page. They also, yeah,
Could you link it?
yeah, sure. I'll drop a link.
Dun, dun. Prince William County just dropped I'm gonna guess it's male. It was like a 90-9 split in favor of Democrats, which is extremely good.
That
Um,
sounds like their mail votes.
Can we call
Uh,
Florida 13th district?
yeah.
is that who's is that that's APL?
Ampolina Luna.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, hold on. So this is plus 91, 31,000 votes. Do I have the Virginia still open? No. Oh, maybe I do. Okay. Prince William County, 31,000 votes. Hold on. PW, yeah, 31,000 looks like male plus a little bit extra. Or I guess it could be male if plus male that arrived today that was counted. Because his numbers probably aren't accurate as of today. Um, Oh, I figured something out. Okay. Um.
Trump won West Virginia.
Oh, okay.
And I believe
7:30.
the Senate seat flipped, so they called that right for the
7:30.
mansion
Polls are
seat.
closed. Yep. 7:30. Polls are closed. We give West Virginia to Trump, so he's up to 23 electoral votes. Right. 11 plus 8 plus 4.
And they did call it for justice, the Republican in West Virginia. So that's really
Justice
a flip.
prevails in West Virginia.
That makes sense. We're losing track of our tabs here. Okay. Senate, House, President. I don't know what this one is. Okay. Senate, House, President. Yep. Or House, Senate, President. That makes sense. Okay. So yeah, that's a flip. So if everyone else holds, we are at 50-50. All right. Bernie Sanders is a Democratic voting independent. Okay. Ryan, do you still have the New Hampshire towns open from 2020?
I can get it open.
Oh, okay. They
Yep, I have it open.
oh they fixed, by the way. The AP fixed Belmont County for Ayotte. So +1 versus okay, so she's running 15, she's still running 15% ahead of Trump, which is probably more than enough for her to win. How was Dover in 2020?
I mean, that's only 16% in on
Oh,
your
you're right. It's
screen.
only 16%.
I don't think we
You're right.
should.
Are all of these? None of these are done.
The only ones that are done are the ones we've looked at, I think.
Oh
Oh,
no, Milton.
Milton
Schley,
was
Schley County,
Milton
Georgia.
Milton was Trump plus 18.
So another 5-point swing to Trump. Okay, so
That's a 3-point swing.
I counted 23.
Yeah, and I said 18.
18 plus 5 is 23.
18 plus oh, you're right. You're right.
No. What should we be looking at, Ethan?
Oh,
What full?
a super tiny county, Schley County, Georgia is in. Incredibly small county. It went from Trump was 59 to Trump was 62, so about 62.5, so about a 4-point swing towards Trump. Rural Georgia.
That's
No.
actually
It was a Trump plus what? You said 59 to 62?
Yeah, well, 62.5, but yeah.
Okay, so Trump, we should point this out. The conventional wisdom is that Trump does need to gain some votes in rural Georgia because okay. Because Metro Atlanta has grown rapidly over the last 4 years. So assume unless he makes big gains in Metro in the Metro Atlanta area, right? Harris is just going to have a lot more votes in Metro Atlanta coming her way from the suburbs and from the from the suburbs and from the city proper. But okay. Oh, here we have some Atlanta excerpts to finally look at. This is 41,000 from Bartow County. What was it in 2020?
All right, polls are closed in North Carolina. We're gonna get North Carolina.
Okay, we'll pull North Carolina soon. I want to finish with Georgia here.
Floyd County or Bartow. Bartow County was Trump plus 51.
So basically the same. And let's look at Gordon and Pickens. These are big Trump counties.
We looked at both of those
Oh, we looked at
previously.
both. Oh, we didn't look at Pickens, did we?
Pickens is Trump plus 62.
Oh, okay. So that what did we just see there? 67. So that's a gain for
No, didn't we see? Okay, hover over it again.
15,000 and 67.
Yes, 67.
That's Trump gain. I mean, that's way out. That's not barely an Atlanta exurb.
I actually lied. Pickens County was Trump plus 66. So it's only a 1-point gain.
Oh, okay. So only 1-point gain. Okay. So we gotta wait more for Atlanta. Is this more from Douglas? Were these numbers we saw before? 55,000?
Yes, this number's been around for a while.
They called the North Carolina governor's race on Fox for Stein over Robinson.
They called it instantly. Wow. I should point. I do want to point out. I did notice one of these counties we looked at. Twigs, right? Twigs was Trump plus 11 last time we looked, and now it's down to Trump plus 6.
That's only with 6% additional. I mean, there's going to be big differences precinct to precinct. A lot of these precincts are 90% black, 90% white.
Oh,
and it could,
that is a good point. So without knowing which precincts, we can't know whether that's right. Without knowing how evenly distributed those precincts were. Okay, let's look back at our national map because no votes yet in North Carolina. We have votes in South Carolina, which has not been called yet. Interestingly enough. Right, Florida won't be called for half an hour, and no votes in Ohio yet. Ohio takes a little while. Oh, okay. Gotta figure out which county in North Carolina that is. Oh, it's a lot in North Carolina very quickly.
Indeed. Wow.
Very little in Wake, although I think right that's I mean again, these are probably some early votes, right? North Carolina. Oh, let's find our 538. I believe North Carolina counts early votes first.
It's true.
Yes.
Hard to be a betting man. I guess that's male, maybe?
It could be a mix, honestly. I mean, I could see if the numbers match. That's not all the mail. 42,000. I don't think 42,000 is all the mail. What does it say? This is 40,000 votes in Wake County. I scrolled too far. 42,000 votes in Wake County. Looks like no. Looks like mail plus in person. Oh no, I forgot the MPPs. Whatever. That's 37,000. Yeah, so mail plus some in person.
Or male plus some election. It's some male plus something.
Mail, right, it's mail plus something.
They're expecting Milwaukee results between 2 and 3 a.m. Central Time. That's
Oh.
the time
Yay!
official.
Okay.
Sounds like Central Time.
So yeah, so
Yes.
we'll be up late. We'll be up late, hopefully. I got my caffeine ready. I don't know about you. Okay, so significantly bluer. Oh, actually, okay, so we don't know what these elections are, but that's plus 45. Where's North Carolina? That's plus 45. Right, we have party. We have party in right. So in terms of mail vote, this is plus 30. So okay. So at least in the mail vote in Wake County, right? Harris is pulling more than her weight in terms of party registration of the so either she's getting crossover votes or she's getting a large majority of those unaffiliated. Let's check Orange County. Plus 67, 5,700 votes. Let's see what this is. Uh, 50. So that looks like here we go. So yeah, that's probably basically all the mail. And I can't do this math in my head. 23 over 26.7. Let me do this math quickly. So this would be plus 70. Oh, so okay. In this county, she seems to be pulling a little below her weight. No, 73. So a tiny bit above also, right? She's doing a little bit better than partisan returns of the mail. Plus 30 in Pitt.
Douglas County, Georgia is 74% in now, and Harris is doing 3 points better than Biden.
Douglas is one of the ones around Atlanta, right?
Yeah,
Correct.
it's down. It's one of the blue ones.
Oh, there we go. Okay. It's 70%, but again, so we don't know, right? We don't know how election days are going to trend, right? That's what we don't know.
So in Ohio, we have results for Stark County. In that particular county, Sherrod Brown is only outrunning Harris by 5.
Ouch.
That's not ideal for him if he wants to hold the state. Oh,
The Libertarians actually getting 3% of the vote in the Senate race, though, in Ohio, which is considerably higher than I thought he would.
well, it's early. Early voters tend to be more idiosyncratic. Stark County in 2020. I don't expect a significant partisan divide.
Sherrod Brown's running 7 points ahead in Auglaize County.
Right. So that's where Brown wants to run ahead in the rural areas.
Well, yeah, mostly the east. That's one of the Western German Catholic counties.
Trump was 23 in Warren. What was Warren in 2020?
Warren was Trump plus 31.
Okay. So we'll see if that or that's a suburban county. And we'll see if that continues through the election day votes or if the election day votes are bluer. I think we're not expecting it to be significantly bluer in Ohio, but it could be. +2, +7 is 5% ahead. Yeah. Okay. Anything else noteworthy in Indiana? Do we have more votes in any of these places?
Davies County.
Hmm?
However you pronounce it, Davies County.
In Indiana?
Yeah, D A
Yeah,
V
yeah,
I.
yeah, got it. So Trump +64, that seems to be close to all the vote.
Yeah,
Again,
and this was Trump plus 62 in 2020.
okay, so a tiny bit more in a rural county. Uh, Ryan, you ready to compare New Hampshire towns?
1 second. Or not. Why is this being so uncooperative?
Okay,
Yeah, okay, I'm ready.
It
I'm
does.
ready.
Moulton Borough was Trump +14. What was it 4 years ago?
11.
So okay, another slight shift towards Trump. Sanbornton, Trump +17.
Trump plus 13.
Canaan is Harris plus
So
9.
Hall County, Georgia, 73%
Was plus
in.
13.
Hall County, Georgia, which is northeast of Atlanta, it's an exurban Republican county, 71% in, 73% for Trump, and he got 71% in the overall vote in 2020. So
Interesting. So again,
if
that's
you're
another way
thinking
to see how
about
it
like a
trends.
2% shift
Right, but we'll see
towards
how the
Trump
trends
in
will
Georgia,
see how the trends will mark. And last one, right? Hillsborough is Trump +13.
Hall County was
Um,
73% Trump in the early
for
vote.
116.
And
Let's finish. Yeah.
Deerfield was Trump plus 13.
And
Which
Hillsborough,
is Hillsborough. Can you hover over Hillsborough again? So
west of Concord.
there was a 1 point swing to Trump in the previous one you were just over. But for the west of Concord, Hillsborough, it was Trump plus 8. Oh, that's a
Okay,
much bigger
okay.
swing
So yeah, so we're
there.
seeing almost uniform so far in the towns in 4 or 5% towards Trump, which is which is not enough to carry the state, probably enough to guarantee it for Ayotte, although it has tightened, right? She's only doing 11 points better now, not 15. Okay, so now we're going back to Georgia. Um, that looks like election day vote from Chatham. Floyd.
It's really, I feel like Georgia was a little too optimistic in how fast it said it was going to count.
It's only been 45 minutes. They expect to have They expect to have something from every county 15 minutes from now. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, Trump's margins look better in the rurals. All right, he did not lose Georgia by a lot. He did not lose Georgia by a lot in 2020. So Harris needs some real new strength in the Atlanta area, which is not impossible. We just don't see it yet because nothing's in
It
yet.
seems to me that generally speaking, Sherrod Brown is running 6 to 7 points ahead of Harris everywhere, which probably is not enough.
Depends how
Well, we'll
how
also see he might get better. We'll see if he gets better
Yeah, an
splits
election day. Yeah, there could
amongst
also
election
be
day voters than amongst early voters. Oh, okay. Mahoning, this is the early vote, but Mahoning is one of the places where Brown would want to run a lot better than Harris. And
Well, it's a little weird though because Bernie Moreno is from Mahoning.
Marino, yeah.
Yeah.
He pronounced it Marino. Yeah. Um, how did Mahoning end up in 2020?
It voted it was Trump plus 3.
It was Trump +3. Okay. So we'll see how much redder the late vote gets than the early vote. Um, anything noteworthy coming in Virginia? Oh, okay. Loudon Fairfax is Harris +40, and Loudon's Harris +23. How'd those look in 2020? Do you have them off the top of your head?
It was Loudon was 25 and then Fairfax was like 40 flat.
Okay, so we'll have to see if these And Biden won the state by 8,
10.
by 10. Okay, so we'll have to see if that how that continues. Right. So Trump's gaining so far most places early in Virginia, and we'll have to see if that continues into the election day vote, which would be just quite a switch from 2020. Right. Almost polar opposite in terms of voting style.
Yeah.
But yeah, look, Trump visited Virginia at the end of the campaign. Trump thought he had a chance. Also, it seems, yeah, basically same number of votes. Hung Kao is basically almost 2 points behind Trump. So I guess if the state gets closer, we could talk about the Senate race also. Okay. Georgia, nothing new from Atlanta yet. This is not all the early vote. This is not okay. Oh, we haven't looked at North Carolina in a fair bit in a little while.
I haven't really updated anything since we last looked.
Well, that's unfortunate. Anything have significant numbers in? Anything have significant numbers in? No. Buncombe in 2022 was okay. Oh, so that's a big change, but that's all early vote. That also might be there's a college in this county, right?
Asheville, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So UNC Asheville. So that could just be the college precincts. Hard to judge too much based on that.
Josh Stein is running pretty well ahead, but I feel like
9 points, right?
everyone knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
He's running.
It's a 9 point spread between Stein and Harris, right?
Well, so he's running 7 points ahead.
And Robinson's 9 behind Trump.
Yeah, so it's a 16-point differential right now, which is a little bonkers.
Oh, honestly, that's pretty much what the
I mean, no,
polls
I mean, yeah, no, it's what the polls showed, but what the polls showed was bonkers.
right. The question is whether Republicans will come home. For those who are not aware, there were some scandals involving Robinson that made this race not expected to be close. We'll leave it at that. Both because we don't want to avoid politics and because of what we're willing to say on the air. Let's just I mean, we'll try to do this. We'll try to do this.
Generally speaking, across the country right now, the Trump appears to be outrunning 2020 across the rural areas. We haven't gotten much in from burbs and stuff like that, so we don't really. I don't think we can get a real great tell on how that's going.
Not counting Florida.
I'm very. Oh yeah, let's check back up on Florida.
Besides Florida,
right? So, do you have a? Can you quantify how much ahead Trump is running? Are we talking?
I'd say roughly 2 to 6 points depending on the area. So, for instance, in Indiana, it's more like 2 points. While say like in like Virginia or the Florida or whatever, it's more like 6 points. In Georgia, it's more like 2 to 4 points depending on the county.
Okay, so now election. Okay, so things are getting redder as election day comes in Indiana. So that's something we've been keeping an eye on. Right, this is Allen's back to +5. Hamilton has flipped. Have they called all the House races yet? Nope.
I mean, 7th hasn't. Well,
Did we
technically,
get
it's
a
close.
final margin in Hamilton County?
In Indiana?
Yes.
I mean, we're
It's
not
not over.
It's basically even. And what was it? This was Trump plus
7-ish.
Trump plus 7-ish. So, okay. So this is our first real suburban county to look at. And we just have to wait for more to come in to really know anything about it. Okay. Yeah, so okay. So right. So right at the 8 o'clock hour, we're gonna get polls closed in Pennsylvania. It's a big one. Maine has one competitive electoral vote, generally. Michigan's a big one. Right, Pennsylvania, Michigan are the swing states here.
Wait, we got a lot of Virginia voting. We got a lot of Virginia voting. Is that correct? Loudoun County only Harris plus 17?
Wow. Does it match?
No, that's way down.
No, I meant but Kane's plus 18. I meant does it match like is it an
Oh
obvious
no,
error?
it doesn't. It 2020 vote was there was 220,000 votes during 2020. Just for this to be 99 203.
Right. Loudon should not have fewer votes in 2024 than 2020. It has
Yeah.
grown in population.
I
It
mean,
has
let me just go to the Virginia election.
Yeah,
yeah.
take a look. Take a look. What
Do you
is
want to take over the stream while you look, or you want to just
No. Continue with. It's going to take me a minute to figure it out. So continue on, and I'll
okay?
tell you
Loudoun
when
County
I.
been downgraded to 91%.
okay? Even so, I'm saying
But even so, that's a massive down.
yeah. Well, what do we say it was in 2020? It was 25, 26.
Well, yeah.
Clayton County early vote just looks like it dropped in Atlanta.
Okay.
And that's a 90% black county, so that would give you a lot of insight about the
Right.
black vote. It's 85-14 for Harris right now.
So it's about 80,000 votes. Let's just make sure that's all of it.
It's 62%. It's early in mail.
Clayton early in mail adds up to 85. So this might just be early in person. This might not include the mail. Right. Yeah, this adds up to 79. This might not include the mail. This might just be early in person. And it's Harris plus 71. I feel like she did better than I feel like Biden did better than 2020, right? I don't know, about 70. Okay. But so if election day vote in Clayton County swings towards Trump, that would be the
So
first
Trump got 14.1 in 2020.
right. So
And
so mail will bump this up a little for Harris,
based on that,
but
he's basically flat. And the white share of the vote in Clayton County is from early voting was 9.5%. So for context, it doesn't look like he gained a lot from 2020. That would again be predominantly, almost overwhelmingly African American voters in Clayton County.
right. So
So
we
he
just have
didn't
to
lose territory, but did not gain it
well,
in
we'll
that
see. I mean,
instance.
if he picked up with election day a lot in Clayton County, so then Georgia's looking Georgia's looking much better for him.
And for Forsyth County, 41% in. That is a county that is rapidly moving left overall, or has been in the past. Trump at 63%, and he was at 65.8% in the overall vote in 2020. So from what's in now, he's a little behind his numbers. But again, as you mentioned, yes, during election day, there could be a shift.
So these I don't know what these are. These might be election day votes because there are 7,000 mails and 108,000 earlies, and this is about 55,000 votes. So I don't know what these are. That's we'll have to hold off on judging. I mean, we have to hold off on judging everything because we don't know which if election day or early is redder or bluer. Um, but right, but right. So this will be a big game for Harris if this holds up all the way through. But we don't know enough yet to be sure of that at all.
Okay, that Loudoun County result is actually disastrous for Harris. Yeah.
It really is.
I mean, I look if Fox's exit poll was right that Virginia is going to be to the left of that Virginia is going to be to the right of Georgia, so that's how it happens. Um,
Wow, North Carolina still hasn't done anything new. Oh, Clayton County's in Georgia.
yeah, we just spoke about that.
Okay, sorry.
I didn't see it. What's the result?
I mean,
Oh,
it's
there's
not,
six. Oh,
it's
there's
not
60.
everything.
62%. Okay, wait.
It seems to be the earlies without mail, and it's basically matching 2020. Yeah, Lucas County, by the way, is right. Lucas County, Sherrod Brown's only outrunning Marino.
Yeah, that's the worst county by far in terms of him
By
outrunning.
2%.
How much is Capra running?
By she's outrunning Harris by 3%, so 6 points by margin.
So
Okay.
she's basically doing the same as
2 points better by margin than Sherrod Brown.
right. Right. This is one of the swing districts in Ohio. Ohio was lightly redistricted this past year. But yeah, this is you gotta wait for the rest of the county because Toledo's the bluest part, and also the first that came in. Which is a bit of a rarity in Ohio, right? You notice Columbus, Cincinnati, Cleveland, the bluest parts are generally the last to come in. Akron is this early? This I feel like that's Florida. Right, this was Biden +9. So I assume I assume this will get redder as things go on. But if Akron's actually that blue, so things and if Brown matches, which Brown beat it by 4%, so that would save him. We'll see if it lasts. Oh, okay, so Clark County, right? This is Trump somewhat made Clark County central to the campaign. Right. Oh, I'm looking at Florida again. Right, this was +23 and it's +15 in the early vote. Again, we'll have to see trends from early to late on how that went. Okay, we are about 4 minutes till polls close in
Wait, I'm seeing Lucas County as Captain +30 and Brown +30.
I thought it was
that could be
Harris for
rounding.
27.
Yeah,
It seems like they're both running about the same. Both
yeah,
outright
they are.
Harris by about 50.
roughly.
they're about the same, about two points better than Harris.
Hmm.
Well, 2 points by percentage, more by margin.
Right. Well, because but it looks like Marino lost it all to Libertarian. By the way, they bumped the estimate. Did you check Loudon precincts if they're all in? Because they bumped it back to
It's
5%.
close. No, I mean that's like a nearly final-ish figure, actually. All the mail's in, all the early vote is in.
Okay, and it looks like Kane did worse in Loudon. Did Democrats just not show up in Loudon? Like the vote total,
I don't know.
I want to see something. Right, in 2020 in Loudoun County, Trump got 82,000 votes. Right here, he's at 87,000 votes, so he gained a little. But here's the big drop off. Harris is at 122,000. Biden got 138,000. So 10,000 fewer voters in Loudoun than in 2020. And basically all those fell off from the Democrats. Assuming this is correct, that it's basically all done.
5 precincts outstanding, as I said.
Okay, which but one of those is the central provisional, right?
Yeah, I think 2 of them are like not really precincts. We're missing there's one thing called University Central and Buffalo Trail. I don't
Okay.
know.
So Loudoun County is showing a big swing right, which I don't think anyone expected, but mostly it just seems like a turnout issue for the Democrats.
Oh, Fulton
Trump
County
did
is
gain
in.
5,000 votes. Trump did gain 5,000 votes, but if we had someone on the call looking into where those votes dropped out of, that might be really really useful. Too bad we don't. Whatever, you have to compare precincts to precincts. It's that's a lot of legwork, which I'm sure someone on one of the major networks is doing. I'm sure someone on Twitter will find it. Feel free to share it with us if you have it. Okay. Oh, here we go. We have Fulton County, 300,000 votes. Fulton County. So this is, I don't know, a mix of mail on election day. This is not all the earlies, so I don't know what this is. But this is Trump. This is Harris plus 43, which I feel like is much lower. No, it's a little lower, right? So Harris, so if these are election day votes and the early votes are bluer, that's very good for Harris. If the rest of the votes are redder, or even, right? Harris needs to be gaining in places like Fulton
Fulton
County.
County early vote just dropped in Atlanta.
I don't think it's early. There are 400,000 early votes. This is 300,000. I don't think that's the early vote. I don't know what it is, but I don't think that's necessarily the early vote. But right, this is Harris needs
Sorry.
8 o'clock. We're getting calls because polls closed. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So this is right. Harris needs to do better than this in Fulton in Atlanta. Which she is in some places, but it's got to come in better for her if she wants to win. We'll see. We'll see when more of the vote shows up. Here, Jackson County looks like it's almost done. 37,000 votes. What are doing? And this is Trump plus 57. What's the county name I just said? Jackson.
It was Trump plus 58.
So it's a point worse and 36,000 and 37,000. Yeah, it looks like more or less the same Ah, there you go, Ethan. Andy Kim, the AP called New Jersey for Andy Kim on the drop.
Yeah, as expected. Yeah.
New Jersey native here.
All right, the AP has called Florida for Trump, as you might expect.
Okay.
As
Oh,
everyone knew.
it's only Trump plus 11 and it'll grow a little. I don't know if he'll hit the 15.
Yeah, I don't think it will, but it'll be close.
It'll be double digits though, because all that's left is the panhandle.
Osceola is barely red. Broward, so this right. Broward only being plus 20, I
Mhm.
think is probably showing some slippage with Jewish voters. Or just people moved in.
Or
Well,
slippage with Hispanics, or slippage. I mean, practically probably slippage with everyone there, to be honest.
Oh, Palm Beach
probably.
might be red by the end of the night. Are we gonna keep this open to check? I don't think so. Are there any other races in Florida worth looking in? Soto was called. Well, you're expecting that. D plus 12. Luna underperforming a little, but nothing crazy. Oh, Moscow. Okay.
He
Let me
hasn't
look
been
at
called yet,
let me
but
go take a look at the 10th districts, Brian. Wait, what the? Okay, Suhas is outrunning Harris by like 5 points in Loudon.
who?
The
Can't.
Virginia
Wait,
10th.
never mind. No, wait, never mind. No, he's underrunning Harris by like 5 points in Harris. Loudon. Never mind. That's why I got opposite way.
Okay. Moscow should be fine. Moscow should be fine. Yeah. So there's nothing worth keeping around in Florida. Goodbye.
Let me look at my benchmark sheet for Virginia's 10th. I didn't put Virginia's 10th on there. That's an oversight on my part.
So this house race just very quickly got a little interesting at the got a little interesting at the end because Vindman had a bit of a gaffe when he said on TV that he's been running up and down the entire 11th district, which are the types of things that can alienate you to voters.
He also
Uh,
had an ad where he had a fake
No, you just don't.
family.
oh, that was Anderson.
Oh, okay. Yep. You're
It
right. You're
wasn't
right.
it wasn't an ad. That was like a social media post. I don't think it was an actual TV ad. Yeah, okay, fine. That's just so that's the awkward contested one in Virginia. Yeah, but so Loudon, yeah. Oh, right. So you're checking on the 10th because if
Eight
Loudon is
o'clock.
that weak for Harris,
All right, 8 o'clock. We're gonna get some other results in now.
yes.
Texas is starting to report some stuff as well.
Oh yeah, Texas is, but none of the Rio Grande Valley.
Well, I want to look at Texas. I want to look at Dallas County. This should be the early vote, right? 23. What does our handy 538 sheet say about Texas? What gets counted first? Yeah. Earlier mail-ins come first. Oh, and in Texas, we do have party registration of the earlies. So this is D plus 23 of the Dallas County early votes. How did they look? How did they look coming in? Oops. How did they look coming in? What am I saying? Dallas County? Dallas County early? Oh, we don't have partisan registration? I thought we do.
No, not in Texas.
No, you're right. Oh, Texas, I'm right. Okay, so these are not all the early votes. Right, there's over 600,000 early votes, and this number wasn't 600,000. Oh, it's 580. It could be. It could be. And what's Dallas County in
2020.
Allegheny
It
County
was
mail in
plus.
Pennsylvania just dropped.
We still in Pennsylvania? Where?
Yeah,
Oh,
Allegheny
plus
County
30. Okay.
mail.
Okay,
Oh,
let's
just
talk
that's
about
just
this.
That's just mail.
Oh, but we want to look at mail, right? We have prior registration for mail in Pennsylvania, so we want to see if there are overperformances.
All right.
Whoops, we can watch ourselves. We're paused. Oh no, I have too many tabs. My computer's getting mad at me. All right, this is Allegheny, right? They told us they were gonna do this.
Oh, by the way, I
This
don't know if we mentioned. I don't know if we mentioned to get Baldwin County flipped. Baldwin
from
County, Georgia.
Is a bellwether, a potential
Yeah.
bellwether county. Now, it is a rural county that is racially balanced, and it's a county that previously, has voted for the winner in Georgia pretty consistently in their state and federal elections. Now, it did vote for Herschel Walker in that race with Warnock, so it is maybe lost some of that luster, but certainly, there's some indications Trump is running 2 to 3 points ahead of where he was in Georgia, which, of course, given the margin was less than 1% for Biden, that would win him the state.
right. Allegheny County early votes. So 144 to 50 plus. So I guess this isn't all the early vote, or there's just a lot of undervotes.
It's the mail only. That's only the mail. But
Yeah, but
uh
mail only should have there should be 10,000. There should be 30,000 more votes in there.
perhaps not all of it. Keep in mind they can't pre-process it, so
Right.
they
Although
may
they
have just
promised to be done. They promised to be done very quickly. So yeah. So the Dallas vote, yeah. So Dallas, I'll go back.
Colin Alred's running 4 points ahead of Harris. So that may or may not matter, but
That's
Cruz is
very early. We'll see if that sticks with election day. Hold on. Northampton is 26. I don't want that. I give up. Northampton, right, there is about 12,000 in favor of Democrats in terms of raw ballot returns, and so it's not all of the mail in there either. Okay. We'll leave Pennsylvania alone. Pennsylvania's a little slow. Do we have anything in Michigan yet? No. Just now.
incredible. We have some sort of early vote in Oakland County.
Oh. Okay, and that's Harris plus 55. What was Oakland in it's too early to make comp.
Yeah. But it was, I mean, no, I'm not even gonna bring it up. It's not worth it.
Philadelphia County just dropped, and Harris is actually running ahead of Casey in Philadelphia.
What?
So
Really?
Philadelphia County just dropped. Casey 86% 0.24, Harris 87.23.
Okay, that's in the early. Oh, 1 second. Oh, Pennsylvania's over here. Okay. First of all, good on Philly for being so fast. I wonder what votes those are.
They're mail ballots. I mean, that's what it seems to be.
Well,
I think everything in Pennsylvania is mail right now.
no, Pennsylvania mail usually comes after election day. Usually E-Day stuff comes first in Pennsylvania. Although Allegheny County said they were going to get us.
I mean, Allegheny dropped their mail. I mean, maybe it's not mail, but
Oh,
I
here we
guess
go. This is now
it does look
this
like.
looks like the full mail number. Harris is up by about 100,000 votes, and in Allegheny, Democrats would be expected to be up by about 94,000. So he's getting about she's winning in Allegheny. She's winning the unaffiliated by about 25%, which
They
will put
just
us in
called
the
Amendment 3 in Florida for no, and that was the one to legalize marijuana in Florida got called for no.
how's the abortion one doing?
It's still too close to call, but it is below 60% in Amendment 4.
Hmm. Okay, so we're looking at right Pennsylvania. Okay, don't have enough yet. Don't right. This is just Oakland, Michigan. Should I look it up? In 2020, Oakland's blue. I know that.
Yeah, it was
Plus
it was
14.
Biden.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm assuming these are. I mean, I'm assuming these are some mail or whatever. This is either a group of very, very Democratic precincts or some mail. Okay, we'll come back to that. Ryan, can you get New Hampshire up again? We'll check full towns in a second.
Yep.
Okay, because oh, we don't have that many more. But if Trump keeps moving by 5%, you know, across,
Hanover was Biden plus 75.
oh, so and this is 71. So
Yes,
that's another shift. And what about Canaan? We
we
checked Canaan.
did this one before, but it was Biden plus 13.
Right, we checked Canaan already. Anything else?
That's oh my god, that's hilarious. We had sorry, we have I think I found our first comma shift for the night. It's out of the most random area possible.
Where?
Actually, no, I had to I never mind, no, we did not. I data entry error. That makes much more sense.
Uh-huh.
Never mind, that's not.
Rye County is close enough to done.
Rye County was Biden plus 26. So that's a bigger shift.
That is a bigger shift. That's almost 10.
That's not big enough.
What about Jaffrey?
Jaffrey was Biden plus 4.
Oh, that's also a big shift. That's a 9-point shift. Okay, what about
Keene was Biden plus 40.
that's a 7-point shift. Okay, so like we're looking at numbers. If this continues across the board, that
Oh wait, is that real? Oh, I know you think she didn't make our data entry error. Because in Orange County, Virginia, which is 95% counted, we're seeing a 13-point swing right, and that's in the 7th district.
okay,
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Last one in New Hampshire, Ryan, Concord.
Right. Concord voted Biden plus 32.
This is 23. Okay.
But
We'll
you don't
see.
know the 17.
Right, we don't have the rest. Right, we don't know that's what I'm saying. Okay. But we're seeing a uniform shift in most New Hampshire that is not quite enough to flip the state.
And Kelly Ayotte is going to win the New Hampshire
Right, yeah,
governor's race.
definitely enough for Ayotte.
Oh wait, that's so
Republican
no, that's
representative.
there's something really weird going on in the House. No, that's definitely not 95%. There's no way. There's no way because that's 12,000 votes in Orange County and there's 21,000 in 24. There is no chance that's 95%.
They are
This would be
making
insane.
some.
This would be insane. Ryan, do you want to check and see if
there is zero chance
Yep, I can
drop
check.
like 50%.
I can check.
Ryan's checking the precincts, seeing what's in.
Orange County, Virginia. There is no chance.
According to the website, it is 12 out of 12, but that's
impossible. That's
No,
yeah,
12 out of 12. You got to click on a few random precincts, see if they have all types of votes for all of them. 12 out of 12 could just mean they at least have one type of votes from all 12.
Oh, okay. The county's missing mailed absentee and early voting for at least, it looks like for every precinct.
You want to do spot checks on Loudoun also?
Yeah, I may have made a mistake when looking at that earlier. Vote method.
Whatever. Loudoun has like hundreds of precincts, so check a dozen and see.
No, I think it's all the precincts I see look like they have all the early voting in mail.
And election day?
And election day. Obviously, there's no provisionals or post-election mail-in yet.
Okay, so that is a pretty big shift to start. But again, whatever. I'm saying we'll see. The Fox exit poll, which I found reliable in the last few years, did have Virginia very close, still in Harris' favor, closer than Georgia, and closer than North Carolina.
Okay, we have our first Lake County, Indiana results, so that's for the first district. Let me take a look at how Mervan's doing there.
Oh, I assume I closed Indiana. Right? I assume Mervan's pretty safe.
Mervan's outrunning Harris by 4 points in Lake County. No, but she's outrunning by 5 points because he's probably fine.
How did Lake County vote in 2020? Just curious.
No, Lake County in 20. It's we only have half the voting right now, so I don't really want a comparison. But Lake County 2020, Lake County 2020 was Biden plus 15.
Oh, and it's already down to Harris plus 11.
Yeah.
If we assume it's going to shift right.
Yeah, it was a county that shifted right considerably in 2016 and in 2020.
Yeah. Well, Allen's still plus 5. Although nothing new's come in. Nothing new's coming in Hamilton. Okay, I don't know why we're looking so much at Indiana. We're looking for cues for the rest of the states, but those states are already coming in themselves. So we don't really need cues anymore. Um, oh, Cuyahoga came in pretty fast. Oh, all three came in. Wow. Okay, this is gonna be make or break for they just came in. We don't have the Senate race yet. Okay, Brown plus 47 in the early vote in Cuyahoga, as opposed to Harris plus 43. That's probably not enough of a difference. We'll see. Brown has survived so long because he has appeal towards some of the more rural voters. So,
Yeah, he's running like 14 points ahead, for example, in like Monroe, but that's like an exception. That isn't the rule.
well, okay, don't tell my third grade teacher that I don't have Ohio memorized anymore.
Um, Monroe, so you see Athens County, go two to the right of it.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, it's not all in yet. So that could mean again, that could just be that's election day versus and not earlies, and that the election day is just that the election day is going to be have more of a split because Brown has more crossover appeal to election day voters than early voters who are more liberal in general. Um, okay. Looking back at the national picture, right, we have no swing states called. Trump seems to be doing better in Georgia, but we don't have enough info about Metro Atlanta's election day vote. Trump seems to be doing well. We don't have enough North Carolina. Trump seems to be doing much
Cobb,
better in Virginia than 4 years ago.
Cobb County early vote just dropped. Harris 57-42, which that's just outside of Atlanta, and it was 56-42 for Biden overall in 2020.
Right, again, so for Harris to hold Georgia, she's going to need the election day vote to be bluer than the
Correct.
early vote,
Correct.
which we heard a report that there were some people expecting that, although that would be a radical change from 2020. So we'll see. No one's calling Virginia for a long time. Oh, that's I'm looking at the Senate race. Do we have more from Fairfax? We have more from Fairfax, a little more from Fairfax, and it stayed the same, plus 40. PWC, what was Prince William in 2020? That's not Virginia, that's Florida.
It was Biden plus 27.
So that's also, we'll see what happens with the rest of it if we're missing, but that also indicates shifting rate. Yeah, so the Trump campaign knew something was up in Virginia. Do we
And the
have a lot
Virginia
more?
swings are honestly very surprising. I mean, maybe it'll be followed elsewhere.
Right, no one's really expecting this. Anything noteworthy in Texas? If Dallas stays at plus 23 through
That's
there were some people who are expecting the day vote in Texas to be bluer than the early vote. Again, which no one would have expected before the election. If it doesn't come true, so if that doesn't come true, oh, we have a needle.
Oh, we do?
We have a needle in Texas. It just showed up.
Oh, they're the needle. And yep.
So yeah, all Red's doing about 4 points better than Harris across the board. So if we trust the needle, which we don't necessarily, we'll see where it gets to. So that should make Cruz safe, which all but guarantees Republicans control the House. The AP hasn't called for Josh Stein yet, by the way. Okay, the needle has Trump plus one, right? The needle has right now, although again, very early. The needle has Trump favored in North Carolina. What's the needle say in New Hampshire? Okay. The needle's noticing the same swing wheel. Big 5 point swing across the board gets you from Biden plus 10 to Harris plus 5.
Biden only won New Hampshire by 7.
That's what I thought. Who told me 10? Oh, I forgot to say.
So
Okay.
what's going on in New Hampshire right now?
It's swinging on average about an almost uniform 5 points to the left.
Right.
5 points to the right, sorry, 5 points towards Trump. Which if it continues makes things interesting. Okay, so the needle thinks Virginia is not as scary for Harris as we were talking. Um, oh, I might have been reading something wrong. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, so the needle show, what does the needle say in Georgia? The needle has
Plus
Trump plus
plus
1.5.
1.5, yeah, which is the exit poll was +2, so that's plausible.
Whose exit poll?
Fox exit was +2 for Trump, and the needle was 1.5.
Here. Yeah, Arkansas is going to close in 9 minutes.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, the lone 830. Fox
Yeah.
is right. I read the exit poll wrong. Right, Fox. So in Georgia,
North Carolina, the
Fox's
needle
exit
almost
poll has Harris only +4 with women. Actually, that's changed. Has Harris only +4 with women and Trump +12 with men. Um, which adds up to the women are outvoting men by 12 points. And Fox's exit poll in North Carolina
I'm seeing,
also has Harris only +5 with women.
wait, I'm
What
seeing,
explain what?
check the chat. This is what I'm seeing for that.
Yeah, you gotta here. I'll pull. I pulled up from the chat accidentally. Right, it reads left to right, so it's Trump +7 with men, and Virginia and Harris +17. I was reading it up and down at first.
Oh, okay. Got it. Got it.
Yeah, but it does have Trump. So the exit polls, so Fox just put it as exit poll. So the exit polls do have Trump favored in North Carolina and Georgia, although they just dropped their Pennsylvania and Michigan. Actually, not Michigan yet. Their Pennsylvania has Harris favored by a little bit. She has a she has a 9-point gender split both ways, which since women outvoted men would make Harris the in front. Okay. Um, yeah, but this is very early North Carolina. Uh, anything new? Nothing new in most of these things. We really just have to see how right. The needle's not so useful until we have a good mix of election day and early votes, which we don't know that we do.
Do.
But yeah, Trump is so again, right? For Harris to win Georgia, at this point, it's pretty clear she needs the election day vote to be bluer than the early vote was.
which may be possible, but isn't necessarily the
Right.
likely
No one
outcome.
expects. Someone take a picture of this. It's got to be 1 or 2 precincts.
Yeah. The same thing happened in 2020 for that county, actually, I remember.
That's funny. That's funny. Anything really noteworthy here? Nope. Small numbers in all of them. Was Wexford that red in 2020? No, +35. So it's a good start for Trump there. We'll see. We'll see how things go. I do want. So there was one late poll in the race. Oh, this is the Senate. There was one late poll in the race in Kansas. So I want to look at Kansas quickly. We're probably not going to come back to it too much. Kansas is not generally considered a swing state, although there was one late poll that had it within 5%. So
Press X to doubt.
Texas is counting very quickly. Okay,
Yeah,
so why?
we don't have enough results in anywhere yet.
Hmm?
We don't have enough to vote yet anywhere. I
Right.
guess I guess the closest we have is Wyandotte County, which is 49% in, and I don't think what was Wyandotte in? I have curiosity.
In 2020 or just now?
Okay, in 2020 it was Trump Biden plus 31. Right
It's
now
just
it's right
almost
Harris plus 31.
Yeah.
I assume there's early votes, so we'll see what comes in.
Uh, oh, okay. 1 second. So, still nothing in the Senate race from Cincinnati and Columbus. So hard to judge. Well, look,
So there's a few counties in North Carolina that are fully reporting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, according to Drew, at least. I'm looking at. I think he's right. Uh, Graham County has swung 3 points to the right. Pender County 5 points to the left. Polk County 6 points to the right. Swain County 4 points to the right.
What was the second one?
Pender County, that one is the one right above. That's the one right above New Hanover, I believe.
Actually, oh, so I do want to see Graham County.
Pender County is, according to this, only 9% in, according to the New York Times. Has 3,000 votes.
63.
The state board of elections currently has 18 out of
Oh,
18 votes in 18 precincts in for Pender County.
How many votes total?
Uh, I can't tell. Oh no, I can't. It's like 4,000 maybe. Is that correct? Pender County.
Yeah, so that's not done.
yeah. Pender County in 2020 cast 33,000
Okay,
votes.
yeah, and it's nowhere near close. Nowhere near
Yeah, okay.
close.
Graham County passed about the same number of votes as in 2020. And it moved 3 points right, but that's not necessarily ideal for Trump because presume turnout's higher this year. So he might have gained percentage, but he didn't get more votes out of the county. So if the left moving areas of the state are pulling in more votes, so that could cause problems. That could come back to hurt him. Okay. Um, is this? Oh, okay. Austin's also plus. Travis is plus 52, plus 42. I feel like that's also a rightward shift from last time, right?
It was just 45 last time.
Right. So unless at 610,000, 480. Okay. So again, so unless election day is coming in redder in Texas than the early votes, um,
Yeah.
coming in bluer than the early votes. So
I mean,
Cruz
the
is safe.
needle is pretty convinced.
Yeah, the needle is pretty convinced. We still have Aura running consistently 4 points ahead. By the way, the needle in Ohio is showing basically
Sorry.
stagnant.
Yeah, now we'll go continue.
Oh, here we go. Okay, 44 as opposed to 41. This is not enough for Brown. 32 as opposed to 29. So Brown needs the election day vote to be more favorable to him to hold on to the Senate seat. He needs the election day vote to be significantly more favorable to him than relative to Harris than the early vote was. Right. And that
Yep.
again, right now in theory, right, if everyone holds serve, we're at a 50-50 tie for elections, for the Senate. So this is seat number 51 right here.
Let's see.
Okay, New York Times has a needle for Harris, although there's nothing into Detroit's still at 298,000, 295,000, 17. Okay, Slotkin is doing 2% better than Harris so far. Very little in. Very little in. Too early to read anything really in.
Yep.
Harris is doing 2% better. Slotkin's doing 2% better, which if this is within 2% would mean would mean the difference in the seat. Would mean right. This is not slot. This is a Democratic held seat, but the current seat holder, whose name I'm blanking on, is retiring. Peters. Right.
Yeah.
So
No, not Peters. This is
oh,
Peters is still senator. It's
Stabenow?
Stabenow.
Oh, is it Stabenow seat? Okay, sorry. They both beat John James in the last 4 years, okay? In the last 6 years.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not supposed to remember who's who. Oh yeah, so Slotkin is right, he's trying to hold on to the seat for Democrats. It's not the same seat necessarily. Trump leads in Virginia. Arlington is also plus there. Okay. The needle still likes Harris by 5%. So right, so but whatever. Right, that Loudon. Oh, Virginia was Biden plus 10.
Correct.
Virginia was Biden plus 10. So this would be a 5% shift left in Virginia, which is just no one saw coming. Northern Virginia is getting more liberal, everyone assumes.
The Youngkin machine is real.
Oh, the needle's tilting more towards Trump in Georgia. Do we have election day votes for most of these places? Are these places not getting better for Harris? Douglas looks about the same. Cobb, no,
I've
it's still
actually
good.
improved a little bit for Harris.
Oh,
Was 50.
Rockdale also improved for Harris, right? Oh, she was at 52 before? I don't remember.
I don't. Yeah, I don't know.
But that's still a 10-point improvement over. No, Rockdale improved for Harris. She was she was in the 40s.
I mean, she may be guaranteed to improve in that county in particular, though, just because of demographic
Now, there
changes.
is, just FYI, there is some evidence that the election day voting in Georgia is bluer than the early vote.
Like
And
outright
that's
bluer
not
or
just
just bluer relative to the shift last time?
bluer as in more Democrats voted on election day than during the early voting by percentage.
Okay.
And some of
If
that's coming. I have physical tapes from polling centers in Metro Atlanta. So it's not all completely reported yet, but just FYI, that's,
you
I
have
mean, not by,
is that replicated in the rurals or is that just an Atlanta phenomenon?
I couldn't tell. I know that Greene County was more blue on election day than during early voting. Now, with all that said, I still think Trump wins Georgia. I just want to make the point about the day of voting versus the
Oh, is that including mail or not including mail?
well, the early and mail vote dropped together were what they had, and then what came out after that was election day at the
Okay, so
physical
let's actually
precincts.
see. Let's actually see what uh oh, so these are all the completed counties. Most of them are shifting to the right by a few points. Nothing really more than 5, but nothing really shifting left. Yeah, so this is but none of these are none of these are really Metro Atlanta, right? So if Harris wants to win, she needs Metro Atlanta to come to back her big time, which which right now isn't happening yet, but Metro Atlanta is also not in yet. Okay. Um North Carolina's okay, we're getting more votes in.
All right. On a very local note, in New Jersey, Andy Kim is currently outrunning Harris statewide by about 3%, and in Ocean County, which is where Andy is represented in the House and where he used to overperform the most, he's outrunning Harris by 7 points to the moment.
That's Lakewood, right?
No, well, it contains Lakewood, yes, but Andy never represented Lakewood. He represented non-Lakewood portions of Ocean County.
Right. So I'm wondering if there are a lot of but Lakewood, whatever. We can check later. It's not
I
so
don't, I
important
don't,
now.
I don't believe the Lakewood people endorsed him. They don't think they didn't.
Lakewood's not the same as the Hasidim in New York. The Lakewood people are still significantly more down ballot Democratic than they are in for Trump. So I would expect a lot of ticket splitting there just from them.
It's also not as there isn't as much control. Technically, they endorsed Murphy in 2021, and he did improve a lot.
It's not the same as the Hasidim. It's not at all the same. Wow, 16 vote difference right now in North Carolina. That's pretty cool.
There's actually quite a few counties completely done in North Carolina.
Yeah, but the needle does not.
Well, let me check the seventh district. How's that going? But we have results in 100.
Okay, here we go. Needle
Wow,
North.
there really is like barely an underperformance for overperformance for Kane.
Okay, so yeah, the needle has whatever. So 4 North Carolina counties are done, and most of them have shifted right by about 4 points. Again, right, the Trump Harris needs to shift counties left, right? Trump won North Carolina by what? By 3%? Less than 3%?
1%.
By 1%. So, right, so Harris needs to do better than that to win. Yeah, New Hampshire, okay, so we've seen shifts of 5 points on average. The needle, New Hampshire. Oh, just went down to 4.2. Doesn't see enough. Okay, still very little. Do we have more from Pennsylvania yet? Where did I put Pennsylvania? Where did I put
Pens-
Pennsylvania? Oh, Pennsylvania's all the way here. Oh, we do have a lot from Pennsylvania. Okay. Yeah, I think these are plus 75. I have a feeling these are some election day votes from Philly, not earlies. Okay, if Harris is plus 51 in Delco, I think she's got. We'll see if that lasts.
I mean, it's all early. I don't even know if there's any. I mean, there's like little tidbits of election day over here and there, but
So I don't know, right? In most Pennsylvania's supposed to mostly be election day first, although that's a lot of votes to be election day. Bucks also, right? Bucks plus 33. It was not that blue. Okay, right. Well, okay. We'll come back to this. Oh, the needle has Trump winning in Pennsylvania. That would be the presidency right there. Assuming Arizona and Nevada, or not even Nevada, assuming Arizona goes the way most expected now. Also, if Trump's doing this well in the early states, so he's probably doing that well in Arizona also. These things aren't so independent. Okay, but whatever. That's very early, and that's very, very little. Actually, I do want to check. Is there a gap between 660,000 votes
it
right
looks
now?
it looks like Kamala Harris will squeak out Palm Beach County.
Oh, good for her. 660,000 votes plus 40. Basically no difference between Casey and Harris. So if Trump wins, that Senate seat is probably falling with him. Right. It's currently
He's
held by Bob Casey.
he's outrunning in more places that it's hard to say.
All right, right. Still very early. Still not enough.
I mean, if the needle is exactly correct and it's Trump plus 0.3, for example, I think he would probably hold on. And Erie County is doing a lot better. I think it's like a West versus 32, 33, 25. Oh, he's doing a lot better in Chester. I don't know. I think he's doing better than she is.
It's hard to know, right? The presidential counties are coming in much more quickly. Um, but yeah, just very okay.
I can look at
Very little.
maybe
All right, Jill Stein's doing
72.
shit. Anything really new in, oh, this is the Michigan. Yeah, anything new in Michigan? Nope. Okay. Very few votes here. Okay, so let's go back. The needles is
Moving.
yeah, moving towards Trump. Any new, oh, I could just, right, we don't need to check. We could just use totally piggyback off what the New York Times did. Although do they do it for all the towns in New Hampshire? They might not do it for all the towns.
21 minutes away from the next poll closing,
Which includes Iowa.
which includes I yeah, I think she's gonna be wrong.
Yeah, I don't think Ann South Daniels is right.
Actually,
Yeah, well,
there is now one result from the RGV, and it's honestly she isn't doing that much worse than Biden did, which is mildly surprising. But it's early vote. But the RGV usually gets bluer with election days. I don't know.
okay, can we check some New Hampshire towns? How they're shifting? Neil's on
Yeah.
3.9. Okay. I don't think we checked Newport yet.
Loading, it's loading. Newport was Trump plus 15.
It's a 5-point swing.
We did Keene. We did Keene.
Keene we did. Jaffrey
We
we
did.
did. We didn't do
I don't.
Fitzwilliam.
Fitzwilliam was Trump plus 1, so that's a much bigger swing there.
That's a 10-point swing. Wow.
Brook-
Brookline.
Brookline was Biden plus 7, so a 4-point
4-point
swing.
swing.
Hollis was Biden plus 14, so a 3-point swing.
Oh, Portland's not done yet. Okay, Rye's not done yet. Newington.
Newington was Trump plus 3.
Oh, so that's is that the first time we've seen shift blue?
I think we may have had one at the beginning.
Not sure.
No, maybe not.
Oh,
I don't
did we
know.
check Dover? Dover's a big one.
Dover was Trump plus
No.
32. Oh,
Oh.
Biden plus 32.
Okay, so Harris, how many total votes?
19,000-ish.
Okay, so about the same. So Harris held serve in Dover. That seems important. Madbury, oh, that's a small one. Okay.
Barrington was Biden plus 7. So that's
Okay.
a 4.
Right, but and Lee, we'll check one more.
Lee was Biden plus 32.
Okay. But holding serve in Dover is important for her. Right. Everything shifts, but the biggest ones don't. So she probably sticks it out. Meredith was red. No, I remember this surprise taping red. What was Meredith?
Meredith was Trump plus 2.
Oh, so he gained 1 point and Guilford right next to it.
Guildford was Trump plus 4.
Okay, so he gains about 2 points. And she's plus 10. There's a 13-point shift, right? Iota's winning the governor's race.
I think some people have already called that race.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
So
Ayo's winning. Yeah.
she's not quite by I'm blanking on the name. Terrible.
Sununu.
By Kristen Nunu margins, but oh, okay. Virginia is still very close. Needle still likes Harris. Actually, let's see. Let's look at the Needles number. Oh, whatever. We'll see what the Needle said. I mean, we have it, but we know it. Yeah. So then Loudon 9 points to the right. Radford's also 9 points to the right. There's a lot of Surrey.
But none of these are 10.
That's true. None of these are 10. Oh, turnout differential could get right. Shift to the right, and you get turnout differential in
But I
your
mean,
counties.
most are below 5 though.
That's true. Right, so not enough to win the state, but that's these are
Oh
big
my
numbers.
gosh, it's happening again.
What's
Sharice
happening?
Davids, Sharice Davids is happening. So
These
Has
are
anyone
big-
figured out what is? I know
so
this is
in Anderson County right now, it is Trump plus 40, and in Anderson County right now, it is Trump plus 49, and David's only losing by 40. In Franklin County, Sharice Davids only losing by 15. Trump is winning it by 26.
Sharice Davids is the member of the House of Representatives
And
from
a third,
from-
yes.
I
And a
would
third.
say most of the Democratic congressional incumbents are running quite a bit ahead of Harris.
Yeah, what the heck is going on here?
Right. Well, right. Which again, I mean, that's not super unexpected. I mean, it was in the polling, but that's not that.
No,
that's,
yeah, we did expect Sharice Davids to outperform, yeah, but like this is like kind of nuts. It's just 2022 all over again.
And there's some weird stuff in Florida, like Debbie Wasserman Schultz only won by 8.
do not underestimate how unpopular she is. Just
Yeah,
as
and-
like she
but
like whatever
no,
she
but
was heading.
she did better in 22, and then like Moskowitz only won by 4.
Moss was
did-
only by 4 surprising. He's very
Okay.
bipartisan. DeSantis likes him.
Soto actually did pretty good. I'm
Yeah,
guessing
whatever.
I'm guessing that Soto outran Kamala Harris by double digits.
Back when Wasserman Schultz was like a national figure,
DNC, yeah, she was in charge of the DNC, and I
right?
remember
Her
all that
approval ratings
controversy.
were always terrible.
The one RGV county that was in, I said this earlier, she's actually doing all right.
Which one?
Jim Hogg.
Jim Hogg? Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see as and if
I mean, at least
before,
2020, actually, that RGV was the only place in the entire country where Joe Biden did better on election day than the early vote.
Really, that's hilarious.
Yeah, not that it did much for him.
Yeah.
interesting. Okay, these are all too early to really Okay, we'll see if Texas shifts blue. We'll see if we get a bit of a blue shift in Texas.
The
As
New York Times needle says no.
as things go. Well, yeah, I mean it's assuming no. Are any counties fully done in Texas? I don't think so, right? We don't have election day anywhere, basically.
It could be a tiny one. Let's see, show all. No, there's some in the high 80s. That's as good as you get.
Okay. Back to our Midwest, Pennsylvania, Michigan.
I don't know how informative it is to look at Pennsylvania. I think Michigan hypothetically.
Oh, Chase? It says Chase County is fully in for Kansas. Is that actually how many votes it counts? Let me see. Oh, it is how many. Okay. Hmm. It's a swing left. Of course it is.
In which county?
Chase. It's a tiny county in Kansas. Went from Trump plus 52 to Trump plus 51.
The Plains
That-
thing
It's
was
it's it's
almost
tiny.
correct.
It's tiny. It's tiny. It means nothing. But like,
Maybe Iowa will shift like a point left.
oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Let's
I'm
see.
just.
So
Is,
for those
is
who are
this is this
for those
tiny
who
county?
aren't aware, right? Ann Selzer is an Iowa pollster. She is generally considered the best pollster in the country because she never gets anything wrong. She hasn't in a long, long time. And she came out with a shocking poll on Saturday night that had Kamala Harris winning in Iowa. It had a lot of undecideds, right? It was only 47-43, 47-44. Right. There was a lot to go. There a lot of potentials there, but that really shaped the coverage the last few days of the race. And just based on how these earlier states are looking, it's not looking like an environment where we would expect to see Iowa suddenly flip to move blue at all, let alone flip like that.
I think that's
Okay, we have 10
extremely
minutes. We have 13 minutes till the next round of poll closings, right? In 13 minutes, we get poll closings in Wisconsin's a swing state. Iowa's Iowa, we just mentioned. And Arizona, but Arizona, right, as we said at the beginning, all results are embargoed for an hour, so no one's we won't see anything about Arizona until 10 o'clock. Okay. I'm just looking at the general, right? How the general race is shaping up. Right, we have no surprises yet, and we have no swing states called. Trump seems to be slightly leading in Georgia and North Carolina. Too early to do anything in Pennsylvania, Michigan. Trump's probably going to win Ohio, probably going to win Texas. They just haven't been called yet. Missouri will be called momentarily. Not calling North Dakota at poll. North Dakota has a little bit of a tail in the next time zone. That's why it hasn't been called yet. And Maine will check the right. There is one electoral vote for guys in Maine. And Virginia is right. Virginia is seems to be doing much better for Trump than it did in 2020, but probably not well enough for him to win the state. That's where we stand now. Before we look at Wisconsin and Iowa coming up next coming in 10 minutes in the U.S. Senate, right? We have the one flip in West Virginia, which will put us at 50-50. If Trump wins the presidency, that's enough for Republicans. If he doesn't, it's not. Right, Texas looks like Ted Cruz is going to hold on, given Trump's margin. Ohio is looking good for Bernie Moreno, or looking decent for Bernie Moreno. We just have to wait a little bit to see if if Brown overperforms with election day voters. Pennsylvania and Michigan are very early, but they look to be trailing the presidential race. So if Trump wins them, he's probably winning those elections. Though the Republicans probably win
Oh, sorry. Continue.
And lastly, the U.S. House, we have no official flips yet, or it's not showing.
That's
So we have
actually
no
look.
official-
I was thinking about the House.
I'm looking at no, yeah. So we have results in for we have a first Lee County in Virginia 7th district. Fredericksburg has gone from Biden plus 35 to Harris plus 30.5. So that's a 4 to 5% swing, right? This district was probably, we don't know the exact number, but it was probably around Biden plus 9 in 2020. So that would
No, it wasn't Biden plus 9. It was like Biden plus, or was it? Maybe
on
you're right.
paper, it's like Biden plus 6. But we know because of the reallocated absentee that it's likely bluer than that, significantly bluer. My estimate was around Biden plus 9, but I don't know what you would have thought. Either way, it's not. Fredericksburg is not. There's not a red enough shift in Fredericksburg so far. Oh no, that's no, that's Vindman plus 30. What's Biden's number here? I got
Harris's. Do you mean Harris's? I'm assuming.
okay. Harris is yes. Yeah.
Harris's.
Maybe that's just loud. Maybe, I don't know. We have to see Fredericksburg. How long is Fred?
They're both. It's Harris plus 32.
Okay. That's actually that's decent for Vindman then.
Right. Oh yeah.
It's obvious.
Oh,
It's still a swing
this
right.
will-
Still a
this will be
swing right, but
This will be decided in PWC basically.
Probably.
Right. He needs to juice more out of there. Because right now he's gonna be down by about when all these are in, he's gonna be down by what, 12,000 votes?
We'll have to see.
I would think Eric Anderson right now is a tiny favorite, just be if the rest of the proportions follow the votes in so far. If they get a little bluer, he'll be fine. Vimmen will be okay. And if he gets a little redder, how's Harris doing? How's Harris doing compared to Vimmen generally?
The problem is none of the other counties are have enough in. That's the thing.
To really match. Okay. Okay,
Yeah, it
fine.
was like I can tell you like the next largest one is Prince William County at 77%. In 2020, Biden. Okay, no. According to what we had, this is clearly incorrect, but what we had was Biden plus 35. So it has to be a 2 point swing, right? We know it's not. It's bluer than that.
So it looks like more House races, just looking at Greg Landsman in Ohio and Amelia Sykes in Ohio. It looks like they're both slightly outrunning Harris.
Interesting.
Well, that makes sense. Ohio
They
wasn't
are
super,
incumbents, though. That would make sense.
Landsman's seat wasn't super contested by the Republicans either. Just looking at the votes left. So the
And
New York Times
then
Needle, the New York Times Needle seems to not be assuming that the election day vote will be bluer than the early vote. If that happens, we'll see if Georgia shifts. But the Needle's not assuming it so far. So we'll see where that goes. We'll see how that goes.
and then Captor's outrunning Harris more significantly.
Capture outruns everyone more significantly.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
You're saying maybe it wasn't all on J.R. Majewski. Maybe it's just Captor's.
I'm sure it
Captor's-
was still. I'm sure it was still a lot Majewski. But yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
what? Hold up. That can't be right. That's be troll. What? What the heck is going on in the ninth district?
If
That
Virginia's ninth,
district of
No, New Jersey's ninth.
New.
New Jersey's ninth. Whoa, if the
Just
poll
have to be reporting error. There's no way this is true. How's the independent leading?
Oh, that's for sure a reporting error. Don't worry about that. Okay, so you think we
There
found a
is no.
reporting error?
This can't be right.
Then ignore
Yeah, no. Or
it.
yes. Also, this is way too many votes.
I refuse to believe this is a.
Yes. No. Benjamin Taylor is not winning Bergen County. No, this is an error.
Yeah, don't calm down.
He's not. Yeah. Let's calm down. He's not winning the Bergen County part of this district.
What sort of independent? What sort of independent is he? I'm just curious. Does anyone even know who
He's
he
not.
is?
He's not campaigning.
Okay, yeah, no, yeah.
He's just the guy on the ballot.
Let's politely move on then.
Although just 39 to 33, Prempe is doing much better. I guess he's not running against this was the one who this was the one who passed away.
Lone was it?
Yeah. No, the other one.
Baloney.
Yeah, no, that's an error. Don't worry about that, Ethan. Reporting error. Data entry errors happen. This is not what it actually looks like. But yeah, so I guess whatever, he's not running against incumbent again, but Prempe underperformed twice in his last two runs, and this would be I'm ignoring Taylor, assuming Taylor's votes aren't real. This would actually be an impressive performance for Prempe. I'll leave this tab open. Just Gottheimer's overperforming it. So Jersey is not. Or Jersey's been called. Jersey does not seem to be shifting right the way some other places are.
Well, no election.
early.
Let me need. Speaking of interesting places that could shift right, New York New York in 6 minutes.
Yes, we get New York in 5 minutes. A lot of house races up for grabs there. A lot of house races up for grabs there. Okay, we're not yet seeing a blue shift in Texas election day vote, but we'll see if it comes. It's 3. Oh, okay. 7.4 and 3.5. Okay, yeah, still about a 4-point difference between Cruz and Trump. Anything new in North Carolina? The needle likes Trump a little more. Still nothing, right? Wait, if Harris is gonna win, she needs to pull out surprising numbers in places like Wake and Mecklenburg, which have very little in yet, so it's not impossible. Right, both campaigns
It
visited
looks
North
like
Carolina.
Henry Cuellar is outrunning Harris by 31 percentage points in Jim Hogg County.
Ah,
Isn't that
yes,
while he's
incredibly
currently
legitimate
under
results.
indictment?
Hmm?
I said,
Uh,
isn't he currently under indictment?
Yeah,
yeah.
he's very popular.
Jim Hogg is actually the county that this is funny. This is the county where Lyndon Johnson did vote rigging.
Way back in 1952, whatever it was.
Yeah. So history buffs out there can appreciate that.
This is not in a presidential race. This was for governor of Texas. And the primary, right? You read the primary.
Well, the primary was basically the
Right,
general
the primary was
election
in
back.
general because it's Jim Crow South. But right, he rigged the Democratic primary. I don't know if rigging's the right word. He just
No, I mean he invented votes, I think.
right, he just invented votes.
I think that counts as rigging.
But he did it after the fact, not before. Like he cheated.
Yeah.
He
And
In
like he openly admitted to it many, many years
many years
later.
later. Yeah. But then
It
again,
is
honestly, if we're being honest, like there were probably a significant number of rigged elections in the South until the 60s.
yeah.
in super random news, I believe Democrats just flipped the Kentucky Supreme Court.
Is it partisan? It mustn't be.
It's not partisan. No, it's not partisan. But
Well, Kentucky will probably make it partisan soon. That's how these things seem to go nowadays.
yeah, if it, well, let me.
Oh, dare I look at how the Supreme Court races are going in Ohio?
Oh, well,
Yeah,
those are
yeah.
partisan now.
They're outrunning Harris by like 1 point. So
Oh,
they're
you're
all
saying
they're all
down here.
yeah. So they're toast.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay, let's see if we have what new we have in Pennsylvania, Michigan since we last checked in. Uh oh, this is more, right? This is more than 250,000 votes in Allegheny. This probably includes some election day. And Harris is holding steady. Erie, that's nothing. That's not much new in Delaware. Oh, that's new in Montgomery, right? These numbers aren't right. These numbers aren't sustainable, so we can't do anything with them. If Harris is winning
yeah,
signs by that much, then she's winning by a lot.
it's unfortunate that these critical states aren't. You can't really look too much into them yet.
So Spotsylvania has shifted about 9 points right from 2020 in the Virginia 7th race. Right, Democrats need to flip 4 or 5 to 5 Republican held seats to win the House. If Anderson wins this, so then we're down to right, they would need to find 6 elsewhere. Republicans are going to get a few out of North Carolina. I'm surprised I haven't called yet. I guess we're just waiting for more votes. So, right, Democrats have a lot of catching up to do, and they'll probably start in 2 minutes when New York comes in.
Don
Nope.
Davis is outrunning Harris significantly in North Carolina first.
North
I mean, it
Carolina's
seems to
first.
be like the general pattern. It seems like all these Democratic House incumbents are just doing so well, not necessarily so much better, but better than
I mean, that's the
Harris.
pattern we've seen with Trump for 2 years or for 2 elections.
Well, I no, I would argue that down ballot Democrats really struggled in 2020
Yeah,
and 2016 compared to the top of the ticket. I mean,
Oh,
think
you're
of
right.
how
You're right. I'm thinking backwards. Or Republicans.
yeah.
Right.
oh
I
my
would say
gosh!
that this
And what? Watch this stupid. Watch the House generic ballot like actually end up like D+3 and like the predictors are correct. It's just Harris is under. I can't believe that's actually. I don't think that's actually what's gonna happen. But, like, watch that actually what happens. Like, because like strictly speaking, stuff like the Washington primary and special elections predict the generic ballots, and we just assume that Harris outruns that. But
I'm kind of
there's a
curious.
non-zero possibility that it's that down ballot Dems do hit that 3%, but it's Harris that underruns them.
I'm kind of curious who the first income. Oh, it's 9 o'clock, by the way.
Oh, it is 9 o'clock. Polls are closed. Right. Polls are closed. Or for those watching our stream, polls closed 20 seconds ago. Right. Polls have closed in Wisconsin and Iowa and others. North Dakota is probably gonna be called for Republicans in any minute. We are still waiting on. Interesting. I still have Kansas open. Oh, it's just there's just I mean most of these counties are very small. But Kansas is not actually gonna end up Oh, Harris is winning. It's not even R+5. Harris is winning right now. Okay. Louisiana was called. So Louisiana is worth tracking for black turnout, but I'm saying right because that usually tracks other places in the South, but also like we have enough from Georgia and North Carolina and etc. that we don't really need
Allen County, Ohio is 100% in, 33 versus 41. And Brown outran Harris by 8. It's the first
Okay.
county.
Right now, the needle is pointing to like a Harris to like a Trump plus 9 win in Ohio, so that would suggest like a Brown losing by a
Well,
couple
that
points.
was just
Yeah,
very
but
close.
it's a rural county though, and I'm not exactly convinced that Brown can outrun
No,
by as much in the
no, I mean like currently statewide, I think you got run by like 6 or something like that.
like
Right.
5.
Brown's only hope is that he does better relatively with the election day voters than he does with the early voters. But that was pretty clearly true a long time ago.
Okay, Auglaize County is actually also completely in. Let's see.
I know where Auglaize is. That's one of these. Shoot, where's Auglaize? It's one of the ones in the northwest, right?
You were right next to it. It's just below Allen.
Okay.
So it's 76-21 as opposed to 1782. What?
Oh, okay, 65. That's 10 points. That's
Six.
that's right. He's doing 10 points better.
Yeah, he's doing 10 points better than
Which also means
Auglaize.
he did, right? As the election day vote came in, he did increase his improvement over Harris. Which he won't do in the rest of the state. Oh, Wyoming's been called. Which he if he can do in the rest of the state will be
Wyoming is probably going to be the most Republican state in the country. Maybe West Virginia. Maybe.
CNN has projected Texas for Trump as we expected.
right at 9 o'clock, right
As like the El Paso part came in.
as El Paso closed.
Yeah.
Also close.
Monroe County, Ohio is fully in. It is Trump plus 57, and it is Moreno plus 43. So he ran 14 points ahead in Monroe, but that's an ancestrally Democratic county.
There's also whatever. I mean that's what he needs. Also, these early numbers from El Paso are terrible for Harris. Wow.
Yeah, they're
How's Allred doing? 22. Only
I think
3 points better.
all of the Rio Grande Valley Hispanic Tejano vote looks really good for Trump again. It moved a lot in 2020, but it seems like it's moved a lot again.
Oh, we're missing a lot of it. We don't have so much yet. The real shift we'll see in the Rio Grande Valley is going to be this
Do we
race,
have
which
anything on Missouri at the moment? Let me take a look there. I'm curious.
no one Missouri hasn't been called yet, but we haven't really looked at it because we're not expecting it to
No,
be.
I know. I'm just curious what's going on here. Wait, is that really what's happening?
I
Oh
don't
no,
know.
no. Okay, no, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. I think that's back. Coons is outrunning Harris by about 5 points, which is not enough, but like it's something.
Right. Okay, should we open Iowa? We'll open Iowa. We'll trust Seltzer until she's empirically proven wrong. What was that? Wright County was so far. Okay. So far it's probably early vote, but that's a 7 point shift left. We'll see if it lasts.
The early vote does typically lean blue in Iowa.
Typically, right? We have very small sample sizes. Um, the needle in New Hampshire, very little is coming. New Hampshire counts very slowly. Yeah, New Hampshire counts very slowly. We seem to have stabilized in. Oh, there's a little more in PwC. How'd that shake out for Vindman? Not amazingly. He gained about 2,000 votes. That's not enough. Vindman's probably in trouble.
Yeah,
I don't think Benman can win on this kind of a swing. I mean, I didn't have him winning anyway, but I don't really see that he's going to win on that kind of a swing in Virginia.
Right. So this will be our first congressional flip of the night.
If it happens.
Meaning if Democrats win the House, they need to outperform by 6%.
I think Fayette County, Georgia is completely in.
That's a big one.
It is Trump +3 from Trump +7, but that's probably not enough. It's towards the bottom of the metro.
Oh, this one.
Oh, interesting.
70,000 votes. How many votes did it have in 2020?
It had. If this one's
About 72,000, so it lost voters.
Oh, wait, we have Nebraska. We have Nebraska results now.
Oh, right. Nebraska, the Senate race matters. We'll check on that soon.
Move to Nebraska.
Fayette County has lower turnout than 2020.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, continue, thinking. My bad. Do you guys do you see what I'm seeing? Wait, Ryan, do you see what I'm seeing in Nebraska?
I haven't made it there yet, but I'm assuming it's
Osborne
something.
ahead.
Look at okay, I'll just tell you right now.
I'm
What?
pulling it up. I'm pulling it up. I'm pulling it up.
Is this?
Dan Osborne is up 17 points while Trump is up. Oh well, no, wait. Oh no, wait, no, that's wrong. I'm wrong. Trump is up. Never mind. Dan Osborne is barely outrunning Harris. That's what it is. My bad.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
I read it wrong.
Oh
It's-
yeah, because they
it's-
flipped the names because it's been called for Trump, so he gets his
They
name on
clipped
top.
the name. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Sorry, cognitive.
Yeah, I got excited too.
Yeah, sorry, I couldn't read that.
This is a lot of the vote fast. I guess Omaha came in fast. Oh, so we should check on Don Bacon. Right. So yeah, no. So Osborne's basically running even with Harris.
And that's
Curious. I'm so curious what's in the exit poll that they called it so fast. I mean, it wasn't supposed to be close, but most other states aren't getting called that fast. Yeah, you're right. I thought he was running 20 points ahead also at first. That was
we just stupid. They just unordered the time. Yeah, my bad.
well, this is. I guess Ricketts is popular as a former governor. Okay. This will get redder.
The needle was pulled back a little bit on Georgia. It was up to Trump 3.5.
That's because election day does look
Election
a
day is
little
actually
bit
bluer.
bluer.
Election day is actually coming in bluer.
So it's moved back to Trump +2.2.
Whoa. Okay, 16.
And Larry Hogan in Maryland is running at 70%. Trump's at 61. I don't think that would be enough for Hogan. I mean, it's a significant swing, but I don't think it would be enough to put him in the lead.
I forgot about Larry Hogan. The polling got away from him at the end, so I kind of forgot about it. Well, this is very little.
New
Wait,
York
this is
was
all-
New York was insta-called, regardless of.
All right, this is all early vote, right? Hogan's only 14% ahead of Trump, which would not be enough. But we'll see. Which of these counties are
Now, currently,
Oh, we have Colorado results now.
hey, this is important. Currently, Dan Osborne with 29% in per AP is up by almost 20 points.
Yeah, but so's
against Dan
Harris.
Fisher.
So's Harris.
Yeah, so is Harris.
Okay.
Yeah.
Assuming that comes back. Okay, not enough in
Now,
Maryland.
that
to check
does
it.
indicate, though, that Douglas County, that Nebraska 2 is going to go for Harris, right? That's an electoral vote.
But it's early also. We'll see how it trends.
Right.
So Colorado has results in. If there was one state to be blue, it would probably be this one in every
Wayne
county.
County's still blue. It's still red, I mean. The Dakotas have been called. Okay, Colorado has results. We're not expecting anything competitive in Colorado. What, the 8th district House race?
The 8th district and maybe the 3rd district.
Well, I guess. Oh, right. Yeah.
Maybe.
Every county that's in, technically, Harris is overperforming, which may or may not be true.
I see.
Yeah.
Rio Blanco
I'm
is
not.
currently.
I'm not so interested in looking too much in Colorado.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, Colorado's not that interesting.
Just Warren Boebert and the Caravallo house races.
Yeah,
There's
we
two
can
house
come,
races.
we can come back to those much later. I'm not Okay, the needle has very little new on Pennsylvania. Also, I wonder. Right, we expect Pennsylvania to get redder as things come in. Okay, Chester, that's early.
And Moreno's taking the lead in Ohio.
Nothing's new here.
Yeah,
Well,
my
yeah,
guess
but that's
is
because whatever. We don't.
my guess is
Marino's gonna build the lead in Ohio because okay, Ohio just got called. Marino's gonna build the lead in Ohio, because generally, right, Cleveland and Columbus come in last. So he's
Right.
gonna build a lead, and it's gotta be enough to survive the rest of the votes from Franklin and Cuyahoga counties.
Oh, what's going on in Nebraska's second district?
Well,
It's just
that's what
early
I
vote.
was saying
It's
is
just
that
early
that's
vote.
a lot of early vote,
It's just
but
early vote. It's too early to really look at
No,
anything.
I don't mean. No, I don't mean that. I mean
In
the
the House
fact that
race.
no, I mean the fact that Don Bacon's outrunning Trump by 9 points.
That's you're saying that's less than expected?
That's more than I expected.
Oh, that's not more than I expected.
9 points because no poll showed that.
so Sue Altman, Ethan, this is the one for you. Sue Altman's up by 3 with 40% in. I don't know what type of votes those are, but
I
she's
don't
up.
I don't I would not take. I would wait for more stuff to get put in first.
We still officially have no flips in the House, right? Democrats need 5 more flips to be able to win, to be able to take
well,
control.
Four more flips.
4 because of
Because
the
Swazi.
Swazi, yeah.
Because of Swazi. Right. Okay, right. They need 4 flips to be able to control it. And with the Senate and possibly the presidency looking rough for them, so they kind of need one of them. So we'll see. We'll see how these things
And they did call Ohio for Trump. Not that that's terribly shocking, but
we saw that. Still nothing in that one. That's the possible flip there.
My guess is just looking at it that Brown loses by 3 to 4 points.
I would agree with that.
Yeah. Ditto.
And they did call Amendment 3 and 4 in Florida both failed. Those were the ones to legalize abortion and marijuana.
Right.
And they did get a majority of the vote, but they didn't get 60%. So
they both got over 50. That's interesting.
They did, but they both have failed to get the 60% necessary.
Yeah. Are we getting? Oh, we are getting election data from Metro Atlanta, and it is moving bluer by a little bit. Probably not by enough.
Which is why the needle got a little bit closer. But again, frankly, I think it's probably about a 2 to 3% Trump win. I mean, there's 3.6 million votes counted. If they got to 5.2, that's 2 million more votes. And Trump's up by about 200,000 right now. And they just called Texas for Trump as well.
Right. Well, the AP called that a little while ago. Yeah, let's look at the completed counties in Georgia. No, wait, where's the... Oh, I see. The needle is getting fancy. Okay, so a few swing left a little bit. A lot are swinging right. Oh, okay. So right, but these are we're expecting because of demographics. I mean, right, these things are keeping Harris in the game. Right, 6% swings, 4% swings in some of the bigger counties. But she needs more in some of the biggest.
Yeah, she's doing quite well in the metro, but she's getting swamped in the rurals.
Right, 7 points. But these are all so small.
But there's hundreds of them.
Yeah.
Georgia has the most counties in the country.
What's 180 or
I
something?
think, does Texas not have the most counties?
I think Georgia does.
Doesn't Texas have over 200?
Maybe I'm wrong. Let's
I
see.
think Georgia's number 2, but Texas, I think, has the most counties.
I think Texas is over 200 and Georgia has 180.
You're right.
Oh, Lenoir County, North Carolina, Trump plus 7. But Lori Buck up at 0.5.
So you're saying
Green County. Well, Green County, I guess, is not fair because that's literally when Don Davis always overperformed massively. And Trump plus 16, Green Davis plus 2. But that's because he was the mayor there. He's super popular. That's unfair. Let's see.
How did our suburban county? Oh, that's Banks. That's not Trump. Trump plus 4. What did we say this was at the beginning? Trump plus 7.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see if he
Well,
gets the plus 7. But whatever. Trump holding the suburb. Yeah, here we go. Here's your reporting error fixed.
North Carolina, New Jersey, ninth. Yeah.
No, Bergen County. Oh, they just
Yeah.
removed it. Yeah, New Jersey 9th. Okay, the needle has moved Michigan slightly towards Trump. That's fine. This is basically dead even at this point.
Slotkin is outrunning, generally speaking.
Hmm?
Slotkin is doing better.
Oh yeah, it's become more noticeable now. 595, right? Harris up 7.
She's running 0.5% ahead, but then
6.5.
Rogers is running a point and a half
Slotkin's
behind.
doing about 2% better. So maybe that's enough. Maybe that's enough to win her to win her the seat.
She is kind of a master at winning Trump won things.
She does have a history. Okay, still nothing in from the from Philly or the collar counties. Right, this is gonna be Allentown. Right, this is gonna be what determines this state. Right, these numbers are not gonna last, but when these election day votes come in, how much redder do these counties get?
Well, Chester County is going to get bluer. It only has election day and it's like one precinct.
Yeah, it's a few precincts. Lancaster's also.
If it's like anything like 2022, we're probably going to have some random rural county in Pennsylvania finish relatively soon.
Are any counties fully done?
No, but there's some getting up there. But these are tiny, tiny counties.
Right, okay. Okay, here Nebraska, Moore's coming in. Moore is coming in Nebraska. Harris was 11, 13. Okay, Osborne's only doing a point and a half better. That will almost certainly not be enough to take the state. Right, he's got to find big numbers somewhere. How are our flips doing? Bacon might survive. Yeah, bacon might survive. Okay, yeah, there's nothing really noteworthy here. Do they break? Oh, here they do. They have the results by congressional district. The first they haven't called yet. That's interesting. They haven't called the third yet. That's just weird. The first, they have a needle on the congressional. That's kind of cool.
We have some results in Wisconsin, very small ones amount, but some.
Okay, we have Wisconsin. Right, but okay, it looks like I mean whatever. The blue walls where this election is going to be decided. It looks like. Waukesha, Trump plus 24, but these aren't going to be early votes, right? These are all going to be election day. And if the mail is bluer, that's bad for Trump. This is an election day precinct at Harris plus 26. If that's the final number, Madison, this is very over. But
yeah, it's a single or maybe two precincts in Madison.
Precincts. Okay. All right. 25. Oh, okay. Are these 83,000? Oh, maybe we're missing a county, one county.
Oh, we already have 1.7 million votes in New York.
Yeah, they dropped their mails very early. Oh, the city does it fast. All right, we want to see New York for the House races.
I mean, it's all early vote. It's way too blue, I think, generally speaking.
Yeah, no, it is all. This is gonna be much bluer than the end. I mean, unless Harris is winning by 40. Queens. Oh, okay. Brooklyn. Oh, yeah. This is gonna get much redder. Brooklyn's not gonna be plus 50. I mean, if it is, yeah, the city comes in fast. Not sure I expected Harris to run behind Gillibrand.
I think the polls indicated that.
There was
Gillibrand always overperforms, doesn't she?
What?
Gillibrand always overperforms. She was was a massive overperformer in the past, wasn't she?
Oh, they call Melanie Takis already. That's impressive. We'll see if. Oh, okay. This is all very early. This is the Queen's part. That's bad for Swazi, right?
Is it? What's
This
in?
is supposed to be much bluer, I think, especially if it's early votes. I think.
Let me take a look. So this. Let me take a look at this. This Queen's. Remember, I'm pretty sure New York gets a blue shift, right?
It's red. No, it's a red shift. Well, it starts off bluer than it ends. Generally speaking.
Apparently.
Okay. Well, in that case, let's see. New York third district. Yeah. So Queen's portion here was Trump was Biden plus 20. So theoretically speaking, with Petrie would need to only lose it by 9 points if he wants a shot at winning.
Oh, this
So,
might
yeah.
New York City might shift. New York City might shift blue. New York City might shift blue. New York State as a whole shifts red.
What? I think it'd be the opposite, wouldn't it?
I
If
think New York
non-white
City,
voters are the one.
I think New York City counts a lot of their in-person. Also,
Oh, you mean shift blue like in the final votes? Gotcha.
yeah, from now till the end.
Gotcha.
Okay. Okay,
I mean,
Cam.
if Swazi ends here at 10, that wouldn't be great for him. It would imply a 1% victory. So he'd like to improve on that.
Okay, the Needle, North Carolina, is starting to like Trump. Did we get something? Oh, okay, we got a lot in from Wake, and I don't think that's enough, right? Plus 30. Yeah, plus 27. She needs to be building much bigger leads.
Yeah, it's only a 2-point improvement over 2020, which isn't going to be.
Nope. I don't think turnout differential is going to save her. Okay. So we might just be looking at the blue wall.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think
Gonna
we're
come down
pretty
to blue
much.
walls.
I guess Georgia's tightening still.
I mean, not really. It's pretty stable. To my needle wise, obviously the votes are coming
It
in on
tightened like
matches.
40. It tightened like 40 minutes ago, but it stayed at low Trump plus twos.
Right. Bishop's not falling this year. Everything else is call. Yeah. Well, none of these were supposed to be particularly competitive. Okay. Oh, let's see if Brown is improving at all. 2.8 as opposed to 9.2. Okay, he's up to a 6.5
Fix.
point overperformance, which is also not enough, but he's gaining there in margin. Right. We have more in Franklin County. 37, 41. Okay. Marino's looking like a slight favor right now if we had a needle on this.
I mean, more than slight, I'd say, but yeah.
I mean, there's signs of strength, right? Trumbo there.
Brown, is trying. Like he has a decent overperformance going for him, but it's just not enough.
We'll see. We'll see. Again, I think a lot of the rural election day vote is gonna have a wider split. So it's the number is 6.4% and rising. Trump's gonna win Ohio by 8%.
And they did call New Hampshire governor for ION. That's at least Fox did, but I think somebody else did too.
The Trump estimate for Ohio is 9.6, so it thinks it's basically going to flatline from where it is right now.
Interesting. The AP hasn't called the governor's race yet, but yeah, it looks pretty
Toasty.
yeah, that looks pretty done. Right, there were a few potential flips here, right? Still nothing new on the 34th. Right, for control of the House, so that could matter. Yeah, we'll see. It's not shifting blue yet. Oh, the results aren't coming in, but it's not shifting blue. Oh, okay, here we go. Lots of Maryland.
You have some New Mexico results.
Hold on. Oh, what county's missing? What big county's missing? %20 of Montgomery. Okay. Oh, okay, here. We're basically even. Okay. 13 and 27. So, first of all, if this lasts, right, this is a big improvement for Trump, right? What did he lose Maryland by last time? It was in the 30s.
Yeah, I would say though it has Maryland tends to shift like up to 5 points to the left in the final ballots. Even in like 2022, it did that.
Interesting. So Hogan's doing 14 points better than Trump, which is just not enough.
Yeah, it's the largest overperformance so far, kind of with the exclusion of Angus King,
Angus King?
but he doesn't
Yeah.
really count. I'd argue.
Yeah.
Or we haven't even looked at him. I assume he was called immediately.
I don't know if it's got it. Man's reporting ridiculously slowly, but he's outrunning Harris everywhere by.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
actually, click on Maine. Can I show you something funny in Maine?
Sure. Let's find something funny. We can always use some humor. Us and our viewers
Do
who
you see
are
the red dot in the upper right? So Trump plus 52. Then
Yeah.
scroll down and look how Angus King's doing. One a little bit more. 9. So that's a 43-point overperformance.
Yeah.
That's it's kind of just silly.
Oh. Actually, we can compare this for the whatever. It's super early. How's
Currently in Maine's second congressional district. Well, actually, I don't know if all the same towns are actually close. Never mind. I can't say this yet.
you what?
Never mind. I don't know if New York Times has reported on all of this same votes for Maine's second congressional district yet. For what we do have right now, they have Theriault up 11.5 points, while Trump is up 21 points. So that'd be 10% overperformance. However, I don't know if they're having this. I don't know if both of them have the exact same talent.
Right. Yeah. Also, a 10% overperformance would be enough for Golden to hold on.
Yeah, we'll have to. Yeah, we'll have to see.
Whatever. That's gonna shift right. Okay. Early New Mexico. Oh, okay. Heinrich is doing better than Harris. It was not always given, although it's still very early. Yeah, it's still very early.
DDHQ just called North Carolina for Trump.
Well, we know DHQ likes to go fast.
I mean, they're probably right.
Yeah, once we saw that Wake number, North Carolina looked pretty done. All right, one more check on Hamilton. Oh, Trump was okay. Suburban Indiana basically stayed the same. Virginia, yeah, this is Virginia is surprising. Okay, the needle's still tightening a little in Georgia, I guess. Okay, let's math this out. Right, she's down 200,000 votes. There are 1.3 million votes at least left to count. Where are they coming from? A lot of
there's some vote out in Gwinnett. There's a little bit in Fulton. There's a little bit in Henry. Let's see. Newton County is still out. That's just a little bit blue. There's 20% left in Augusta, 20% left in Columbus. Now, Chatham County is only 6% in. That's Savannah.
Right. So, but right. Great. If Chatham County stays right, Harris wants to win Georgia, so she needs a lot bigger numbers than she currently has in Chatham. Right. Currently, she is leading by 47%. She needs to keep it that way, right? We're not expecting her to, or we're not. It's not gonna keep it that way. She needs to overperform what she did before, what Biden did, right? Atlanta, she's got a 200,000 vote lead here, right? In Fulton, but there's not so much left now. Oh, this is interesting. The needle's still assuming Atlanta's getting redder. I don't know if that's been borne out. This is DeKalb. It's pronounced DeKalb, right, Steen? Not DeKalb?
DeKalb.
The cap,
the
yeah.
cab, right? The cab, she has a huge lead, which is I think similar to 2020. And there's a chunk left, but right, they're also assuming that it'll get a little better for Trump. So okay, there's room. There's room for her to go. I don't know if there's 200,000 votes left to gain. Right. She can gain
DHU has projected North Carolina for Trump.
right. We saw that. We saw
Oh,
that.
sorry, my bad. Did you say
Okay.
right?
We're all looking at things. We're all trying to do things at the same time. Yeah, the needle's over more than Trump 0.3. I'm saying, right, Harris needs 100,000 votes, and I'm not sure where they're coming from. Mecklenburg, she can get something huge. Is Buncombe done? Yeah, Buncombe's done. How did that compare? 23 points, 33,000 votes. 21 points, 34,000 votes. So turnout dropped, right? Actually,
Which makes sense.
Western North Carolina was leading the state in early votes. I guess that makes sense that it I guess it makes sense, right? I guess it makes sense that election day votes were less in Western North Carolina. But yeah, so I like where's she gonna pull 100,000 votes out of? Something here. Right, she needs a huge number from Charlotte, which I guess could come. And then
But there's still some rural counties out. So I mean, Fayette County's out, which are not Fayette. What's the county that contains Fayette? Fayetteville. It's
I don't remember.
it's this one.
yeah, which she'll get some votes out of there, but
Right, okay. Here again, right? Third, so this is nothing, right? This is so it's the same portion as 2020 so far, right? It's a little less, right? Biden won this by almost 200,000 votes. So when this comes in, she'll have a lead. So there are votes to be gained. She just needs a good margin, better margin than they expect. And we'll see. And then we'll check the rurals after that. Like, yeah, there's a lot of room for Trump to gain here. There's a lot of room. There's medium room for Trump to gain here. Okay. So DDHU is probably a tiny bit premature, as is their general way, but only a tiny bit. So they don't get caught on it.
there's some comically large overperformances by Josh Stein.
Yeah, I saw in Western North Carolina. Well, I
Yeah.
also want to point out one other one. In Wisconsin's third right now, I think Rebecca Cook is running Harris by like four or 5 points on total.
That might not be enough.
It depends. It was like Trump was 5 in 2020. Let me see. Dunn County with Trump was 34. Dunn County is Van Orden plus 30.
Oh,
Okay, yeah.
1 second.
Let's see.
Green
Let's
count.
see.
Green.
Eau Claire is Van Orden plus 23, and Trump plus 30.
Oh
Interesting.
wow.
Let's see. Vernon County, Cook plus 6, and Harris plus 0.4. So no, she's outvoting by a lot. The question is whether it's enough. Whether
Right.
depending on how.
Where's Green County? It's somewhere around here.
It's on the east, but it's a little bit interior, and then a little bit to the south where you're looking. It's
I know.
do you know where Pitt County is?
Yeah.
Okay, it's one to the left. One to the one.
Got it. Oh, it's this one. Okay. Right. It's Trump plus 18.
Look at the congressional race. Another funny for that county.
Okay. Green County is Green County done? Well, no, it wasn't done.
It's nearly done, but it's not quite done.
Oh, okay. So that moved. I mean, that moved 8 points to the right.
But yet Don Davis won at his home.
He won. He has Snow Hill again.
The
He won it
Maryland
again.
Senate race for Larry. I mean, they called the Maryland Senate race also Brooks.
That's what called. 1 second. Where am I looking?
That's not surprising.
Okay. Where did Green County go? Oh, here. It's this one. Oh, he did win it by 3 votes.
No, 103 votes.
By 103. You're right. 103 votes. That's a 19-point overperformance.
Yeah, he's outrunning Stein in that county.
That's kind of cool. Oh, so
It's
he's probably holding that seat.
I mean, he's easily winning that seat.
Okay, so I mean, Democrats need that if they want to hold the House, right? There are a bunch of flips coming in North Carolina.
I mean, honestly, Harris may have lost that seat, and he's going to win it by at least 5, but probably more than 5.
Okay.
no official flips yet, although North Carolina's are coming soon.
How is Virginia 7th looking? That could be the first flip. It's kind of the one where.
Uh, it was last I checked, it was not looking good for Vinman. The needle seems to have stabilized on Harris plus 4.7.
Actually, I'm less sure about the Virginia 7th now than I was.
I know, but all the blue areas are done.
But most of the red, I mean, it depends what's missing in the red
Okay,
areas.
it's 10,000 votes. Right, it's 10,000 votes. We're talking 2,000 here.
Well, let's just look at what's in. And then, okay, so in Orange County 26, this compares to, how did this do in 2020? I think the absentees are missing in a lot of those red counties, is what I'm saying. So looking at the completed county, in Orange County, it's 26, it's 21. So the Democrats underperforming Biden by 5 in the rurals. That would be enough for a win.
Here, okay. Well, let's look what's left. 10,000 votes. So this is about 4,500. This is about 2,000. So we're at 6,500.
No, but Culpeper is unreasonably red right now.
You think it's gonna get bluer?
Yeah, look at Orange County to the south. So that's completely done. We would naturally expect it. And wait, can you click on the other one that was completely done just next to it? Madison County 36. That was Trump plus 32 in 2020. That's only a 4-point underperformance. That would be enough to easily win this district.
Interesting. Again, if we're just adding up to just if we're just looking straight, so we're talking 1,800 votes here. This gets to 65. This gets to 85. This gets to 13 and a half. And this gets to 15. Right. Anderson has a 5,000 vote lead to play with. Now, if you're telling me Culpeper is going to get much bluer, so that could evaporate somewhat quickly. But
I think the Republican may net some votes, but it's not going to be at nearly the rate it has been.
Okay, I mean, stay right. He's got to close that rate down in Stafford quickly. Because that's the big one. Right. Stafford's the big one, and Culpeper's he can afford to lose one of them completely.
I guess my only point is it's less obvious to me than it was 30 minutes or however long ago we looked.
Right, okay, just straight math. Anderson has a 5,000 vote cushion to play with. You're telling me most of that's going to evaporate in Culpeper, so then it gets really close?
Well, Culpeper may be even the remainder.
Okay, if Culpeper's even the remainder, then we're getting very close. Okay, so keep an eye on it, but that could be our first flip.
Are there any other house races? It's unfortunate that the house races that are competitive are just focused in 2 states, and one of them doesn't close until 11.
Well, we can. I'm now. I really want to know how Harris does in Wisconsin now, because if she even just merely matches Biden's third district, Rebecca Cook legit could win.
Well, Van Orden has always underperformed somewhat.
Yeah, he has. So yeah,
yeah. Okay.
Actually, are there any?
We've got to wait. The needle is very slowly pushing towards Trump, but there's not enough for her to really know anything yet. Oh, okay. There's one Nebraska electoral vote is likely Harris. This could also be our first flip. How's oh, still nothing new.
Can you go to the needle for Nebraska 2nd? We may be able to imply how the congressional district will go, Nebraska 2 by.
Yeah.
7.2.
Okay. So Harris plus 7, and right now Bacon's overperforming by 8, so very close.
Yeah, it's gonna be very close.
Okay. Bacon's one of the consistent
performers, yeah.
Overperformers. Okay. Pennsylvania. Okay, here we go. Lackawanna is Harris plus 5. That was what? That was Biden plus 6?
8.
Biden plus 8. Okay. So that's a 3.
That may be a little bit weird because that is Biden's hometown.
Yeah. Let's see how Carter's doing. Let's see. So Currently, it's Harris +5, Harris +6 actually, according to their actual margin, and Cartwright +15.
Okay, so Cartwright's probably holding that seat.
Cartwright's winning. Okay, yeah,
Well,
Cartwright's
well,
Casey's overperforming
yeah,
by
no, he's
half,
gonna win.
which means he might hold on
agree.
even if Harris loses. That's kind of funny.
I mean, Casey has outrun Harris in most of the polls.
Yeah, Maryland also Brooks.
Some people have called that race.
I mean, 11 as opposed to 27. Now it's a 15-point overperformance. I mean, I don't
I
know.
mean,
Right, he'd have to. Right, Hogan probably
Trump,
can't do that.
Trump would have to overperform by what, 17 over what he did 4 years ago for
No,
that math?
but
Yeah.
Hogan needs the late arriving mail to be more pro Hogan than the right. So I think I didn't check the mail site yet, but I think this is the early mail and election day. Right, so the second half of the mail, Hogan would need to have a much better split for him, which is not impossible, but not
Not the most likely thing under the sun.
How'd Des Moines do in 2020? It's not Des Moines County, it's Polk County. Yeah.
There is a Des Moines County, Iowa, though.
Right.
Fun fact.
Plus 15. Okay. I mean, whatever. We'll say so it's a 6-point shift to the left so far. We'll see if we'll see what happens. The needle is not feeling Seltzer right now.
Womp womp.
Yeah.
fine. It finally happened, I suppose.
Well, yeah, you get your wish, Ryan.
I mean, it just didn't jive.
I mean, yeah, but like I was hoping for you to be at least directionally correct.
Oh, okay. And also Cruz is gaining on Trump a little as things come in. I have a feeling this is gonna be called soon also.
Oh, I thought Pennsylvania, I thought Texas Senate was already called, wasn't it?
No, Texas Senate. Oh, it's already called?
Yeah, I thought it was already called for Cruz.
Oh, not by the AP, but it's probably
Oh,
coming soon. Okay. What are the swing districts in the House in Texas? Oh, this isn't gonna last,
Is
right?
it? It's 34 is the big one.
Right, that's Flores Gonzalez. But
Actually, that's really the only swing district because
Claire's
those.
losing mostly because they're everything from Guadalupe's and nothing else.
Yeah,
Okay.
but the one county that's in the RGV that's in, he's overperforming by a quadrillion points.
Right. But this is like 20 votes. This right, oh, this is not okay. Gonzalez is holding on. The 15th was the Democrats reach seat or the 7th? No, 7th is the
15th was, but I would be surprised.
okay, not enough in yet to really look at. Trump took the lead in Kansas, but like all these have no votes. It's kind of funny.
What is the needle say for Kansas? Just curious. Scroll down,
Trump plus
17.
17.
That's actually basically the exact same thing that happened in 2020, oddly.
What, Trump plus 17?
Mm-hmm.
And David's is absurdly overperforming.
yeah, I guess.
Not like absurd, but very significant. I don't know.
It
I feel
might be
like
like I think yeah, the rule kind of are always more, but like I think she can end up overperforming by like maybe like 7 points.
yeah, but that has nothing on the Quaylar or the
Yeah, it's not. Yeah,
Don Davis.
it's no Cuellar. Yes.
No Marcy Captor.
Well, actually, no,
Well,
that's
no,
rough.
Marcy Cat this year. I'm not sure about it.
No 2022 Marcy Captor. Sorry.
No,
I'll say.
2022.
Okay. Direction. Okay, let's see. Georgia. Oh wait, whoops. What am I looking at? Oh, that's what I did. Right, Georgia. Trump's leads now a little over 200,000 votes. The needle's stuck back around 2.4. Whatever there are votes to be had. Are there any votes left in the rurals mostly? A little.
Smidge.
Brooks, some of these are black counties. Do we have how's she doing in the black belt counties?
She's declining, but it's not like horrendous decline. It's like 5 points on average.
I mean, 5 points on average in Georgia is the difference between winning and losing.
Sure. Well, yeah, it's not the reason it's 3 points though.
Mm. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's see what's in now. Our two in danger are well, our two oh, actually the queen's part has gotten redder as we've gone on. That's a big shift. This is also going to shift red. The Suffolk part of the district is not a lot. Is Swazi in trouble here?
I don't know. I don't know enough about how New York reports to feel comfortable answering that.
I hear that. And this is all one county, so this is not useful. Yeah. I don't remember if Nassau shifts red or blue. And we can't even check to see if these are earlier mail or whatever. We could, I guess, compare to accepted mail.
So much better of an idea about this in like 2 hours.
Yeah, not worth it. Okay.
wonder-
Let's check on the
I
Senate
wonder
race in
how the
Ohio.
district is looking. Let's look at Dauphin County. Let's see. Dauphin County is a Harris. Oh, no, she's not going to win by 33 points. But let's see how they're doing comparatively. Stelson's currently outrunning Harris by 5 points.
3.4, 10.6. By the way, right, Brown has now moved his improvement over Harris up to 7.2 points. Although, oh, we're missing a county. Those could be normal undervotes. Okay, I'll hold off. I'll hold off on that statement. I'll hold off on that. Nothing's changed in Georgia since we last checked. New Hampshire has stabilized as Trump over performance, but probably winning. But Harris probably winning. Okay, we have new stuff to look to in Virginia 7th. Is this our first flip of the night? It is tightening.
That's the same margin it was this last time. No, it's 4,000
Oh, it's down to
closer.
16. It's down to 6,900 votes. Okay, but what came in? Culpeper came in. I think you were wrong about Culpeper, Ryan.
No, it moved from a 38-point margin to a 30-point margin.
Okay.
but-
It's still double, right?
Yeah,
Still
yeah,
votes
yeah. You're right.
out of the lead. Right, so if Stafford pulls out 4,000 and Spotsylvania finished. Spotsylvania finished and
Actually, I think most of the margin did come from Spotsylvania. Oh,
no, 4,000 came from Culpeper and a little came from
yeah.
Spotsylvania.
Okay. So it's 6,000. So it's Stafford and
Oh, and
Green.
PWC, yeah.
It's
PWC.
Stafford and Green and Caroline. Okay.
I get, or it'll be close. It's all King George, right? We're talking 2,000 votes here. It's Stafford and King George. That'll determine if we have our first flip of the night.
Generally speaking, I know Ryan said this earlier, but it looks like Democrats are down ballot are just broadly outrunning Harris. Almost like at least incumbents are outrunning. Not even just incumbents, a lot of people just are running.
Yeah, well, which is a big shift from the last two times Trump ran.
Speaking of which, Klobuchar is outrunning Harris by 15 points.
Okay,
Royce White. Good.
I mean, Royce White is almost as bad as Mark Robinson. That's not terribly shocking. And plus, his Klobuchar's always.
Well, White got less coverage, so maybe he was hoping to rely on partisanship.
Technically, what White did is a crime, unlike what Robinson did.
That's
right.
True. Oh, we have Milwaukee votes. This has to be election day, right?
Yeah, no, we're not going to get the early for another 3, 4, 5.
Right, we say Trump needs to build well over 50,000 vote lead to be safe.
More than 50. It probably needs to be around 75, 80.
I said well over 50.
No, okay.
Oh, right. Trump needs to be over 50 to have a chance. Sorry, I said that wrong. Madison's Dane's plus 46, so about half done. What was Dane in what? Oh, I'm not looking at Wisconsin.
A lot of people that thought North Carolina was going to be to the left of Georgia this year. Does not appear that that's going to be the case. Even though I'm guessing both are going to trend relative to the nation towards Democrats, obviously swinging to Trump.
Right, Dane was plus 53, and now we're down to plus 46. So we'll see. We'll see if what's left is bluer than what's in so far. It's plausible if it's redder.
It depends if that's the early vote that's in or not. It's going to make a big difference.
Also depends on how much of that is the college. Depends on a lot of things.
Well, the college is relatively small to the county itself.
No, the college environs are very blue.
Okay.
Oh, more Milwaukee's in now. 60,000. I guess it wasn't as blue. Okay, plus 40. So 40, 36. Okay. So assuming this is every 180,000, how many votes are we expecting in Milwaukee total? A little under 500,000. Okay, so we have more to come from the election day before
Probably like 400 and
475.
closer to 450 than 500.
Okay, so we have more to come from we have more to come before we look at just the mail. Eau Claire's usually blue. You said Van Orden's being out.
Yeah, I'll run by like I'd say like 4 to 5% on average.
Okay, that's interesting. That could be
That
again yeah. We don't know how much these are all going to swing generally.
Yeah. If it stays the same, it'd be a toss up as 2020. If it gets moves right, Van Orden wins. If it moves left, I think Cook actually wins this one.
Right. Do we have anything in from the collar counties? And oh, here we have more Montgomery, right? This was maybe that was the same. Oh, here we go. Burke's got a lot more in. Burke's was, I think, Harris plus 3 last time we checked. And now it's Trump plus 9. Trump, oh no, it was Trump plus 3, now it's Trump plus 9. Trump won by 8.
I'm
So
just gonna check Hampton a few other
Burke
random.
seems to be shifting right.
what percent was Burke's?
About 60. We'll see what happens with the rest of the vote. I mean, if the rest of the vote continues to shift right at this rate, that would explain.
And Casey's outrunning Harris by 3 in Burke's. Summer Lee got the call.
Okay. Yeah, McCormick's doing about 2% worse than Trump. That's almost Casey and Harris are basically matched. The difference is almost entirely due to these smaller candidates pulling seemingly from McCormick more than I guess they could be pulling from Casey should be up by 4. But yeah,
AP just called also Brooks.
people keep telling me that. I haven't seen it yet.
I can send you a link.
Okay, I'll refresh. Like it could just be the page froze. Okay. The New York Times does not have maybe it's a whatever issue.
Yeah, AP has done it. I see from the
New York Times uses the AP calls. They're usually instant, so that's interesting. Hogan has his strengths. I don't know. We'll see what comes. Oh, how are the Maryland swing districts looking?
Maryland? Oh no,
So-
the sixth district. Yeah, that's just how the sixth district doing. Let's see.
And this Olszewski looks pretty safe in the second.
Yeah, he was fine. Let's see. Frederick County is Delaney plus 8, and is she really only underrunning by 2 points? That's actually kind of impressive. That's all it is.
Okay, 42.
Let's see.
Is Delaney actually outrunning Harris?
No, she's underrunning, but only by about by a couple of points.
That was a Biden plus.
It
Biden
depends,
plus.
it depends on the county. Frederick, she's plus 8. Frederick Harris is plus 10.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I guess it just depends on. It depends on. I don't have the partial for Montgomery.
Allegheny. Yeah, you're right. She's outperforming Harris and Allegheny.
Yeah, so she's basically running even with Harris most places, which presumably, I mean, whatever. Maryland so far has shifted right from 2020.
All
So
right. I think Delaney is fine then. Yeah, she should be fine.
it depends how right the shift. Yeah, but if she sticks with that, she'll be fine.
Yeah.
If she sticks with that, she'll hold the seat. The needle in Michigan is liking Trump more and more. Now we have more precincts in. Trump is still winning Detroit, Wayne County, which is just funny. Oakland County. Oh, this is the big swing county, right? Oakland County Harris is doing slightly worse than Biden did. But a lot of vote left. We'll see which way that goes. And Washington, plus 30 sounds about right.
No, it should be 40
No,
something.
it should be much more. Okay. So I guess it depends on which way everything shifts from here. Very curious what the needle expects. See if we can get a read on what the needle's looking for.
Scroll up a little bit. The percent.
Oh, everything's
Okay.
based on the model mapping. Okay, so nothing's really so useful. Oh, here we go. This is just hidden. I mean,
Well, that's the expected vote left.
right. No, but Wayne. I mean, okay, so the needle has Trump +1 because they're expecting Harris to lose 5% from Biden in Detroit. 76-18. They're expecting him to lose her to lose over 10% from Biden in Ann Arbor. Okay. So it's pretty clear to see where she could outperform the needle's expectations at this point. I guess we just have to wait and see how they come in. Pennsylvania, the needle keeps tilting towards Trump. Anything further? Chester's gonna get bluer. Oh, here we go. Lancaster, this is a lot of the vote. This is a lot of votes. And New York. How blue were those 4 years ago? Lancaster was 15 points red. Oh, okay.
Not that a lot of people are going to care, but for anyone that's listening that's from North Carolina, my guess is that Democrats win the lieutenant governor, attorney general.
Meaning they're gonna sweep everything except for president?
No, they're
Did they
losing.
win the education one with the?
Yeah, they're going to win the education one, but they're going to lose. I mean, the ones they're not going to win are treasurer, labor commissioner, insurance commissioner, auditor, agricultural commissioner.
Oh, auditor flipped.
Well, remember, we don't, the Democratic candidate for auditor.
It was terrible. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Oh,
They,
so
they,
again,
I know Beth Wood literally endorsed Republicans.
this is actually interesting. This is a pretty significant amount of ticket splitting.
Yeah, Democrats are actually flipping down ballot races.
Yeah, I mean, how's the North Carolina Supreme Court race actually doing? Let me take a look at that.
Oh, by a lot. These guys are all outrunning Harris by 5-6
Oh, the
points.
Supreme Court race is a complete toss-up for North Carolina, it looks like.
Oh, that's fascinating. Oh my
Well,
gosh, 0.1.
Yeah. Oh, but like that's 4 points. I mean, Trump's got to win by 4 if that sticks. So it's probably leaning Dem a tiny bit.
Oh, currently the
it's-
needle is Trump with 3.3. So
that would be Trump improving by what? 0.2 over where he currently is, but there's so much margin of error on that.
yeah.
Let's look at Virginia's 7th.
Oh, something came in.
King George is done.
Anything else done? Are we still waiting for?
King George is about the ratio it was from the beginning. So
Caroline finished too. So it's just a question of what Stafford does.
So Stafford, right? Stafford. So Anderson has to beat his earlier performance in Stafford by a tiny bit. No. Okay, if he matches everything from here on out, we're looking at a dead even, like actually dead even.
You have to. So one small thing to keep in mind: in Virginia, provisionals and late absentees are counted a couple weeks later, and they are pretty dim. But on the legislative races in 2023, on average, they only moved it by 0.4%. But that may mean something. That may. I worked with Chaz Nuttycombe on this. There were a few races that were very outstanding.
Okay, we're gonna keep an eye on this, right? So as things go, right? If these meet their trends, just doing the math in my head, it looks like Vindman would have like a 100 vote lead. Which is kind of crazy. But okay, we'll stick on that. That's our first house flip, potential house flip of the night.
Even though it's also the potential to drag on for weeks if we're right.
Right. Well, Trump has the lead in Pens.
Oh, are there any Dunn counties in Pennsylvania yet? We're getting close to the point where we would
Oh, here we
expect.
go. Elk County is
So
Trump plus 47. What are we looking at in
that,
2020 for Elk?
that was Trump plus 45.
So a 2-point shift.
But is that enough? How is Casey doing in that county? 40. Oh, that's a lot better.
Oh, so
Oh,
4 points
40.
better.
Yeah.
Anything else done? Clarion County is done. Trump plus 53.
That was Trump plus 51. Consistent 2-point improvement.
I hear 48. So
48.
10,000 vote net. I'm curious what the net was in Clarion in 2020. Uh, a little less than 10,000. Yeah, so okay. Tiny improvements. Yeah, so we just whatever. It looks like the election day vote is much bluer in Pennsylvania than the early was. We just have to wait and see. Oh, here we go. Right, Delco was plus 50 before, right, Harris was up by 50. Now it's down to 38 as election day vote comes in. Yeah. Oh, okay. So it's 10 o'clock, but let's look at the map quickly. Right, 178, 184 with Utah at 10. Right, if Pennsylvania keeps going for Trump, that's 204. Georgia looks pretty done, close to done. Or we're talking 220, we're talking 236. 237. Right, 243. 247. Kansas 6. 253. 257. What am I missing? Oh, Arizona. Right, Arizona. Oh, okay. Arizona just came in. Arizona will be 274. So as things stand, right, if Trump wins Pennsylvania, it's basically over.
Yes.
Okay. Uh, these are the early votes, and we're expecting election day to be bluer. This is not amazing for Trump. Actually, I want to actually check this. Okay. So, well, we can't really check. Okay, Arizona by I forgot which my Arizona tab is. I'm running out of space. This one's Arizona. Okay. Okay, by voter registration for the early vote, right? This should be, although this is not the early vote. This I don't know what this is all of. Oh, okay, here we go. Maricopa comes in. That is presumably nowhere near blue enough for Harris to hold the state.
Yeah,
That's the first,
that was basically Biden's final margin.
that's
This
the
one.
first million votes in Maricopa, which honestly,
Oh,
okay,
how's this Senate race comparing to that?
we'll check in a second. If we're being honest, right? Republicans had a 10% voter turnout advantage. So Harris is getting the conversion. Harris is getting a significant amount of either crossover votes or
Galgo's outrunning by 8 in
okay,
both
so
counties.
I think it's Gallego.
Gallego. Okay.
Gallego, yeah.
Yeah. 7. Yeah, Gallego. Oh, ha. It's a 40 vote difference right now. That's cool. Yeah. So, but this is unless there's some hidden blue election day vote which did not show up in the
No,
registration.
the only chance that Harris would have, and I'm not going to say it's a great chance, is that the later mail would be better for her.
Was that true by party registration of the mail? I don't think it was.
Well, we don't know what the registration of the later mail is.
Well, no, the mail had to arrive by today. You're saying the
Yes,
stuff that was dropped off.
it had to arrive by today, but they haven't processed any mail since
You're saying she
Saturday.
needs a lot of Democratic drop-offs today that we just don't know about yet.
Basically, it doesn't have to be a drop off. It also could have arrived in the mailbox Sunday, Monday, or today.
Right. Uh, Which reminds me, I wanted to check the I lost the thing. I wanted to check the Nevada final turnout numbers on the day. But I lost that link. Interesting. So according to the exit polls, Harris should be winning Michigan. She
Wait. This is dangerous business. What you're getting into.
No. I'm telling you, like so Pennsylvania should be basically even. But I'm just saying by the gender margin, right? Harris did 1 point better with women than Trump did with men, and more women voted than men in Michigan. So I'm just interesting that the needles is going against it, right? So the exit poll could be wrong. The exit poll could always be wrong.
Actually, if I were to say one House Republican flip that I think will happen, I think Michigan's 7th, which I feel like a lot of people knew about going in. I think most of the prognosticators said they would flip it, but the Republican is outrunning Harris by a decent margin. Tom Barrett.
Oh, he's out. Interesting. How is?
That's messed up.
Oh no, it's no votes. Also messed up.
That is very messed up.
That's a nice reporting error in Fallon County that seems in lots of counties.
In almost every, I think actually every county.
I'm guessing this is test data. Lots of dead even numbers.
It's
I'm
complete.
guessing test data accidentally got sent
It's
to AP.
complete nonsense, and we'll ignore it.
Oh, it's nonsense here also.
I think every county is nonsense.
Here we go. RFK and Chase Oliver. It's 22. It's just a four-way tie. That's funny. This must be test data.
Maybe that one county is correct. The one super red county. Maybe that one's correct. Maybe.
Definitely wrong for the Senate.
Yeah. It's okay. It's complete nonsense across the board.
Okay. So someone put test data in instead of the real. No more Arizona counties yet. But like, yeah. Oh, Trump took the lead in Iowa. I'm shocked.
What a surprise.
What a surprise. I mean,
Tomorrow,
whatever.
Lance Seltzer will announce her retirement.
Also, Des Moines Polk being only Harris plus 13. That's like the opposite of what Seltzer's expecting.
Can't be right all the time.
She could be till now. You're right, maybe time to retire.
I'm gonna step away for 2 minutes.
Okay, sure. We'll see you soon. Okay. I've been told to look at New Mexico. Oh, because Trump is leading. Let's see what we can figure out going on with Trump's lead there.
14% of votes left in Virginia 7th. We'll see if Derek Aaron can get 5,000 votes out of that.
Right. Well, it looks like he can, right? I mean, between Culpeper and Stafford, it's about 5,000. Like it'll be right there on the cusp. Okay, New Mexico. Why is Trump winning in New Mexico so far? Interesting. Okay. Ethan, you want to check at New Jersey 7th, where Kane seems to be running ahead of his 2020 numbers basically everywhere?
Let me take a look.
Okay, it's basically 30,000. Okay. It's
I doubt he's actually running ahead of its 2020 numbers, but maybe he's running ahead of 2022.
Oh, yeah, that makes more sense.
Because remember, this district is all redder.
Right.
Oh yeah, Trump's 100 and counting by 8 points. Okay, yeah, no one, yeah, that's game over for Altman.
With what?
Trump has 100 in county, or Trump plus 4 Trump plus 4 county in 2020 by 8 points right now.
I was like, okay.
I'm just give me a second. I'm doing some comparisons.
Sure. Okay, I'll talk about next.
All right, I'm back.
So Sandoval County looks to be shifting. I mean, so far, it could be that we're missing the earlies or the mail-ins, but Sandoval County seems to have shifted significantly to the right from 2020.
Okay, yeah, Altman is screwed.
Okay, so Kane's gonna hold on. Still no flips. Still no flips. Heinrich's hold. Although the North Carolina redistricting flips should be in at any point.
Well, ditto Louisiana, ditto Alabama.
Oh yeah, those two are locks. Oh, Louisiana, they're at least contest. Alabama, the Republicans are at least contesting. Although I guess if black turnout was significantly down, there's a chance.
Wait, question. Could you guys go to the Louisiana page? Just humor me for a second.
Sure. Yeah, we'll go away from New Mexico for now.
Actually,
Is the house map that Louisiana is showing, is that incorrect?
You're saying is that the old map?
Doesn't this look like the old map? Am I
Yeah.
crazy?
This looks like the New York. Well, I'll blame the tech worker strike.
Yeah, indeed. Like in districts.
Let's see. Oh, one second. Let me see.
Yeah, click on District 6, for example. It's going to show you something very funny.
Okay, so this is what the map looks like on the state page.
Yep. Now click no, but click 6 on the. It's glitched. It's badly glitched.
It's not glitch. It's they just put the wrong map in the old page. That's funny. Okay, keep in mind the way Louisiana works is that this is not necessarily the election. If you get 50%, you're elected immediately. If you don't get 50%, there's a runoff. In what? In 3 weeks, 4 weeks? At some point in December. I think 4 weeks. So right, even if Guillory gets above Fields because the Democrats are splitting the vote, he's got to hit 50% in order to be able to win, which he won't. Which he just won't. So, it's a bit misleading. Fields is probably winning in one round. Oh, but yes, that is funny that they have the wrong map on this page.
Yeah.
You could tweet that at Nate Cohn and see if he fixes it or says blame the tech workers. That is kind of funny. Okay, we'll pull back our New Mexico page up. Yeah, I would not expect this to last. Whatever, Sandoval's shifting right. This is there's some big shifts here. We'll see, but I would not expect this to hold. I would not expect Trump to hold on to New Mexico for now. Okay. The first time I've been looking at Stansbury is going to come back. Yeah, everything here is going to get bluer. I mean, whatever, we'll see. But I'm pretty sure everything here is going to get bluer.
In Bernalillo County, isn't it? If that's may I pronounce that right, isn't it?
I think it's Bernalillo. I don't think it's Bernalillo. I think the L's are.
Mecklenburg County, North Carolina, is just refusing to count any votes. It's not going to change the presidential race, but it has a lot of down ballot implications.
You want me to pull North Carolina? Oh, let's check Ohio quickly. It's 5.8.
Ohio's actually going to get bluer from where it currently is, though.
Right, Trump's up 13.1. So 5.8 to 13.1 is 7.3. 7.3. So Cleveland, Columbus Columbus and Cincinnati are coming in. He needs to make 250,000 votes. The numbers are there.
No, Brown can't win. He can't win at this point, but it's going to be bluer than it is now.
You think Brown can't win?
Yeah, I don't think he can win.
First of all, Athens being that red is crazy, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Plus 11? Oh, it was only 15? I just remember because DeWine never had a chance. I thought Athens was much bluer than that.
But yeah, Mecklenburg in North Carolina it's basically, I mean, there's 2 other counties that have nothing in, but
Oh, more just came in from Mecklenburg.
well, barely, but yes.
And it was nowhere near as blue as we were expecting.
The early vote hasn't been reported at all in Mecklenburg, according to Twitter.
That makes sense. That's the only thing that makes sense. Trump plus 3.2.
He's up by 5.5. So it thinks it's going to cut like 3 points off his margin, but not enough.
Right. I mean, whatever. Let's look at raw votes, right? It's 220,000 votes. I mean, so if whatever, so by itself, if Harris wins it by 50, which is not crazy given what's there, so that would be a lead. It's just all these little rurals adding up are these are all red counties. Mostly red counties. Mostly red counties. Yes. We haven't checked on Georgia in a long while.
It's the needle still says 2 point something.
Uh-huh. Do we have? Oh, okay, we have lots of numbers in the 34th. We have lots of numbers in the 34th.
Oh, what are the margins in those two latter counties? Not that great. Not that great. It's going to come down to Hidalgo, I suppose.
Yeah. It'll come down to Hidalgo. Well,
That's a tiny, tiny,
that's
tiny
nothing.
county.
Yeah. There's vote left here. This is dead even. There's vote left here. Right. I guess it'll come down to Hidalgo if Flores can. This is a big shift if Flores ends up winning, right? Like this is like plus 15 and 22.
It was +9.
I'm saying
It-
Gonzalez only won by 9 and 22. If I
Yeah.
remember it being bigger.
Nope. And then does Virginia have anything more in the 7th? That's something I'm still very curious about.
No, and one of our background guys is keeping tabs. So you'll notice on
Uh,
our chat when if
yep.
it goes in. Um okay, the needle's liking Trump. Oh, let's see the wows. Okay, so Waukesha only 19. I guess it's getting redder. I think it's Waukesha. Someone told me Waukesha once. I think it's Waukesha. And
Definitely
Ozaki
Waukesha.
only 13. Like these are numbers that should make any Republican DOA.
But the rurals.
No. You can't win without in Wisconsin, you can't win without the wows being
Tammy Baldwin is
Washington
running.
like.
Tammy Baldwin's running like 2 points ahead of Harris.
21 and 38. Okay, so I guess Washington's a little better.
Another interesting state. Michigan. Michigan. Wayne County is being horrible.
Is it still an election day vote? Oh, one second. Gotta wait for this to happen. I mean,
Yeah.
like if this is the breakdown of what's left in Milwaukee, are we expecting this? We're expecting the last 105,000 votes in Milwaukee to be something close to 85-15.
Well, okay. 105,000 is some of that, but then I'm going to guess that there's some election day that is perhaps considerably redder, hypothetically.
But how considerably better? I'm saying 85-15 to get to 68-27, you've got to be 55-45.
I mean, that's possible. I mean, some of the county is that red.
Okay.
It depends. I mean, it depends where in the county it's coming from. You'd have to do a deep dive.
Right. Which they might not have. It's interesting. Okay, I guess we just have to wait. We have to wait till more comes in from Milwaukee. I mean, yeah. It's not such a big lead for Harris in Milwaukee. So either it's shifting or there's more out there for her.
Wait, what happened to Monmouth County?
In New Jersey?
Yeah. Wait,
For president or for what?
president. It's Trump. It's Trump plus 12 from like Trump plus 1 in 2020.
That
Yeah, it's Trump plus like 4,
It's shifted 10 points to the right.
8 points to the right, I think.
doesn't
10.
seem that doesn't seem too crazy.
10, 10.
10.
Oh, that is kind of crazy.
No, that's crazy.
I don't know. Big swings are not so crazy.
This is kind of swung like 6 points towards Biden in 2020.
Is Monmouth County in the New York City media market?
Yes, it is. Yes, along with Ocean County, which has also swung towards Trump.
That would align with what happened in Queens, Brooklyn, Staten Island, and so on across the river.
That's an interesting point. Yeah, so okay, Gottheimer's holding on, Kane's looking like he's holding on. The third is closer than expected.
Yeah,
Crazy. Cheryl's holding on. Oh, this is right? We had a reporting error
Oh,
earlier.
Trump's won Gloucester County.
That was
Sorry,
just
that was like a Biden +2 to county in New Jersey.
yeah.
Oh, I want to see down ballot if they actually hold on with the commission.
1,000. Is Prempe have a chance here? No, Pasake's gonna get bluer. Okay, well we'll check it out. But this could be this is something to keep an eye on. That would be one of the more surprising results of the night if that came to fruition. Okay, see, orders restored in New Mexico. We have a lot from Santa Fe County, and nothing from Bernalillo. Yeah. I'm not worried about New Mexico. Just to show what this county was, right? This is a huge county.
Oh my gosh! Wait, that's it's despite Trump. Wait, despite Trump winning the county, see Democrats still managed to flip the sheriff's office in Gloucester County. I know you guys don't care about it, but something is funny to me.
Okay. By the way, Ryan, all the data from Montana is gone now.
Good.
Oh, okay. The needle in Iowa is pointing to
Trump
something
plus
very
11.
wrong for Seltzer. Right. Iowa seems to also be shifting right. The whole everywhere seems to be shifting, which is right. This is the election. This is what you'd
Not,
expect given the right, the right track, wrong track question. This is what you expect given a lot of
yeah, I agree with that. The only
And there
like
was also just a lot.
the only exception for an area that's kind of still shifted left was the Atlanta Metro. But I guess that's like
Well, to be fair, a lot of people pointed out when Trump won by a lot in 2016, Georgia actually shifted left. So, if Georgia either holds or shifts to the left, and then the national results move to the right, that would not actually be against the trend.
Right. The 10th looks like Depot's 4 in the 10th. Virginia's much. I don't know. I don't know if anyone saw this coming. Like where this came from. I guess the Trump camp saw it coming. That's why they campaigned in Virginia.
yeah, no, it's going to be like a 5-point shift to the right. I mean, that's pretty.
Yeah.
Anything new? We could go through Pennsylvania digging again. Probably could find some more completed
Well,
counties.
I want to check on Arizona first, but yeah. How did it take them so long to call DC?
How is that voting? Uh, why
Right.
can't
This
I?
is
Oh, how's the abortion referendum doing in Arizona?
okay. First of all, Lake is only 6.5 points behind Trump. So that's not out of the realm of possibility at this point.
Why is that the case? 76-24. No, you're 1-8. It's 7 points, but yeah.
Um,
What let's see, the abortion referendum is oh wow, there's so many referendums. Oh, the abortion referendum's passing easily in every county.
oh yeah, that's very much.
And there's some tapes from some Dearborn precincts that are election day in Michigan, and Trump has won a lot of the Arab American areas, and Jill Stein is in second, well ahead of Harris.
Wow. Okay.
What
We
percent of
don't
the vote is what percent of the vote is Jill Stein getting in those? I'm just curious.
So, for example, there's two tapes from two precincts in Dearborn. One of the tapes has Trump at 332, Stein at 293, Harris at just 81 votes. And the other tape has Stein at 153, Trump at 203, and Harris at just 59.
That's crazy. That's
So
probably
she's a firm second place, but still behind Trump.
Guys,
well,
Harris
do you
Harris is
do you,
only.
do you know
Oh,
how
go ahead.
the Senate race is going in the same precincts?
I'm just looking at the tape, and the person, the reporter that posted this, he's an Arab American reporter in Dearborn. He didn't post the Senate tape.
oh, Chatham's coming in, and that's also That's nowhere near what Harris needs.
What is Chatham at?
Right now it's plus 20.
I mean, that's actually technically better than Biden did.
Okay, but she also needs much better.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, she's not going to win the state. I mean, it's over. But I mean, by itself, I'd say that wouldn't. If you were to only show me that one county, I wouldn't have had much of an opinion about the race.
Yeah, no, right. Trump's up 150,000 votes. I don't see 150,000 votes left out here for her to gain.
There aren't.
Chatham, maybe 25 on a good day. Gwinnett, maybe 30 on a good day. Fulton, 20. Yeah, Georgia looks done.
I think it's been done. But yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah,
Mecklenburg is still refusing to do anything, but North Carolina is callable, and some have called it. I wonder if Stein won any of the Republican congressional districts.
4.9. Yeah, Georgia looks done. Yeah. Brown is sitting at 7.3 better than Harris, which is just not going to be enough. He needs 200,000 more votes.
Josh Stein won Brunswick County, which is a bit wild. It's a Trump plus 25 county.
Okay, hold on. Cleveland's basically the biggest of what's left, but I don't think there's 200,000 votes in there for Brown. So I think Marino has it. Akron's got a bunch left. Okay, I understand why it's not called. I understand why it's not called. There's very little left, and it's basically all in blue areas.
Oh, we actually have some Montana results.
Oh, real ones this time?
Real ones. 27, 47. Oh, 26, 39. 20 points ahead in one county, 13 in another, 20.
6.
Only 10 in this one. 70, 20.
Tester is out running by 12 right now, which is probably not enough,
Yeah, it's not enough.
but we'll see what happens. It's very little. It's very little in. We'll see. We'll see where in some areas he's putting up good numbers. That's 13. That's a 10.0. Yeah. 49, 39, 26. Yeah. Is Harris still winning? Okay. Oh, now we have bigger splits.
In Nebraska?
Yeah, Trump's up 1.5, while Osborne is up 5. So it's a 6.5 point spread.
That's still.
That's probably not enough. Omaha's mostly in. Lancaster's half in. I don't know. Osborne might not be totally done. Is Bacon done? Don Bacon.
Oh, Hidalgo's in. I think Gonzalez is probably going to survive.
Hidalgo in Texas.
Yeah. Harris.
I don't know. I lost my Texas tab. Okay.
6.
Is okay. Oh, it's the same 41%. Cuellar is still losing, but we're sure that's gonna flip. Wait, Hidalgo came in. Oh, pretty strong for Gonzalez.
That's where he's from. And then
Yeah. Okay.
Flores is from
He'll
Cameron.
probably survive. Flores will get some type of appointment in the Trump. What else? Probably. Okay. Still nothing from this from the 7th. So are we still on no flips in the House? Is that where things are sitting now?
I think
Officially?
I think Michigan 7th is going to be one, but aside from that, I don't even see any obvious ones.
Well, let me see. So is Virginia 7 not happen? Did not happen yet? Let's see. No new votes in Virginia 7. Okay, still same thing.
Yeah. So Dave is gonna hold on. Out of redistricting, the Republicans are only getting one flip in North Carolina? Or are they just not being called flips because
Those don't count.
hmm?
Those don't count.
No, but I'm saying if we're tracking how many flips Democrats
Because they cancel out.
Well, they
Republicans.
don't completely cancel out. They gain 3 in North Carolina and then
Oh yeah,
lose 2. They net 1. They net
net one.
1.
Okay, yeah, because Democrats gained Alabama second, Louisiana second, Republicans gained 3 in North Carolina. So I guess net one.
Yeah, it nets out to 1 through redistricting alone.
Right, Ohio, Sykes is probably in a bit of trouble. Oh no, that's gonna get redder. Sykes is probably in a bit of trouble. Landsman is not quite safe. Landsman's probably safe. Oh, Captor's losing by 200 votes right now. 199
It's
votes.
Yeah.
it's true, but Toledo is underreported, and the 2 completed counties that are in would suggest that she'd probably win.
Interesting. Let's
Oh my gosh.
I'll pull the vote on race.
But Miller Meek, I think, is out. Hold on, let me just make sure I'm looking at representative sample counties at the moment. Let's see, Vernon County. Let's see, it's Marinette Miller Meeks plus 44, and that is Trump plus 56. I'm reading that correctly, right? Vernon County, Trump plus 56, Marinette Miller Meeks plus 44.
Oh, that's trouble for her.
Henry County, Marinette Miller Meeks plus 26, Trump plus 36. No, she's underrunning by like absurd amounts in the second district.
Okay,
Hold on.
okay, so we might have
Hold up. Let me. I was first. Might still flip.
Okay.
In fact, I think
I've been told
at this level of performance, she is actually it is going to flip. Hold on. Let me. I have a. I'm going to use my house projection spreadsheet actually for once because this is actually a good use case for it.
I got a text that Archer said Trump is gonna win Arizona, which I mean, just looking at it makes a lot of sense. Garrett Archer is a Arizona expert.
Yep. He's the guru.
He is. Okay, Harris is holding on in. These are, yeah. New Hampshire counts so slowly.
Yeah. It's incredibly decentralized how they do everything there.
Oh yeah, they do it by town, like straight up by town.
Different towns having different poll closing times, also all sorts of weird.
Yeah.
15. What the heck? 15 points in Mahaska County.
I'm not so
Miller
sure.
Miller Meek is on track to underperform Trump by like 10 points.
It makes a little sense. I think there's still some bitterness towards her about her first election.
There's also some bitterness about the fact that she didn't technically live in this new district and had to move over into it.
7%.
Are you sure? I think
Jefferson.
Captor's kind of in trouble.
Okay, so click on. So there's 2 completed counties, I believe.
Defiance and Williams.
44.
So define. So how is she doing in Defiance? 35.
She's down 34.
Okay, so that's 5 points better
36.
than Biden did in 2020.
Okay, but how did Biden do in this county overall in 2020? He lost it by.
He lost this district by like 2.5.
Okay, and Williams she's down 41.
Biden lost it by 46.
Okay, but she's gonna lose Fulton by a lot. I don't know. How did Biden do in Wood County?
In that section, he lost it by 7.
11% in Des Moines.
I'm just looking at the votes that are out.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying.
18.
Marin's gonna gain. Captor's gonna gain. I'm trying to do the math. 28,000. She's got 7,500 possibly to squeeze out of Toledo.
No, it's gonna be close, but
it's gonna be very close. Anything from the last 2 county from
a smidge from Stafford. It went from 50 to 60.
Oh no, Vimmen gain.
14 points with Cedar.
Oh, okay. Vimmen wins. Stafford's done, and Vimmen stalled it out. Okay, Vimmen's gonna win. Vimmen's gonna hold the seat for Democrats.
Miller Meeks is screwed. Oh my gosh.
Who is?
I'm about to tweet out every single county in Iowa's first as reported, and you take a look at it and you tell me you come to a different conclusion. 15 points. Wait, hold on. That can't be right. That can't be right. Jackson County, it's 95% all in. Jackson County, Trump plus 33, Miller Meeks plus 16.
Well, how much are you assuming Trump? How much did Trump win the county by in 2020?
That's a
Win
good
the
question.
district
Let me
by.
take a look. Let me take a look. Jackson County in 2020, Trump plus 26. She's screwed. She's so screwed.
Okay. Well, okay. Well, we'll see. How's Nunn doing? Nunn also looks in trouble.
I think she was looking better. Let me check back at that. It's Des Moines 11 here. How's she? Oh, she's up 12, 72, 88. I'm gonna compare this to 2020.
I see little bits of area for nothing. Okay. So basically, assuming Miller Meeks loses, so now we're back where we started in the house at the beginning of the night.
Oh, yeah, no. Iowa 1 is flipping. Iowa 1
Right.
is
Right.
100% flipping by a lot.
So we're back where we started because Republicans netted one from redistricting. So we're back where we started, and Democrats need 4 flips to take the House. I mean, we're waiting on the blue wall, but I think
Mecklenburg finally reported.
okay. So that means I can close my North Carolina tabs as soon as I see it. I don't even remember where they were. Oh, that was a lot. Okay, she's still down 100,000 votes, and there's nothing left.
There's like some, but there's not enough.
This is a blue county. How much?
No, Alamance is a red county.
Is it
It's
red
not like
county?
it's not a super red county, but it's a red
Oh,
county.
you're right. Trump plus 8. But it's a Greensboro, meaning if degree how did Guilford shift from 20?
Well,
Anyone follow?
we still don't know because Guilford isn't completely done either.
23. Oh, same so far. Are we all kind of assuming at this point that Trump is probably winning?
Yeah. That's been my
Probably,
honest.
but the House might legit end up with a Democratic House.
Well, he's gonna end up with a Senate, so
I don't know what the House is going to look. It's going to be very, very
Yeah,
close
it's gonna be
house.
close, but he
yeah,
legit.
Bucks. Okay, look, Bucks County in Pennsylvania is rapidly getting redder from that initial early vote. Erie is very blue right now, which is kind of funny. So much for it being a bellwether. It Trump's lead. The needle likes from Wisconsin, but I'm not sure what's left. I'm a little less confident about that. There's a lot of stuff in WoW, right? Okay. We'll keep an eye on this lead, right?
So it looks like a throwback. It looks like
We're going back
Florida
to 2016 level ticket splitting to extent. Yeah,
ended up at 13.6. So the New York Times actually nailed that.
You're saying
they're both yeah they're both great. Good. Well,
Wow.
no, actually, well, they still got Georgia and North Carolina wrong, but they got Florida correct. But yeah,
Yeah, that one particular poll they nailed.
Okay, wait, which just came in? What just came in? Oh, okay. She stalled out. Captor stalled out most of the red counties here. The rest of the way. That must have been the early vote was reported last. So it's basically Fulton versus Toledo here. And she needs to net 1,300 votes, which is doable.
Fulton's pretty small.
Yeah, okay. Captor might survive. Max Miller is gonna hold on. I don't know why that's not called yet. I'll check on Landsman.
Why hasn't that been called? That should have been almost practically insta called.
Maybe you can't call both him and Marino just for family reasons. Okay, Landsman has this one. Landsman's done. And Sykes has this one also. This should be called also. Okay, so after all that, Ohio's probably sticking. Well, we'll still maybe Ohio might be one flip for Republicans, or it might stay the same. 5 and a half. And Cleveland, 270,000 votes. Where are the 270,000 votes left in the state? Cleveland's not gonna, Cleveland, Akron. Okay, I guess. The math might math a little. I can see why it's not called. 13 versus 5.5. So he's up to Brown's up to a 7.5 point overperformance. We'll see if it's enough. Do we have enough in Montana to look at the Senate race?
Yeah, I mean, there's some counties.
22 then. 5, 6, 11. So Tester's doing only 11 points better than Harris. That's not enough also, right? But we were expecting that. We were expecting Sheehy to probably win that one.
Yep.
Okay. So just to recap, right? Trump's at 210 because we've given because he's been right. So assuming he gets Arizona, right? Assuming he gets Arizona, we're at 221. Alaska will be 225. Georgia, North Carolina got 30, so 265. So he needs one more state. 266 with Maine. Is that right?
What?
Did I add a 10 somewhere? 221,
Yeah, 326 is hypothetically where you'd go if you want all the swing states.
251, 255 with Alaska, 256 with Maine. Okay. Oh, 260 with Idaho. So he just needs one, right? He needs one of the blue wall, and he looks slightly favored in basically all of them at the moment. Although the needle just moved Pennsylvania. Why'd their needle move Pennsylvania back? Oh, it's just not enough in yet to be sure. Okay, let's look at the New York House races. State results or New York, LMNOP.
Wait, Cortland? Wait, Kamala Harris flipped Cortland County, New York? Well, I mean,
There's got to be more votes coming. There's no way.
30,000. I mean, it's 30,000.
Oh well, maybe I guess maybe the college students came back. I don't know.
There are more votes, and I need to check. There are more votes in Portland County this year than there were last year, but by like 10,000 more, which seems is that a data? That may be a data error.
Oh, Brandon Williams might be. Well, let's see.
22.
Yeah, Brandon Williams looks like he's falling here.
Oh, Madison County's done and it's only 40. Yeah, no, he's cooked.
Yeah, DDQ projected John Manning to win the second.
Okay, so that's right. Democrats need a net 4 flips. And counting this in Iowa 1, that's 1. Right, counting this in Iowa 1, that's 1. Oh, is Molinaro done?
Oh wow, that's a big mark.
Ostego's dead tie. That's
Believable. But if it really is a dead tie, then Molinaro is cooked.
yeah, Molinaro's done. Okay, so the redistricting works. Democrats looks like they're getting 2 out of New York.
This one didn't change really at all in redistricting.
Yeah, it actually got slightly redder.
I thought it got
Yes.
1.5 bluer.
This
It
one
got half me redder.
this one didn't.
Interesting. Okay. But assuming those follow through, that's 2. So
Oh
Democrats
my gosh, how's he winning by 12 points?
Who?
Riley.
Yeah.
This is a Biden plus like 4.6 seats.
If you want to look at something crazy, look at how good Pat Ryan is doing.
Fellas,
Ryan worked his district really hard. That doesn't
officially
surprise me.
seeing the return of massive split ticket voting this year.
Can we talk about how like upstate New York and downstate New York are running in opposite directions?
And also, those opposite directions are the opposite directions that you would probably expect. Right, upstate's running left, downstate's running right.
Lawler is looking fantastic, though.
Oh, the Jews love him. It's a very Jewish district.
He is indeed winning Rockland County by 17 points. Oh, how is Harris doing in Rockland County?
Probably slightly
She's
better.
down. She's down 10. That's a big swing. Gillibrand's winning Rockland though. I'm gonna guess she got a lot of the endorsements.
Probably.
Uh,
Yeah,
she's winning.
Swazi might be in trouble. That's surprising.
Yeah, yeah, I agree with you about Swazi.
Which is just so surprising based on how he did.
How is Meng doing? That's like a district that could be. Oh, she's doing fine.
What's called? Yeah, she was doing fine. She was doing fine.
But I bet Harris is doing catastrophically in that district. If I had to guess, we won't know for a few days, probably. Actually, probably a few weeks. New York doesn't release precinct results forever.
For a
But
while. Yeah. Um, Trump +4. Okay, Osborne has extended his net on Trump to 7.5,
some of the Illinois
which is still not enough, right?
congressional races going.
Trump's winning the state by a lot more than 7.5.
17. She's winning McClellan.
Oh, yeah. We haven't even looked at Illinois once. I feel bad. Also,
Okay, so
Illinois is. I guess everything left is in Cook, but this is. Harris is winning.
it's not a good margin.
How, now that we've checked, now that it really matters, is Trump winning the popular vote?
Well, certainly right
Your guys'
now.
forecast say he's a favorite to at the moment. Yeah. Well, Trump might win the popular vote, while Democrats might actually still hold the House. This is
Well, it
Not
would
hold,
be.
flip.
Well, yeah, not hold.
go flip the House.
Well, we're not gonna. It's gonna come down to California, and that's gonna take
Yeah.
2 quadrillion years.
Is this an error of some type?
No, it's correct, but it's the Democrat vote is what's missing.
Oh, I see. Are
Wait,
you sure
well,
that's correct?
no, there is an error. That St. Clair is a complete huge
That's an
error.
error.
Yeah,
Like
it's-
there's an extra digit in Lloyd's vote total there.
yeah.
Okay. That's an error.
And then 17 is the other interesting one in that state. And
Sorensen had some very good polls towards the end.
what is this? 45. Oh, he should be fine. He's outrunning by a ton in Rock Island County versus
Yeah.
Harris.
Sorensen's gonna hold this without much trouble.
That's such a tortured looking district.
They're all tortured. Have you not seen the Illinois districts?
No, they're tortured.
Let me show you how effective this Illinois gerrymander is. This is a district. This little snake. And then this little snake. Actually, this is a ridiculous snake. And then this one is like embedded inside it and wraps around the top of it.
Can I raise you one district though that I think is worse? Texas District 4.
Do I still have a Texas tab open? Yeah, because I was holding out for Quayar. Which is the fourth?
Just click on 4 on the left. It'll.
How are the? Oh,
You're missing the most egregious part.
it's got a tail. It's just. It's got like 4 tails. Is this an egregious part?
Yeah, that.
What? This tiny slice of Denton County to make it more Republican?
No, I think that's what he lives in it. But no, the Colin part.
Oh,
Look at that. It's kind of cute, honestly.
it's kind of like what the. It's kind of like it's a little. It's got an extra spoke, but it's kind of like California's 20th. 22nd.
Oh wow! If you want to look at a county where I would have thought Harrison would have done a lot better in Texas, look at Hayes County, just south of Travis. That was a double-digit Biden district.
That was a double-digit range.
Yeah.
Yeah, Texas shifted. Texas is shifting right, and not just the like even the suburban areas. I wonder if we're gonna find that just Democrats had a turnout issue this year. Like they just weren't as enthusiastic, which
I'm
was
trying
I
kind of
don't know. I don't know if that's the thing.
which was
'cause
kind of what
I-
a lot of the early polling indicated.
I mean, we'll figure
Somewhat
it.
true,
There's going
but
to be,
turnout was pretty high all over the country. What clearly has happened is even if the white vote has shifted a little bit left, there was at least enough of a minority shift, Black, Latino, and Asian shift towards Trump to put him in a lot better position, in addition to obviously his rural strength. I mean, I don't know that the Democratic turnout numbers themselves are down, but Harris is obviously shedding some votes because of preference changes.
there's definitely persuasion. I mean, all you have to do is look at New York to know there's,
Yeah, I I legit think there's a good chance that the Washington primary special election actually did predict the House vote correctly, because that which is what they generally predict, and Harris just underran massively in persuasion.
I mean, there's going to be a ton of postmortems over the next literal 4 years. I think
Yeah.
okay, this is, I don't want to get into it. This is speculation. Let's just continue on with the results.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I do find the National Fox Voter Now survey does have Trump at 15% with black voters and 40% with Hispanics, which would be a marked improvement over
Yeah,
4 years ago.
that'd be like a 12-point margin increase ish.
Yeah, well, black voters he lost 90 to 9,
What were the Hispanic numbers?
56-40.
That's pretty bad. That's also like a 12-point drop, I guess.
Also Africa black turnout's down.
Yes, that is
It was
definitely.
I think it was 13% in 2020 and we're talking 11% now. So Trump both improved his margins and the black voters just didn't show up as much as 4 years ago. Hogan has increased his delta over Trump by a bunch. This I don't know. Baltimore, Montgomery. Very curious about this, about Hogan. It's gonna get closer before it comes further. Um, yeah, Detroit's still got nothing. Detroit's still red.
Captors taking the lead.
I'll look at that in a second. Yeah, so Bucks County. Oh, Bucks County gonna turn red?
Well, depends if it's the early vote is in or not.
Right. I'm saying I don't know. Harris looks in trouble in Pennsylvania.
And the needle agrees.
Yeah, whatever. Nebraska, Pennsylvania.
Do you want to go through some completed counties in Pennsylvania?
Sure. What's completed?
Fulton.
Fulton County is completed. Trump plus
It,
73.
it was 72 last time.
Okay, so basically even. Fayette, Trump plus 38.
Was Trump plus 34 last time.
Green, Trump plus 55, 45.
Was Trump plus 47.
Oh, so that's actually towards Harris. Allegheny's almost done. It's Harris plus 21.
It was Biden plus 20.
Armstrong, Trump plus 53.
It was plus 52.
Clarion, we did already. Jefferson, Trump plus 59.
Was 49.
Oh, that's a big shift.
That, oh, no, sorry. It was 50. It was also 59. Sorry. 59.
Elk, Trump
We did
plus
this.
47.
We did this one last time, but it was 45.
Okay. Potter's plus 63.
Was 61.
Tioga's plus 51.
Was also 51.
Bradford's basically done plus 49.
Was 45. That's a bigger improvement.
That's a bigger improvement. Susquehanna's plus 50 plus 45.
Was 41. I think you're going to find the biggest improvements in the Northeast. I think you found the problem area.
Yeah, Lackawanna we said was a 2-point improvement or 4-point improvement also. Wyoming's plus 37.
35.
Okay. So these shifts aren't big enough to be so. I guess it's every county shifts 2% points. The state should shift 2 points. But yeah, like a lot of the red areas are done. I'm very curious how we're getting I guess Cambria is not gonna be done for a while. Cambria polls are closed. It's gonna get redder.
Oh, how is Center County?
Uh,
It's that one. Yeah, 72.
plus 3
So
with
that's
4.
bad, at least for now. I don't know if the early's in, but that was Biden +5.
Interesting. That's a big shift. I'm saying Bucks. Bucks is potentially a big shift depending on what's left. Lehigh's Harris +8.
That's the same. Actually, it's a slight improvement for Harris, but it's only 41% in.
Interesting.
So Northampton's doom. Put it back on that. So that was a county that Biden won by less than a point.
Okay, so that's a 5-point shift as of now. Right. So I wonder if the needle knows what's left out where. Because like everything's shifting about 2 points, which I guess will make Trump wins the state by about a point. But
Well, we're gonna have to see the suburbs to know just exactly. But yeah.
right. And we don't have enough. Halfway through Montgomery's 33. What was Montgomery last year? It was not that high.
It was. Oh, sorry. It was 26.
Right, but we're probably missing. I mean, this will probably shrink. If it
Yes.
doesn't, right. Philadelphia, I think we're missing males. Male.
Yeah,
Philadelphia,
it was 64, 63, 64 in
and now we're
between.
56. So we'll see what's left. Wisconsin, Trump's lead is now up to 35.
By the way, it does appear to me that Derek Van Orden will probably hold on in Wisconsin third, by maybe like a couple points, maybe 3 points.
Okay, let's check it out. Wisconsin shifting red as Morville comes in, right?
Uh,
The beginning was bluer than the rest. Eau Claire doesn't have enough left. La Crosse doesn't have enough left.
oh wait, I've been comparing to freaking Senate. Oops, that's my bad.
Yeah, I think
No, yeah, because Rebecca Cook is outrunning by a lot, but I think everything here is getting redder from 2020.
yeah, I think DVO is going to be okay. I
Yeah,
think
yeah, he's doing terribly versus Trump.
he's done
But
terribly every election, but he keeps winning.
well, he only won last cycle first time, but yeah.
No, are you sure?
Yeah, he's a freshman. He's a freshman
He's a
representative. Yes.
freshman. This is not his
Yeah.
third time.
No,
Nope,
this is
second.
it. He lost his first time.
He ran in 2020 against
Ron
what's
Kind
his-
and lost.
Yeah. So there's one completed county in Minnesota. Oh wait, yeah, one completed county, Murray County. It was Trump +52. It previously was Trump +49, but Amy Klobuchar only lost it by 22.
Sounds right.
That's like a 30-point overperformance in this random rural county.
So funny how basically none of the Kansas seats have been called. Okay. I'm closing down Kansas. This is nothing worth looking at anymore.
Oh, Kamala Harris improved by 1 point in Johnson County. But she lost Shawnee County. How did Davis do? Yeah, Davis is just insane.
Who, Don Davis?
Sheriff Davis, but Don Davis
Oh,
is also
David,
insane.
David.
They're both insane.
They're both, yeah.
What's left in this district?
Wilson, it's gonna be a little bit red.
And Buckout has to gain 6,800 votes.
It's what is left? Oh, there's a county that's missing. It's however you pronounce that. I can figure out how it voted in 2020.
Yes, let's figure out how to vote in 2020.
It was a net margin of 2,500 rather for Trump.
For Trump.
What's that?
And this other one.
That probably should narrow. That was a Biden county.
That was a Biden county.
But it probably will flip. It was only Biden plus 0.3, but it presumably will. I don't think he's good. I don't think the Republicans
Davis is probably holding on. Is where we're sitting.
That would be my assumption.
Have they put any flips on the board yet, or are they just not calling it? No, they've put no flips on the board. That's funny.
I mean, they're really. I mean, Michigan 7th, I still think is like the extremely obvious one, but
Let me take a look at Michigan State. I haven't looked at it yet.
Oh, Barrett's crushing.
Oh, then yeah, then 15 point. Yeah, then he's gonna win. Yeah, I don't know what we're waiting for. I guess
Okay. The 10th could flip the other way though.
really,
This is what happens when they're
really.
trying to no votes in.
no, well. Oh wow, Slotkin is doing really well in Macomb versus Harris. Side note.
Watch. Oh my gosh, if the seventh and tenth flip opposite ways, just the world's.
But no, I think that James is going to survive.
Let me take a. Let me go take a look at Iowa's third district. I was so busy looking over Iowa first, I didn't even know.
I took a little peek at it. I was less impressed by it.
Let me go put these into my spreadsheet. See how pops out here.
Actually, I mean, no, I mean, you don't even have to look. Polk County is all done.
None's been gaining a ton since the last time we checked on this.
Oh,
Like, look, Polk is done. And
I
then
see.
Yeah,
I
Polk's
see. Yeah,
done.
the one that I see the remaining counties are red one. Let's see.
Yeah,
Everything's red. Yeah, no, none won. None. Yeah, none's done.
Yeah. Sorry. See. Wow. So they were right tilting. I was third to none. I was first to Bohannon.
Okay, wait. So you think which of these kinds left are blue? Jasper?
And I was first.
Yeah.
Johnson.
I think Johnson does.
Johnson's the only county left.
Where's Johnson?
It's the blue one.
It's the big blue one.
Oh. That's not enough.
No, it is.
Unless it gets bluer, she needs 17,000 votes. That's not 17,000 votes worth left.
Let me put it in my spreadsheet. Let me put it in the spreadsheet.
9. There would be.
Let me put some of these on the spreadsheet.
How did she do in Scott? Could you hover over Scott for a second? Just curious. It's the Davenport.
Oh, Scott. Yeah, then you're right. Scott is a big undervote. Scott is not enough. That's right. Scott's only 2 points. Let me put in some numbers. Let me calculate something.
How is Warren County?
I was just calculating underperformance from over Harris. I was assuming that was enough, but I guess because it was like 10 points. But unless maybe Harris set to lose this by like do 10 points worse in the district. I don't know. Let me take a look.
Washington's gonna. Yeah, I'm not convinced by this district.
Jasper was the county with the recount her recount back in when she first won.
Let me take a look here.
Well, technically they recounted everything, but yeah, that was the
Jasper was where they found a few votes here and there that made it very intense.
7676. Okay. Yeah, Warren. So Warren is. Let's take a look at Marion County.
Oh, it's 11 o'clock. California's call. Do we have new votes in Nevada yet?
I don't expect votes in Nevada, even for a bit. I know it closes at 11, but I bet we won't see anything for like 2 hours.
Washington also got called at closing.
Oh, Oregon's 42% in. There's some competitive house races.
I'll pull up in a sec. I want to see what Arizona.
You Cook 33, 3419.
6.5. Lake
County.
Lake might actually win.
We're not going to know today.
She's 2 points out from where she needs to be, but if I don't know, yeah, we're not going to know this now. Oh, so we should get a lot of election day votes over the next few hours, and we'll see how those go.
Well, you say a lot. I think Maricopa in total only had like 100,000.
Okay, that's a lot.
Well, I'm just saying there's 1.8 million votes there, and I think at tops we're going to get 200,000 more.
Right.
Lee County. Let's see. Lee County 5080.
So they should be very red. They'll let us be a good judge of how that Senate race is going.
Des Moines County. These are all
California still doesn't.
Lee's not counting.
Oregon.
Oregon's fine.
Chavez Dreamers. Oh, it's just Clackamas? +8. Oh,
It's missing a lot.
No, and it's got she
We won't know for a bit.
no, we won't know for a while, but
The two big Republican counties are the two below Clackamas.
right. I was saying Clackamas was she lost how much did she lose Clackamas by in 22?
I'll figure that out. I think she won it. I think she won it by like point something off the top of
Really?
my head, but I'll figure it out.
I thought she lost it. She won the two below it. She
Oh,
won.
you're right. You're right. She won it by 2 points.
Okay. So I guess we'll see if it gets I mean, this is all the earlies. We'll see if whatever people handed in today got redder.
Well, you can't. There's no. I mean, there's election day drop off, but I don't believe there's election day voting.
That's why I remember people handed in.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not much else to look at in Oregon, is there?
There's the six. Some people thought it would be well, it was very edge of the board was six.
No. It was
Yeah.
close last time. I'd be very surprised.
Oh, she's running a lot better in those reported counties.
Well, it's whatever. Republicans probably return their ballots
Oh,
tomorrow.
there's no. I was about to say there were Washington results, and then I remembered that was on the 2022 page because uh, oh,
And
Harris managed to hold on to Montgomery County, Ohio.
that's Dayton,
Barely.
right?
Yeah, Dayton.
She did. Oh, okay. Are we gonna? He's down 5 points. He's down 250,000 votes. Is Cleveland in? Nope. Is Akron in? Nope. But that's not a 400,000. There's maybe 600,000 left. He's got to win them by almost 40 points. Yeah, Brown seems done for.
Cooked.
I don't know where I can't keep up with all the changing lingo every
Oh, cooked means dead.
no, yeah, I figured that out. Just saying.
Hey, we gotta make this chat palatable for the Zoomers.
Yeah. All right, so we're at four, yeah.
I
All right,
don't know why
48.
they have. I don't know why the New York Times hasn't called Senate race in Texas.
I don't know either. I mean, New York Times doesn't call, right? They rely on the AP. Oh, Cuellar takes a lead. Okay. I'll look at that while what Cruz is up 9, while Trump is up 14. Oh, it's 10. He's up 9.2.
Okay, here's the thing. I do think what's in Johnson County right now, that has to be election day votes in Johnson County because Johnson County was Biden plus 43. I don't it doesn't make sense for Bohannon only up 24 points there.
Is it the full count? Oh, right. Iowa doesn't split counties.
That has to be election day because unless you think Bohannon's going to underperform randomly in Johnson County by 20 points.
Right.
And look here, let me show you my spreadsheets. Or I can just share my screen if you guys want.
Yeah,
That might,
take over.
yeah, let me share my this is what this projection spreadsheet is for. I put in so currently this is what I have in right in and these are all the 95% counties. Right now, you're right. It only projects 0.2 thanks to for a random underperformance of Scott County. Every other one has hit the benchmark. Because remember, this is a Trump plus 2.9 district. Every single other county hit the benchmark for Bohannon victory. The only one that hasn't is Scott County, which is I don't know what's up. I don't know what's up with that one. It's a pretty populous one, unfortunately.
I mean,
But that's only 0.2. So I'm looking through what's rest, and in all the rest of the county, she's hitting her benchmarks. So it really does come down to what the margin is out of Johnson County. But Johnson County right now, as reported, is Johnson County as reported right now is Bohannon plus 23. I just refuse to believe that's what she ends up with.
Okay, I mean, she's got to win the. Okay, if she wins the rest by 60, right, to get
Yeah.
to your number, so she probably wins.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I'm closing Texas. Cruz has Texas 1. I'm not sure what we're waiting on.
Yeah, I get because just look across the district. It would make no sense for this one to be in the group. But yeah, well, yeah, the what she needs to hit there is just 46.5% points. But yeah, because looking at what we have otherwise, Jefferson County is 88% in. Jefferson County is Jefferson County is 80% in. She only needs to my heuristic is she only needs to win by 2 points here. She's winning by 4 right now.
Na-
In
Nassau,
in Clinton in
Nassau.
Clinton
Oh, sorry.
in Clinton County, she needs to win by 7 in order to needs to lose by 7 in order to win. Miller Meeks is only up by 7.
I mean, okay, but if we math this out, right? So the estimate is, let's say there are 50,000, let's say there are, right, 40,000 votes in, 40% in. Let's say there are 60,000 votes left, right? To win that county, to win the district, right? She has to
they
win
need to go for Bohannon by like
by
80
third.
like 80-20 in Johnson County. Yes,
Yeah, which is
which is I think has to be the case unless we think Bohannon's going to underperform in Johnson by like 20 points. Because
where,
again, this is a Biden plus 43 county.
where's Miller Meeks from?
Well, technically
She's not
nowhere.
from the district. She doesn't live in it.
Interesting. Right. You say it's a Biden plus 43 county that Harris is currently winning by 18.
Yeah,
So you're still-
I don't believe it. That the votes left have to be blue or blue.
Okay.
Um,
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
I think perhaps one of the most important counties still outstanding for the House is Nassau County. That's holding up both the third and the fourth
fourth?
district.
By the way, so I should let people, right. We have we have to wait to make sure because there's a lot left, but we've gone to discussing the House because the Senate has been basically won by Republicans, and we are at this point assuming that Trump is heavily favored for the presidency. Philadelphia's almost done. I don't know where there are 200,000 votes left for her to gain here. Right, we're basically assuming Trump's probably won the presidency again. He's pulling off the Grover Cleveland. He's pulling off the Grover Cleveland. Yeah, his lead in Wisconsin has almost hit our magic number. Right, he's at 65,000 before the rest of Milwaukee comes in. And where else is left? Some blue areas, a lot of red areas. I guess Green Bay is gonna get redder, gonna get bluer. Yeah, but like the math, the math is Harris is running out of places to gain in Wisconsin. I mean, we still need more from these collar counties. Bucks is down to a basically even, right? It keeps getting more Trump as more votes come in. Delaware is getting better for Trump. Chester, oh, okay. Right, these have flipped. Lancaster,
Oh, can I actually, speaking of Delaware,
yeah.
Delaware County finished counting nearly 100% of their votes already. Or Delaware, the state.
Oh,
So-
that's
Kudos to them for being fast.
interesting. Well, Florida finished basically.
Well, yeah, but everyone knew Florida. I actually think Delaware counted faster than Florida if you account for poll closing time.
Interesting.
I mean, it's a tiny state, but I mean, I don't know. It's kind of clap, clap.
Yeah. But yeah, right. He's at 214. Georgia and Pennsylvania haven't been called yet, but 150,000 votes in Georgia. All right, we'll look at Georgia. We'll see if we can find a way to add up to 150,000 votes somehow. What's her leading Gwinnett? 20%. So this is 20,000. She can gain another 25,000 maybe if she's lucky here. 45,000. Right. We're looking around.
Oh. Oh, can we actually move to Washington 3rd?
Oh, Washington has results in.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
actually think Perez may be doing well enough to survive.
Really? Oh. Wait, guys. Do you guys see what's going on in Illinois 13th district?
Yeah, we know it. It's an error.
It's an error? Okay, good. Just making sure.
Look at
Yeah,
look at the cat. I forget the name. Look at the
Oh,
southwest.
St. Clair County. Yeah, there's no way that's right.
Yeah,
That's like the black part. Okay, yeah.
there's an extra district. There's an extra digit in that number. It looks like.
Okay.
but you should if you could share your screen and go to Washington Door, I could.
Oh, are you?
There's
Oh, yeah,
Did
yeah,
I
sorry,
forget?
sorry. Hey, whoever wants to take my screen from me, go ahead. Take it, take it.
Oh, I forgot to say. I thought I've been sharing for a while now. My bad. My
I
bad, guys.
forgot as well, yeah.
My bad. I thought I've been sharing for a while now.
So if we can compare some of these counties, just hover over any one of them.
Sure.
So that county was in 2022. That county was Kent +6. It's now Kent +2. Move over to the.
Keep in mind, in 22, most of the district got redder as in the
It,
post-election.
it got like that's not actually. Can I share my screen again? I'm going to
Sure.
share my.
Take it. Just so we got to remember.
Well, no. You can continue. It's a little bit, but not by as much as you think.
Okay, Clark just came in.
She won that by 10 last time. She won Cowlitz County by 12 last time.
Kent
Or
won by
she
12?
lost it by 12. Lost it by 12.
Okay,
She lost that by 30.
that's a okay.
She lost that by 12
So you're saying she's improving everywhere.
for
Thurston,
now.
Thurston was
That's very Republican, but it's also very tiny, that sliver. It was Kent won that by 24.
how many
Ooh.
votes?
It had like 13,000 votes total in it.
Okay, and what
And
specific?
she won it by 2 last time.
Okay, but I think it was more than 1 or 2 points, right? I really do. I think it was a 3 or 4 point shift. Okay, so she might hang on. And Trump, how's Trump doing statewide? Is he improving over?
Well, it's hard to say. County by county, 7.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's fine. King County, yeah. Okay.
I mean, currently Harris is doing better, but that's also because there's a lot of red not reporting.
Right. This is part of the state. Okay, interesting. So she might hold on.
Well, the governor, what's the difference between governor and president? Some people, 3.
Oh, big. Oh, actually,
No, King County is missing though.
it's missing King County.
But pick a county. Let's compare 2 random counties. So
Plus
20,
20, plus
24.
24,
Oh, that's not enough.
plus 28, plus 33. Oh, he's actually doing worse.
Oh, you were on the Senate, I think. Yeah,
Oh,
38
okay.
there.
Plus 38, plus 33, 5 points. That's not enough. Whatever. If King County comes in with a big difference, that would be the difference. Plus 4 in Clark, plus 8. Yeah. So whatever. It'll take a minute for King to come in. How? Okay, we'll see if Newhouse holds on. I don't know if anyone really cares. The 8th was the other potential reach district for Republicans.
Well, yeah, but Democrats won the primary vote there by some ungodly number.
Yeah, Schreier looks pretty safe. These will get a little. Okay, the AP has given North Carolina. We closed down our things on that before. Yeah. There's still no official flips. Still no official flips. Right, Democrats need 4 to avoid, again, assuming Trump wins, Democrats need 4 flips to avoid giving the Republicans a trifecta. And it will be 5. You're saying if Barrett holds on to this. Oh, this is getting closer.
Yeah, but if you compare her, if Barrett is outrunning Trump pretty significantly.
Yeah, Barrett's still gonna win.
And still nothing from Detroit, because why not? Oh,
Wayne County currently going for Republicans is a meme.
This happened in 2022.
I know. It's just funny.
Should we look at Massachusetts ninth? It's not going to happen, but Republicans winning a district in Massachusetts, that'd be crazy.
Is that the one district they're contesting in Massachusetts?
Yes, uncontested, oh no,
One of the two?
yeah, and two of them have independents.
That would be pretty funny. Massachusetts not out of just gets close.
Okay, Harris is pulling ahead of Virginia, so expected. Still nothing in Nevada. Oh, we want to check on the 7th? Oh no, we checked on the 7th, right? The 7th is done. It's all in. They're good. Oh, okay, let's check on the 2nd. What is missing? Virginia Beach is gonna get redder probably. She's fine.
She's fine.
Yeah, Kiggins is holding on. I'm not sure what we're waiting on here. I guess Virginia Beach, in case it gets a very blue, that's a big lead.
Wow,
Yeah,
New Jersey governor's race next year is gonna be very competitive. Well, I guess it depends on how unpopular President Trump is, assuming he wins.
I think Captor is
Is
oh
Capture screwed?
everything okay. So this is about 600 votes. She needs in the last 15% from Toledo, she needs to gain about
2,500.
2,500 votes, which at this rate she should more than clear, but the rate has been slowing. So given the rate has been slowing, she should maybe clear. Okay, we gotta wait on Toledo for that. Everything else, okay, 4.5%, but is that Cleveland? Nope, still.
Cleveland's always very slow.
Yeah, 237,000. So the lead has shrunk, but Cleveland did come in. Some Cleveland did come in. Yeah, meaning, oh, okay, some more Akron came in, and now the lead is down to 233,000. Meaning he's got to win these 280,000 vote by 90% to have any chance, right? I don't know. I don't know.
He doesn't have a chance.
Yeah, Brown seems done.
Issue
Like,
1, I believe, went down as well.
Issue 1 failed.
Yeah.
I'm stunned.
The Arizona 6. I see some of the timeline that Engels is leading by 10 points. I don't know what's reported there. Then let's see.
I'm actually very surprised that issue 1 failed.
It's the wording.
I wondered about that, but also like the
Issue 1 failed in Ohio. Dang.
The advertising was so in favor of it. Bucks County is down to 0.3.
How much did it fail by?
It looks like it's down about 8 points.
Wow. Shoot, man.
This can't be right. This would be crazy.
Colorado third.
Yeah.
Colorado third is surprisingly competitive.
I haven't looked at it. Yeah, I just assumed it wasn't. It was just Dunzo. Let's see.
Especially
2 points. Let's see. What's left? What's remaining in the votes here?
A lot of Pitkin, but that's a tiny county. What is left?
Okay, we're looking at 3 right now. We're gonna look at 3 swing house.
Alamosa, Costello, Montrose. Montrose is a pretty big one.
Is Susan what? How much did Biden win this district by?
2.
Less than the point.
No, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Okay, so Wild's in trouble, right?
Well, let's compare.
The final vote's a mail vote. She might actually go.
Well,
she might go.
It looked like one of the pieces was complete. So can you hover over that and I'll pull up
36 in Monroe.
Let me see how she did in 22 there. So she won by 2, and she lost that by 34 points. She's losing it by, so that's just a tied race.
Okay, this is cool. Okay, what about Carbon? This is right. She's losing about
I have my benchmark. So she needs to lose so she needs to only lose she's losing Harbin by 44 points right now.
Yeah, it depends what the last 10% is. If it's
because Carbon's a Trump with 32 county. Well,
but it's the full county in the district. I don't know if it's split.
Yeah, it's a full county. Yeah, from Carbon County.
So that's big. I'm saying.
That's pretty big.
She needs to gain 8,000 votes.
She's hitting her benchmarks in Lehigh. She's doing worse in Northampton.
Much worse in Northampton.
Yeah. I think she I think this is enough for her to go down.
Yeah, Wild looks
No,
like
no,
she's-
no. It depends on how blue the final votes are. It depends on how blue, because the final votes historically in Pennsylvania were leaning bluer.
I guess, but how much is left? I'm saying,
Well, 13% is left.
okay.
Yeah, sorry.
So I'm saying, right, so you're talking what, 35,000 votes left, and she's got to win them by 20%, when right now she's winning the places those are in by
Well, no. There,
negative.
if you take the percentages literally, there's 50,000 votes left.
There's what?
If you take the percentages literally, that 3 to 37,000 is 87%. I just did the math right now. Then there will be around 50,000 left. I can share my screen, just do the math for you.
44,000, I think. Okay.
I can just do the math from here. Let me just do it.
No, because once you get 87, once you get to 95, it's
Here, let me just do the math. So 337,445 divided by 87 times 13.
you're not sharing whatever your screen you're doing the math on. You're just
Oh,
sharing,
right. I'm not. You're right. Let me
you're
share
not
my
sharing your
entire.
calculator.
You're right. Let me share my calculator.
Okay, I believe you. I believe you. But 337 divided, you're just doing 337 divided by 0.87?
Yeah. 445 divided by 87 times 13.
What? No. 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 That's not the proper arithmetic is 337,445 over 0.87.
No, that gets you 1%. Right. That gets you 100%, I think.
Right. And we want to find out what the total 100% is. So you do 100% minus, right?
Sure. We'll do that then. Yeah. Should get the same thing.
Okay, you're right. It's 50,000.
Yeah,
Okay.
50,000. Yeah, same thing. Yeah.
All right. I take it back. I take it back.
So let's see how much we should need to win this win the
So
remaining.
she needs to gain 8,500 out of 50,000, which is about
She's winning by 17 points. That's doable.
she's got to win by about 17 points. Yeah.
Yeah, that's doable. This is still a toss up here.
Okay. I don't know toss up. Again, she's not winning these by 17 points so far. Toss up seems like the wrong
Well,
word.
it depends on what the final votes are. If it's male, if she's
Right. If it's male, so maybe. Cartwright is
same
if
deal.
Oh, Cartwright needs 4,000. So same deal. If it's
Yeah,
male, maybe. If it's not, he's done.
Yeah, same deal. Yeah.
And Perry is just
It's unknown. We can't tell yet.
if these are election day, maybe. If it's
Well, the
male,
York is going to get redder.
Yeah,
That's
York will definitely get a lot.
That's unreasonably blue.
Yeah, the question is
how did Perry do in this part of York? How's Trump doing?
York like that part of York is like 30 points or something. Let me check. I have my spreadsheet here. That part of York won. Trump won that portion by 15 points.
Okay, it can't get that much redder. I'm saying.
Yeah,
speaking.
It's gonna get redder, but hold on. Cumberland County is completely done, 95%. Let me do my benchmarks. Perry +4 in Cumberland County. That's exactly the benchmark.
Yeah, no, I think Perry's in trouble. So we might see multiple flips in Pennsylvania in opposite directions.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, my benchmarks would suggest this one's about a tie as well.
Okay, so we'll come back to that. We'll keep an eye on that. Fitzpatrick's, I don't know. He just keeps winning. Okay. I'm not worried about Washington so much. Oh, we want to keep an eye. Okay, we'll just keep this tab open for MGP. See, it's getting things are. Oh, what came in there?
It was Thurston that came in.
Which is that's plus 22. What was it last time?
I closed it, but I think it was 28.
I think you said 24. Oh,
Okay,
okay.
maybe it was 24. It is time. That's not going to be the
Dan Bishop concedes to Jeff Jackson for North Carolina Attorney General.
No, Democrats down ballot in North Carolina have done very well. They flipped lieutenant governor.
Kane survived. I have no idea how Kane survived. I thought Kane was done for. Okay, can we figure this out? This
New Jersey is like here's the league when New Jersey by 6 points. It's insane. It's going to be a 10-point swing right in New Jersey.
Is it going to be the largest swing of any state?
It might be up there.
I mean, I'm struggling to think of one that
Okay,
is
but how
more.
Prempe lost in 2 years ago by what? By 20 points?
No, he only lost by I think 11 points.
Oh, he lost 2 years ago by 20?
Yeah, 2 years before that was the bluer district, but yeah. But you know, he's yeah, this I
Is he
think
gonna win?
Poe's I'm pretty sure Poe's going to pull out the victory in the end, but it's not going to be by much
Oh my gosh.
because final votes to be counted here are the final votes to be counted here, I believe, are male.
Really? That's surprising. You know what? I'm actually going to check. So the Bergen County website is often well ahead of what they report to the AP.
Sure, yeah,
Uh,
check. Go ahead and check.
so
Yeah,
I'm just going to go to the Bergen County Board of Elections website. And sorry, I'm doing this on my other laptop, so the
no,
screen
that's fine. That's fine. Go ahead.
is not being shared.
Generally speaking, historically, New Jersey's results have came in like bluer, then redder, and then the final votes were bluer. Which
Okay.
yeah,
Where'd it go? Okay. Here we go. Oh, do I need to here? Unofficial, yeah, here we go. They do have, I believe these are going to be full. Early voting, partial election day, and partial vote by mail only. Let's see how much this is. Oh. Nope. Okay, these are the numbers being reported. Is this done or is there more left? Okay, still partial. Okay. So Bergen's up to date and wow. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so a lot of surprise.
Illinois is only Harris plus 8 at the moment.
Yeah, I noticed that. Okay. Oh, what happened in Wisconsin? The needle moved back, moved Trump back a little, even though his lead is now up to 73,000 votes. Hovde's lead is 47,000 votes, which will not be enough to sustain the super late drop from Milwaukee, which I don't know if we're all going to stay up for.
We could look through California.
Is
I
there,
don't
is
think
there,
there's I don't think there's any
last I checked, there
filter
was
in
a bunch.
California. We're not going to
Yeah.
know anything.
Yeah, you're right.
So California, the trends are clear. You can figure out a lot from the early trends. Um,
On a completely random note, I think in the end, Anna Paulina Luna probably only underran Trump by a couple points.
Interesting.
It wasn't that bad.
Okay, what are they waiting on in Georgia? Oh, okay. Nope, 140,000 votes. And what's left?
3 rural counties with no votes and
63 in Gwinnett, 57,000 in Chatham. Right, the math's not
doesn't-
mathing.
Yeah, it doesn't math. I agree.
Are there even 140,000 votes left in the state?
Technically, I think.
40, 97. Okay, so we're at 150, 175, 180, 200. So she'd have to win these by 75%, give or take. Yeah, it's done.
It's as I said earlier, cooked.
Georgia's done. I'm closing it. We're closing down Georgia. I got too many tabs. Yeah, Georgia's done. Trump has won Georgia. Oh, the AP gives Marino the check mark. I assume that means Cleveland is mostly done. Still 300,000 votes left. Okay, 240. Yeah. Just not enough left. Okay. So I think that should cement, right? There should be a call for Republicans winning the Senate.
Oh, Captor took the lead just as you.
Wow.
Still 10%.
And still, okay. So Captor's gonna do it again. It's gonna be crazy if Democrats hold the House here.
Wait, how much is Trump going to win that district though? By is I think he.
Oh, he's gonna win that district by like 8 or something.
Yeah, it's still a pretty large picket split. Just like it's just gone. I think Capper's going to retire this cycle.
Well, or you could make the argument that the midterm's probably going to be more favorable. And then
That is true. That is true.
And then you retire after the midterm.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Do one last cycle. Yeah.
right.
Well, no,
Cruz,
they're,
okay.
Republicans are going to be doing one more round of redistricting in Ohio now without the amendment.
No, they're
Yep.
not going to.
No, well, they have to. The
They
map
have to.
is,
They're mandated by the law.
yeah.
It only lasts 4 years, but
Yeah,
they
It's been
did
4
last
years.
year.
No, it was
No, this is the same map that was used in 22.
You sure?
yeah. It's been two
I thought they
cycles now.
slightly redrew it.
They redrew the legislative lines.
Uh-huh.
And actually, that was actually agreed unanimously, so the legislative lines are good for the rest of the decade.
All right, okay, by the way, right, so I guess it's not yet because of Texas hasn't been called yet. And Nebraska, but between Texas, Nebraska, Montana, and the fact that Trump is probably winning the White House, right, we should expect a check mark for Republicans to win the United States Senate very shortly.
Yeah, I don't know why they haven't done Texas, and
It
I don't
cruises
know.
up 10 now. I don't know.
Dan Osborne's overperformance is creeping up, but he's gonna lose.
Do I still have
It's just 9, but you don't need to pull it up. It's like a 9-point overperformance.
Yeah, it's a
now.
9 point.
Oh, it was 7 last I checked.
It's
Oh,
probably
but
gonna
Trump
creep.
lead.
It's gonna creep up some more, but he's not.
I think Don Bacon probably survives.
No way.
I'm looking at what's left out of the vote here, and it's disproportionately from Saunders and Sarpy County.
By the way, Osborne's up to a 9-point overperformance.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what's left for Bacon.
Looks like Kamala Harris lost Blue Earth County.
Oh, it's in. I knew it. I told you. Sorry. Johnson County's in, and now it's up to Bohanna plus 42, and she's taking the lead.
Wow.
But
by more than 6 votes.
That's actually Johnson's not even fully in, but
yeah, it's not even fully in. She's going to win.
What's Jasper look like?
I'm gonna Jasper's a Trump plus 22 county, but you have to see how much Milley would actually win it by.
Okay, how many votes did it get in 2022 in this district?
In 20, well, I think the upper district is 2020 because everything's.
Oh, you're right. How many votes did it get in 20? Oh, right. Forget in this district. We don't no tickets, but no
20,000.
So
Here,
let
me put in the benchmarks. See how
it's potentially worth 4,000 votes if she matches Trump.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I guess it's still a toss up, I guess, right now. But
what about these last two counties? What about Muscatine and Washington?
Muscatine, at this rate, Muscatine went for Trump by 7 points, but at this rate, there's a good chance Bohanna wins it.
Okay.
So.
And Washington.
Washington County went for Trump by 20 points. You'd have to see how much Milley actually wins it by.
How many votes did it get in 2020?
12,000.
So between the two, that's a possible 6,000 votes, and she's up by 5,500.
Sorry. Yeah, so I guess you're right. It's still a toss up at the moment, but
okay, still a toss up.
So
Kamala Jefferson probably still has some.
But there's still some vote out of.
Sorry, Johnson probably still has some left to come in that'll counter. Okay, so not callable yet.
Yeah, not callable yet.
It is callable that Ann Selzer's record has gone down the drain.
Yeah,
like just done.
Kamala Harris has lost Blue Earth County, Minnesota, aka Mankato, aka
is where Walls is from.
She lost it, fully reported in by 0.3%.
Oh my gosh.
Captors are straight up gonna survive. That's crazy.
I should look there. Let's see. So Jasper's not in. Is Jefferson in yet? Jefferson's 91% in. I could put some of that in.
John James is pulling away, although still a lot left. Oh, we have Detroit votes. Okay, hold on. Where'd Michigan go? That's Wisconsin. Where'd my Michigan go? I forgot about the presidential race. That's how much we've dismissed it. Here we go. Michigan. Harris's window is closing. Oh, that is very little, and that is probably still also election day because I don't think Harris is winning Detroit by only 26.
But she's losing Dearborn. apparently.
She not only she's leading Dearborn, she's in third place.
Well, third place in some precincts.
Yeah.
The city itself is like split down the middle, like the right side is Muslim.
That's true.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually really surprised that the voters actually went through with that. Like,
I'm
I
I'm surprised. On the other hand, I'm not that surprised because we saw what happened in 2022 there.
right, but that's different. That's not a protest vote about Israel. That was a social conservative not liking
Well, yeah,
not like
so it's like a combination of both things happening this time.
that one does not explain the Jill Stein vote. It just doesn't.
The Jill Stein vote was probably legit. All the
Yeah, I'm really surprised they went through with it. I just am.
that's fair.
Um, Scott Perry, Fitzpatrick seems fine. Okay. So what are we looking for in the house, right? We have no official flips yet, although we're gonna get some soon. Himes is fine. Howard's
No, District 22, New York is an official flip. It's been called.
the AP hasn't called it yet? Is
No,
that
it has. No, it has. The AP is called the flip in 22.
Oh, so why isn't it on the thing? It's supposed to
Tech
say
issues.
flip.
Yeah, blame tech issues.
Yeah. Yo, I believe we have a member of the New York Times Tech Guild watching us. Um, Former high school classmate of mine. Yeah, Molinaro's done, so that's gonna be two flips. Okay, let's pull up New York
Okay,
3.
so I just put in so Johnson County is now up to 95% is upgrade to 95% reporting, which is actually which means that that's actually kind of bad for it, but that is on the performance of 2020 Biden. Right now, my projection sheet is uber tight here. Only a zero. It projects a 0.3% millimeters victory.
Oh, it got upgraded and basically no votes came in.
Yeah, I'm going to put this out there, but yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's uber tight there. It will completely depend on how well she does in those final three counties.
6, 7, 13. 13. Testers outrunning Karras by 13, which
It's not enough.
Not enough.
may be enough
Not enough.
for now.
It's not
7,
enough.
5. Now it's down to 12. Okay, it's still too early to really whatever. What came in? Oh, basically nothing. Okay, where did I just put those two New York? Okay. New York's third and fourth. We have some Suffolk County votes. Not enough to know which way this is
Oh my
shifting.
gosh, Miller Meek's going to win by 6 votes again.
That would be amazing.
No.
What are the odds? I mean, I guess
Exactly.
if you do it once, the odds kind of go up because it shows you're in a tight district. But Gillen was up by a lot more last update, right? Despacito is coming here.
Gillen was up by 4 before the most recent update.
Okay, and we have no idea if what's left is the early or the
No
election
idea.
or whatever. We have no idea. Great. There we go. Texas, the AP called Texas.
Yay.
Okay, so assuming Trump wins the presidency, this is control of the Senate for the Republicans. Since the presidency has not yet been called, so Senate control will come to one of the following states are called. Montana, 6 in Arizona. Where's my Arizona tab? Trump's lead ticks up a bit. He's up by. Oh, okay. It's really 6.5. Lake is really it's down 6.5, and we're not going to get much more tonight. Does Nevada still have nothing?
In 2020, we didn't get any results until like 1:30.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember that. Oh, okay. I guess we're checking California House races.
Yeah. There's a lot missing in the state, but you could.
Well, we can at least see what's starting.
Also, the
This
vague
is where to
prediction.
follow.
The
This is
vague.
where everyone checks Rob Pyer's trackers for the next 2 months.
Yeah.
Um, the mail got redder than bluer, and in theory, California counts. Oh, uh,
So I think the
big
prediction
one.
this year is it's going to get redder when the in-person centers come in. But I think the expectation is the mail will probably be bluer in the long run. But there will be a red shift coming up relatively soon.
Is Kylie in trouble here?
It's way too early. Probably not, but way too early to say anything.
What was Placer County in this district in 22 or in 20?
It was Biden +8, but
Right.
it's then he lost this district by 3, and then I think it's I think it's dangerous to look at California.
Well, we don't have so much else to look at. We have Alaska coming up in 15. Actually, Alaska takes forever. Where Lincoln's the mayor of, where's his town?
I'm gonna
It,
I'm
it
gonna be
was
back.
Sure.
I do not know. I could look it up. Lincoln, California, or
Kevin.
Kevin
Yeah, he's the mayor of a town around here. I wonder which county it's in.
is the mayor of Stockton,
Stockton. Right, I knew that.
which is in San Joaquin.
Okay, so that's why he's doing so well in San Joaquin. Harder was a heavy. This was considered one of the Republicans' biggest reach seats. Although because he's a mayor, Lincoln had some decent fundraising support. Oh, were those only two New York two?
I think there's a universe. Republicans hold District 4 in New York, flip 3, then lose the 2 upstate ones. It's just kind of just weird.
I mean, I guess. Look, I guess it makes sense a little if we're expecting reversions for. Yeah, this is kind of funny. Oh, this is 50% in. Okay, this we could take a look at.
40 is not expected to be that competitive. So there's going to be a big red wave of vote center votes that'll come in over the next couple of hours.
Right.
That is likely to make this look a lot less appetizing.
You're saying especially actually Orange County was pretty red in the mail-in, so I don't know about that.
You are correct by registration it was, but Harris is actually doing pretty
Yeah.
fantastic in Orange County right now.
Yeah, like based on this, Michelle Steele's in trouble. Some weird trends this year. Okay.
I'm still like surprised to the extent that Robinson negatively affect all the Council of State elections.
Interesting. You think I guess it's more likely it's on Robinson than anything else.
I mean,
I don't know I don't
that's
know
my
who to properly
only.
I don't know who to properly blame for that.
I mean, this is the best down ballot year I think North Carolina Democrats have had since 2008, which is mind-numbing when you look at the presidential top line.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. Okay. We should go through what are we looking at in the House? So Lawler's gonna hold on. Morrow is Cook. So okay. Two upstates flipped. We're not sure about these two.
We're curious about 3 congressional districts in Pennsylvania, this 10th, the 7th, and the 8th. There's still a lot going on in New York. There's Maine 2nd is still up in the air.
Okay, let's look at Maine second. We haven't looked at that in a while.
Maine
Oh, this is
reports
2019.
so slow.
Yeah. I guess New Hampshire hasn't even been called yet. Presidential. Oh. I assume both Democrats in New Hampshire are significantly outrunning the top of the ticket.
Yeah, they're bigly overperforming.
Don Davis got a little closer.
Martin Heinrich did pretty well versus Harris.
Okay. Oh, the Neil's down to 3.1 for Harris in New Hampshire. Wow. Pappas has been called, and
Goodlander is outrunning Harris in everywhere.
okay, good enough for me. Uh, we're looking at Jared Golden. Oh, they counting nothing.
It's so slow.
So slow. Oh, that's funny. So they show me the towns, but they also show me the county. Strange.
Marvin's gonna be fine. Looks,
Well, Indiana's first.
yeah.
Okay, so let's look at the uncalled races. You're right. The flips are not highlighted as flips. Okay. All right, so we started out just given redistricting, although this has not been called yet. Oh, okay, figures one. And Fields is going to win. Fields is over 50%. All right, okay. Right, we start out with a net of R plus one, right,
From
due to
re
3 redistricting flips in North Carolina and 2 for Republican Democrats in Alabama and Louisiana.
Yep,
So Democrats need 4 flips net.
correct. Well, no, now they need 5. They would have needed 4. Oh, okay.
No,
Depend-
Swazi.
Well, yes, 4, but then you have to consider the redistricting, so then
Right,
5.
right. Oh, sorry. Right. They started the night needing 4. So now they
Yep.
need 5.
They've got at least one.
This is closer than expected. Right, he lost by like 12 in 2022.
No,
Okay.
no. Logan only lost by 1 point in
Oh,
2022.
you're right. You're right. He lost by like 12 in 2020.
Oh, is this his third time?
Yeah, third in a row.
Determination.
He got a second chance. Yeah.
I mean, okay, I can just look at some completed towns, I suppose. I'll compare to 2022. You move on, I'll give you some info in a bit.
Okay, so we have 1 flip in favor of Democrats in the 22nd in New York. We have flip number 2, so Democrats need 2 more in the 19th. We have a few. Oh, this is possibly flip number 3, not guaranteed yet. We have a Democrat in danger here and here. But so far in terms of flips, right, Democrats need 5. They have 2 so far. Oh, okay. The 8th is running out of steam. We'll check back on that We'll check back on the Pennsylvania one soon. But it's could be 2 more for Republicans in Pennsylvania. -1 flip the other way in Pennsylvania. Okay. We'll come back to Maryland soon. This is the current Republican retired to run for the U.S. Senate. So this would be a flip party-wise, not knocking out an incumbent. But that will be a Republican gain.
I
Vickens
think
gonna hold on.
it really seems to me that Hayes is fine looking at all the completed things.
Okay. Kiggins gonna hold on. Davis might hold on. We'll check that in a little bit. Okay, so we have to check Maryland 6, by the way, soon.
Yeah, she's probably gonna win by 5 or 6, is my guess, just comparing towns to towns.
Hey, Hayes, you're saying.
Yes.
Okay, Mervan should be fine. Captor looks like she's gonna hold on. Oh, okay. Michigan, you're saying
The 7th to flip.
you're expecting the 7th to flip, so now Democrats need 3 flips, right? We have a net. Oh, 4 flips. We have a net 2 to 1. This is technically a Democratic district, but there's not enough in yet to really judge it.
Oh, that'll be a close one though. That'll be very intriguing to look at.
Yeah. Van Orden, we'll check. I think is gonna hold on. Illinois. None of these are flips. Nothing's flipping in Illinois. This reporting error is still hilarious. Still not been dealt with yet. Gonzalez is going to hold on. Cuellar is going to hold on. Texas is basically done. Nebraska, Bacon might be in trouble. We're not sure about that yet. Montana. Oh, Zinke's winning by a lot. That's expected to be close. Colorado, this is going to get closer. Crank should be fine. And Hurd. Okay, the third, Bobert loses if she stays in the third, right? Just given her
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
I'd probably guess so.
Probably, yeah.
But she carved back across the state because if she had stayed in her district, she would have lost. Our
I
Republicans
guess
might
it's a
lose
smart
that district.
move, I guess. Wait, she's only up 10 points. 10 points in the fourth district. That's pathetic.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah. Oh, the carpet bagging might have hurt somewhat there. Like it might not just be due to her.
Well, yeah. No, I know. I'm guessing
she's
she's under.
losing Douglas County.
How much is Trump winning Douglas County by? Let's see. Trump is winning Douglas County by 6 points. So, yeah, she's
doing real bad, but it doesn't matter.
Okay, nothing flips in Utah.
Maybe next time though. Probably next time.
What, Utah?
Yeah, didn't you hear about that? Their Supreme Court race. They have to let their independent commission actually redraw the map.
Oh, interesting. I was not familiar.
Mhm.
Arizona.
There's a chance they could delay it long enough that it doesn't happen next cycle, but it'll eventually happen this decade.
Oh, we have to wait. This is good. This might get redder. Siscomani looks like in trouble though,
How the first district be? Oh,
and Schweiker
very
looks
close.
like in trouble.
Oh, how is can you open up the district map for Arizona 8? The or for Arizona
Eighth district?
2.
Hamid is only up 7. But then again, we don't know what votes are left.
I was just curious about Arizona 2, just because the Democratic candidate is the president, well, ex-president of the Navajo Nation. I was curious if he was overperforming anywhere.
Let me take a look. I have let me compare.
Oh, okay. This is all Maricopa. We're expecting Maricopa to get redder from this point, I think.
The
Hamaday's probably okay.
Let's see. Gila County is creating plus 34. The benchmark he needed to hit was 26. Yeah, that's not enough. Coconino, let's see, that's 30. Currently, it's Nez plus 32. He's hitting. Actually, he's currently at his benchmark for Coconino.
Why is there nothing from Coach Ice yet? That's a little
let's see, Navajo. This is
Navajo.
12.
It's
Creating
Navajo.
plus 12. What does he need?
It's a soft J. It's a soft J. It's Navajo.
Navajo. Navajo is racially polarized. Like,
Yeah.
or like the top part is really blue. It really depends on what's in for Navajo.
I'm assuming this is all the earlies and none of Election Day.
Probably.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't. Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know.
These counties in the West are so opaque in how they count everything.
Yeah.
It depends. I guess it's not impossible that this becomes close.
Schweiker, it's fine. So again, we're expecting this to come redder. Schweiker has survived tougher. By the way, I'm gonna Arizona. I won't say why, but if you know, you know. The state legislature in Arizona is hilarious. The 7th district is Wendy Rogers, along with Walt Blackman and David Marshall. If you know why that's hilarious, you know. If you don't, you don't. And maybe ask me at some other time.
You could go to Oregon. There's the Oregon 5th district is interesting.
Okay. I guess Arizona's not going to call because we can't be sure. We'll see when the election day vote is done. We can't be sure how red the late earlies will be. Probably not red enough for Lake. We'll see. Oh, it's pretty clear, just given how close these are, that if there was basically any other Republican would be heavily favored to be winning the Senate seat right now. Okay, what am I looking at in Oregon?
5th congressional race.
That's Chavez Dreamer.
Yep.
I think that's how she pronounces it. Oh, this got very close.
So My point is, I think we have everything we're going to get today.
Laura Gillen has declared victory in New York's fourth district.
Okay. Is she right?
AP has not called the race, and she's leading by less than 1%. So who knows?
That
She's only up 0.4% at the moment. I don't know
she
why.
may
I
be
don't know why.
right. She may be wrong. We'll figure it out later.
Yeah, we'll see.
Well, in that case,
I heard a lot of
somehow,
her ads on the radio over the last week.
if she somehow did that, even though it looks like Harris is literally going to do 10 points worse than Biden statewide, somehow Democrats salvaged out a good outcome from the state, which is a little
From Oregon?
No, I'm talking about
Oh,
of
from
New
New York.
York.
Talking New York.
Oh, New York. Yeah.
So you think this is
I-
all we're getting tonight? Okay, so I guess we just gotta wait. And we're expecting it not to shift red, or we're expecting it to shift red, or we have no idea. Or some counties are gonna shift one way, some will shift another way.
I don't think we have any idea.
I have no idea.
Great. It's better that way.
I mean, I don't think that we're going to get any more updates today, though. I think that's set.
That might be. That might be correct.
New York 19th. Well, Riley still wins, but it's a lot less now. Only by 3.6.
Oh, interesting. Any updates in New Jersey's 9th? Let me check the Bergen County website. Let me see if the Passaic County Clerk's office.
Dang, how did Brandon Williams get stopped so hard in the city, given what's going on in New York?
What was what did the Democratic? Well, Democrats are.
Okay, wait, hold on. Bergen County does have some more on their county site. This is still not everything, but Prempeh gains about 5,400 votes. And Poe, it's pronounced Poe, right?
Yeah, Poe. Yeah.
Poe gains about 4,000. So cuts about 1,500 off the lead.
Oh, all right.
I'm gonna check the Passaic County Clerk.
Yeah, New Jersey. All right, New Jersey. Nice.
It's
New
a
Jersey-
toss up.
This would
It's
be
a
huge upset.
toss. It's a toss up to me whether New York or New Jersey has the largest swing rate of any state. I guess Hawaii can still technically take it.
Is not Florida?
What?
Is Florida not in contention?
Florida is in contention.
Oh, it isn't. No, it's less than New York right now, though.
Trump's winning Passaic County, huh?
13.2. It's actually technically less than a 10-point swing right in Florida. It's like 9.8 points swing right. Florida and New York and New Jersey have bigger swing rate than Florida.
Kansas is gonna swing left somehow. I
By the
think.
way, Prempeh might actually win this.
I mean, it depends on mail. I doubt we're gonna know tonight.
You know,
yeah,
I
no,
would say
that's-
if Prempeh does win, that would be pretty funny.
Nothing from today. Nothing from in person today in Passaic County has been processed yet.
Oh, really? Oh, that's
So it
kind of
seems.
crazy.
It says election day machines are pending. Early voting is processed. Mail-ins are partially processed.
How's
Um,
Passaic County voting right now? Let's see.
Trump plus 8, 7.5.
Oh no, but in the district. Let's see. All right,
Oh,
so currently Poe's leading the district by 7 points. I guess it's possible that the election day votes in Passaic Trump might win those. I mean, Prempeh might win those. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. I see. We just updated with the Bergen update. Yeah. This is okay. This will be a bit of a stunner. Kane. The AP called Kane.
Mm-hmm. Kane did bad. He got carried by the cycle.
Yeah, I thought during the campaign that Kane was toast. I really did, but
he's gonna run. In an especially Republican district, he's gonna run basically even with Trump. Maybe
this,
maybe a couple points better.
in the third here, is Burlington gonna get redder, or this is basically done?
Burlington? I don't know honestly. I will
His view of
in 2023. In 2023, it got blue. I don't know how it does this year.
Okay, how did
in 2023, that if you remember the act
How
that I
did
called
how did Kim do? How
08,
did Kim do in Burlington relative to Mercer and Monmouth in 2022?
I can get you the splits in 2024 if you want. That probably in 2020 that would probably be better.
Okay, fine. That works too.
So let me sure. So let me
Although
so
no, it wasn't the same district in 2020. I need the 20. I need
no
the.
no no I mean like how Biden and Trump did. That's what I mean.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that works.
So see, in 2020, Biden won the Burlington portion by 19 points, won the and lost the Monmouth portion by 7 points.
Okay, and the Mercer
And
portion.
he won the Mercer portion by 23 points.
You said he won the Burlington by 19.
Yes,
So this is presumably getting significantly redder the rest of the way.
probably.
Although probably
Given what's happened in the other counties, yeah, probably.
probably not enough for Mohan to win it outright.
Probably not, but it's going to be close.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, so Jersey. Montana's so slow in reporting.
I gotta say, I'm looking over what you were saying about New Jersey. Not just, you're right. I think there's a legit chance Nelly Poe might actually lose this one.
I guess we haven't. Yeah.
It really depends on what the
Honestly,
remaining
I
vote
will
is.
tell you just personally. So I saw a long form interview Prempe did, during his first run 4 years ago, and he's one of the more impressive candidates I've ever seen. Just like talking about issues, like you felt like you were listening to like an actual thoughtful intellectual. I met him in person
Sure,
once,
but
and
I doubt that's why he's doing well here. I'm pretty sure he's getting
right.
carried.
So yeah, I was less than impressed, but so I know I've been following him for a while. Um, but yeah, but I guess he was just stuck running against a popular long time incumbent. And now that he's out of the shadow, he's having a real yeah. Or maybe it's just partisanship Trump carrying him. Oh, Hawaii's been called.
Crazy.
Still nothing in Nevada. Okay. Um given given what we've seen the rest of the night so far, are we thinking, given what we've seen so far everywhere tonight, are we thinking Nevada's House districts are probably up for grabs?
Probably they're probably up for
Well,
grabs.
so I did the math on this in 2022 because everyone thought they were up for grabs. They're roughly the closest one is 5 points to the left of the state. So it's a question of whether or not you think Trump is going to win Nevada by 5, probably.
The AP has officially called the Senate for the Republicans. Oh, Fisher gets a check mark. Osborne
Well, but I would presume that the House incumbents probably outrun Harris. I don't know. It's a question. Do you think Harris loses Nevada by more than 6? If so, I'd say they're in play. If not, they're not in play.
I doubt it, but given I didn't think a lot of things we saw tonight were gonna go the way they seem to be going. Uh yeah. Okay. Bucks County is now flipped to red. Montgomery's down to 25. Philly's there are only 100,000 or so votes left. Where's Harris? Right, this is done. Where's Harris getting votes?
Yeah, no, she's lost.
Right, this is 100,000. Okay, I guess Wisconsin's not done yet, but like once Pennsylvania is done, we're done, right? This is it.
No, no, Pennsylvania
Yeah. She loses Pennsylvania. It's all over. But like she's
250,
probably
66.
she's on track. She's on track to lose every swing state. Yeah.
270. I mean, right. What one? Alaska's only 269. The one in Maine.
Is
But
there
like
any other
250,
states? Is there any other day she's on track to lose at the moment?
Oh, Arizona. I guess Arizona if she pulls it out.
Sorry, I mean, like, is there any like non-core seven states she's on track to lose at the moment?
No, New Hampshire. She's still got Maine. I think she's okay in.
How's Golden doing?
Oh, we
Hard to
checked.
say.
There's very little in.
He's currently down 2. Trump is currently up 12 in the same district. It's outrunning by
Hmm.
10.
Let's
The
see.
needle
Harris.
has no, so she's not going to lose anything other than the swings. The needle currently has these all at lean, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know at what point they switch over from lean to likely.
Hmm.
I don't know what point these switch over from lean to likely because. Okay, I guess. Okay, I guess we got. I guess in Michigan we got a big numbers coming in Detroit. 4.3 versus 6. Right. 1.8% is not so much. Right. At this point, Trump's going to carry Rogers over in. Trump could carry Rogers over in Michigan. Uh, Two Baldwin also. Two Trump's got to win by less than 2%. Baldwin might pull it out. 3%. Again, Casey's only doing 2% better.
Yeah,
Uh,
Pennsylvania Senate's going to be incredibly close.
all these Senate races are getting incredibly close.
I doubt we're going to know Pennsylvania Senate today.
I hear that. But yeah, just so little in. Yeah, Tester's still only outperforming by 12, which is not enough. Basically nothing new from Arizona. Are we getting we should, right? We should be getting election day stuff from Arizona soon, and we can figure out how things are going from there.
We're still missing 2 counties. It's kind of
Yeah. Okay, New Hampshire. I guess all these towns are basically done. So New Hampshire is pretty close to done, and there's just not enough room left for Trump to gain, although he's impressing.
yeah, no, his New Hampshire performance pretty good. Not as good as his 2016 one, but
Well, he lost that by like
point
basically
4.
nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, Harris. Okay, fine. Virginia's called. And I guess Kane overperformed here also, so Cow didn't come that close to winning. Right, this is done. What is taking so long in the second? What are we waiting on? Virginia Beach is still very little in. So I guess in theory, Virginia Beach could swing hard. Okay, we could wait on that one. Oh. Okay, by the way, I don't know if you noticed, they upgraded Toledo to being done. And there's still possible votes left in Fulton. So Captor
Ooh.
is not necessarily in the clear yet.
Close, close, close. And then it's going to come down to provisional and late mail,
Uh,
which won't
Ohio,
be which won't
you
be
mean
which won't be
New York
counted
State.
for upwards of 2 weeks in Ohio.
But they're basically never come in.
No, there's usually in 2020 there were 200,000 such ballots statewide.
Really?
Yeah. No, I made a post about this actually a few months ago. Ohio's been blessed by the fact it hasn't had a super close race in really ever. But no, our dealing with like late ballots is one of the worst in the nation.
Wow. Okay, Golden's getting closer. This I don't know.
We're not gonna know tonight.
Yeah.
I've said that too many times.
Ethan, does your sheet compare all these towns to each other?
No, I did not bother with the New England towns.
It's too bad. Could have for Golden.
Yeah. I mean, given how the night's going, I assume he loses, but who knows?
Yeah, that'd be my if I had to guess, I'd guess the same. Oh, actually, cool race. Go to Vermont, look at the lieutenant governor race.
Oh, really? I will in a
Is
sec.
is
I'm
that
gonna
the,
pull. I'm also gonna pull up Minnesota statewide because that hasn't been called yet. And
is that the
It's
Zuckerman race?
yeah, he's probably lost.
oh,
Yeah.
so there's a
He,
fully
he, he,
Republican
nearly,
executive.
he nearly lost in 2020, so I'm not surprised.
Well, no, Republicans lost the treasurer, secretary of state, auditor, attorney general, but they have governor and attorney and lieutenant governor.
Wow. So Phil Scott can now appoint himself to the Senate if he wants.
If someone dies.
Bernie Sanders.
Bernie's not young. I mean, whatever. I shouldn't say that. But
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, they both, neither of them, both their senators are in their 80s. How old's Welch?
Yeah, he's similar. He's like the youngest or the oldest freshman senator in
Ever?
a long. I think someone beat him, but it was a long time ago.
Whoa. Would this be the most shocking? Hold on. Bennington has 2 seats. Okay. 1 second. One, two, three. Some of these are multi-seat. Republicans are coming shockingly close to taking control of the Vermont State Senate.
Oh, that'd be pretty funny.
Right? They're at 12. The one progressive caucus with Democrats. So Republicans would need to sweep these 4, and they're only going to get 1. But when's the last time Republicans had 13 seats in the Vermont State Senate?
90s.
Probably. That is kind of crazy. Oh, okay. While we're killing time, while we wait for these later House races, let's see if the Republicans got their flips in the Massachusetts
Oh
states.
my gosh. This is something you might get. Yes. Republicans nearly won a couple of the county commissioner races in Somerset County, New Jersey.
Cool. Yeah, Republicans are going to be up to 5 seats in the Massachusetts State Senate. Wow. This gerrymander actually had a chance to be 40-0 at some point. But it looks like Republicans are going to pull out 5. The Republicans have contested like 20 races statewide, and apparently they're doing decently in lots of them. Wow. Oh, New Mexico was called. Okay, we'll pull up New Mexico. Also, there's a competitive House race in New Mexico.
I was looking at that. I wasn't that convinced by it. It
Well,
the
okay.
the
It's
Democrat
interesting.
was
Harrell keeps running again. She's underperformed basically every time she's been on the ballot since her first race. Although right now this is a 53 vote difference. And what's left? What's left is going to be
Las Cruces.
oh. Okay, so what's left is probably gonna be pretty blue. Maybe.
Cruces and Bernalillo
Oh, Bernal, yeah. Okay.
is the bulk of the remaining votes.
So Vasquez is probably holding on, but not
Yeah.
necessarily.
He might not, but probably.
Right. Okay, still nothing from Burlington. I'm gonna check the Burlington County Clerk's website separately.
What's the partisan makeup of the North Carolina State Senate before today?
I don't know.
It was a bare supermajority, so I believe that's
Oh, right, they got the supermajority via flip, or is that the
I think it was 30. I think that makes it was 30-20. What is it right now?
What is the makeup of the North Carolina Supreme Court?
It was
5-2 Republican, I think.
Yeah,
no,
it looks.
yeah, it was 5-2. Yeah,
I think
the one that's up for election this year is one of the Democratic justices.
if I had to guess, oh, it's one of the Democratic justices. I think Democrats are going to hold it. I think.
Really?
I think it's going to be ridiculously close.
Interesting.
It's going to be by far the closest race.
Yeah, so Burlington is missing basically all of its election day precincts in this House race. So this could also tighten tremendously before all is said and done. No one expected New Jersey to be what wins Republicans the House if they do win it. Okay, Twin City. You know what? I'm very curious. Do we have anyone willing to check? How if there are any of these twins? I guess Stein didn't do well, but any of these Twin Cities precincts that have
Oh,
high Muslim populations?
They're mostly in the other one, I believe. St. Paul, I think.
Where?
North Carolina's first district is actually really close right now.
Yeah, no, it is.
Yeah. Oh, we were talking about that
But
earlier.
I think all
17.
that left is Wilson. I think
Oh,
all
okay.
that's left is Wilson.
How is he still one Green County? Oh man.
Oh, nothing's in from the bluest area of the state. Okay, Harris has this. Okay. Sorry, what are we looking at? You said North Carolina's first?
Yeah, all that's left is probably a bunch of red votes. Probably a bunch of red leaning votes in Wilson, but maybe not that red.
Right. At this point, we're looking at every seat count. Right, every seat counting for the House, and that's the difference between a Republican trifecta or a split government.
Mhm.
Even though, to be honest, if Republicans have a 3-seat majority, is that a trifecta?
It depends for what.
Well, I guess Trump will be there to implement discipline at that point. But like,
Well, also, right, also some of that 3-seat majority, right, in theory, some of that 3-seat majority would have to, would have to not go along with Trump on something. Like, if part of that 3-seat majority are people like Despacito and right some of these New Jersey seats, they can't they won't be able to be as partisan as you know those in safer Republican seats.
I'm just saying, if you're a Democrat out there that's depressed, it's the House. Trump is going to be fairly constrained, regardless.
the Associated Press has called Iowa's third for Zach Nunn, as we kind of expected.
Yeah. Well, how this section how did Wilson County do in this in 2020?
More
It was Biden plus 3.
Jasper County.
Okay.
Let me.
So I don't think Buckout's not going to pull 4,000 votes out of here.
No,
It depends. It depends on how. Well, I guess given Davis's overperformance in other counties, I guess probably not. But you know, let me take a look. Okay, let me update Iowa's first. Let me see how the latest counties come in.
Miller Meeks is down by less than 600 votes.
Yeah, I saw. I'm updating my sheet.
Muscatine came in and not entirely in, and Jasper came in.
Yeah.
Entirely.
All that's left is Washington County.
Well, no,
and possibly more in Muscatine,
and possibly more Muscatine. Let me just start. Let me put more things in.
Miller Meeks might survive this.
She might. I swear, if she wins by 6 votes again, I'm gonna be actually mad.
Why? Isn't that just awesome? Like
it is, but also like
it's like history slapping us in the face.
All
right.
I think Trump's gonna win this seat, but
Bacon might be okay. Bacon might pull this out again. Right, Harris is winning the seat, and Bacon might survive. Bacon's probably going to survive, actually. He needs 2,200 votes. Oh, I lied. Yeah, he needs 2,200 votes, and he's probably going to get it. We'll see what the rest comes in.
Wow, Jasper County came in exactly at benchmark. Let's look at the rest of the counties.
Okay. Oh, Swazi and okay. Now these both say over 95. So Swazi holds on. This county's done. Okay, this is done. And Gillen, I guess, holds on. Well, we won't know for sure. Let me check the New York State. The New York State website's such a pain to check. Ryan, you want to check the New York State reporting website to see if it's every precinct in this district?
Do I want to go to the Nassau County website or the New York one?
I don't think Nassau County will present results on its website. I won't tell you number of precincts. The New York statewide site is just annoying to navigate, but not awful. It's actually really
Okay.
annoying to update, so I guess we're just checking
And
once.
this is 14, correct?
4.
4, yes.
14 is AOC.
14 used to be the seat, though.
That could be. 14.
It has. Wait, what? Search.
Yeah, you have to do the search. It's annoying. That's why I asked you.
It says 300. Wait, can you go back to the New York Times page for that district?
Is it behind just in terms of number of votes?
I just want to check any votes it has. Okay, yeah, the New York State website is very far behind.
Okay, keep an eye on that and see when you get to 182 to 176, see how many precincts it is.
EDHQ projected for Henry Cuellar.
Okay, is this, by the way, is this a terrible underperformance for AOC? I mean, I don't know how Trump's doing in this district, but
I don't.
what was this district in 2020? This is like Biden plus.
Well,
a
it
lot
didn't
more than
exist in
37.
It didn't exist in 2020, but
What would it have been in 2020?
Let me see.
Let me see how she's doing versus 22.
Let's see. New York's 14th was Biden plus 55.
Under these lines or the old lines?
Current lines.
She's doing 6 points worse than she did in 22.
Okay, so I guess we'll wait when we get to the precincts to see how Trump is doing, if this is just partisanship. But this is like a 17-point underperformance of this district in 2020.
Miller Meeks took the lead, and I don't think she's going to lose it.
By 6 votes?
No, by 1,000.
Whoa.
What do you think?
Oh, yeah, Washington County came in big and is not done yet.
Oh my God. Well, hold on. Actually, the final votes in Muscatine might actually be blue.
And Washington also, right? Washington's not supposed to be Trump plus. It's supposed to be Trump plus 22, but given
the final votes in Washington and Muscatine, they're the non-trivial champion.
Yeah, these might be blue. This might have been the election day in the early whatever. These might be blue coming back.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Miller Meeks always gives us such excitement.
Yeah, it's super close right now.
Okay.
Again, Muscatine and Trump plus 7 county. She's given how she's performed. There's that the final votes I believe in Muscatine should be Democratic. But Washington County those might still be, even if they're less red than they are right now, they still might be red. They still might be Miller Meeks might still gain those, so it's not clear.
Okay. Green Bay, Trump's down up 105,000 votes. Milwaukee, I guess Green Bay, I guess there are a lot of mail votes left. And that's why no one's calling it yet, and that could carry Baldwin back over the line. Okay, Pennsylvania. What's left in Pennsylvania? Trump is up by 173,000 votes. And where's left? I guess Bucks has been getting redder. I guess if it snaps back blue. Oh, Erie's basically done, and Trump
won by 2.
And I think Biden won it by 4, I think.
No, he won it by like a singular point, I think.
He won it by you're right, he won it by 1. I guess whatever. We've seen like a 2 to 3% shift everywhere in Pennsylvania. I guess so. I guess if Bucks Montgomery come back towards blue a little, come back towards Harris, so she has a chance. That's why it's not being called yet. But 1.9 and Casey is doing this is 1.2 as opposed to 2.8. So at this rate, McCormick wins Pennsylvania by 0.2%. Here we go. California seat's getting called.
I'm gonna start tracking, see how I'm gonna start using my tracker to see how all the reasons are going, see see how the House landscape is looking at the moment.
Yeah, that's all that matters left now. So that's what we should be looking out for.
Yeah, so let's see. Alabama second was called for Shimani figure. Wow,
Do you have while you do this, Ethan? Ryan, do you have the numbers how much the 44 how much Rollins district moved how much Calvert's district moved towards Calvert from the initial it moved away from him the last two times, right?
it moved like 3 or 4 points towards him in the end.
Towards him. Right. It keeps us
Yeah.
oh, so okay. So he might be in trouble, might not.
I think Cal pulled it out.
Okay, we're waiting on Orange. I'm gonna check the Orange County Orange County clerk office website
Gen-
because
Generally speaking, most places moved blue, but Calvert's was an exception.
um,
All right, so we don't know for Alaska, Arizona first. Let's look at. Is there a chance Arizona force flips? I don't really think so.
no. Variant seems very unlikely to me.
Yeah,
I want to see the 47. I'm looking up the Orange County OCvotes.com, which is loading slowly on my other computer. Because this is a much bigger lead, right? Republicans were returning ballots at a much higher rate. This seems like Baugh is
I'll be back in 2 minutes.
okay. This seems like
California's third. Kylie probably still wins, but probably not by that much, I think, actually.
okay. Right. This seems like Baugh is seriously underperforming. I just want to check.
I don't think the final votes get bluer here in these districts, though. Oh, Valadeo is leading by 8.
Who?
Valadeo in 22nd against in 22nd David Valadeo. He might actually hold on.
Garcia. This moved redder, right? It got bluer than redder the last few times.
It's inconsistent. Sometimes it gets redder, sometimes it's bluer.
Okay. What is on OC? What has been unofficial election results? Russia fully reporting, precincts reporting. What is in? What is the election day vote in at all?
How is the 40th district a 3-point race?
I'm trying to see if yeah, report, no.
I have to assume there's some red portion that hasn't been counted there yet.
Okay. I don't know if Orange County has. I guess you gotta check Pyre's Twitter. I don't. Orange County Min might actually win, which is just not unexpected. Which one do you want me to look at? Which one should we be pulling up?
No, I would nothing yet because we're not going to be able to know any of these tonight because final votes don't come in for like another week.
Wait, which one do you say is super close?
40th, Young Kim's seat.
Yeah. So Orange County.
That makes no sense to me.
Orange County either had a lot of Republicans who voted blue, or I don't know what the other option is.
I assume there's just some sort of red portion of the district that hasn't been counted yet. Because
No, that seems
that would just make no sense for
I'm
Young
saying
Kim.
I'm on Orange County's website, and it looks like it says every precinct is fully reporting. So I think this is all the election day vote, which would be stunning. It would mean while the whole country moves right, Orange County is moving back left.
What's left in this Colorado third district? I tend not to think this is enough for fresh, but I guess I can't rule it out.
Oh, fine. We'll check on the two Colorado districts because
I tend to think this is not enough for fresh to win, but
okay. What about the eighth? What about Caravello?
that was impossible to tell. There's only yeah. I have no idea for the eighth district. If I remember correctly, last time the final votes didn't move it at all.
That sounds right to me. Uh,
Let's see, Connecticut. How the Connecticut fifth district won? Oh, Hayes won that one.
Hayes won that one. Okay.
Well, no, okay, maybe not. It's only 60% of votes in, but she's up 6 points.
Oh, okay, fine. So not
Like not called yet.
Wilson County is completely in, and Don Davis still holds the lead.
Is there anything left there then?
I literally don't think there's any.
90
Oh,
95%.
wait. 94%. Okay, it's done though.
It's basically done. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Wilson
yeah.
County got blue. Wilson County got bluer. Yeah, yeah. Davis wins. Okay, Davis, hold on to the seat. That's done.
I'm guessing Trump won Wilson County. Let me check.
No, he lost it by the skin of his teeth.
That's amazing.
Davis won it by 6. Okay.
To be honest, Wilson County was one that I fully expected to flip to Trump this election. Huh.
Okay, but the needle in New Hampshire is slowly ticking down. It's under Harris +3 yet. There's this tiny little band of red here.
This is gonna be the first election where North Carolina, from last election, North Carolina is gonna trend 5 points leftward.
Yeah, okay, if we're talking trends, there's some very interesting trends. Like Georgia and North Carolina. I don't know. What do you guys think the popular vote's gonna end up as? Is there anyone that has
I think I think the New York Times had the forecast of the popular vote. Doesn't it? Let me check.
Does it have one now that California closed?
Oh yeah, it estimates he's gonna win the popular vote by 1.2. If
Yeah.
that's the case,
So North Carolina in 2020 and in like every election before was R+6 versus the nation. Right
It's-
now, it's gonna be like, well, let's see, the needle points to North Carolina points to Trump plus 3.4, so that would be like 2 points versus the nation. So it'd be like a 4-point trend left. Wait, do you guys see the swing map? Wait, hold on. Let me show you this. What is that's is that a I wait, let me put let me share my screen.
Take over the screen.
Take a look at the swing map. Do you think that might be the hurricane effect? Or do you think the Western North Carolina really is just going to keep swinging left? Like it did do this in 2022 as well.
I think Asheville's getting bigger.
yeah, it also swung left in 2020.
I think Asheville and its environs are getting bigger.
It did swing left. Hold on, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this because this isn't. I wish we didn't have the hurricane now because like now it's not even clear if it's like a legitimate swing left or if it's just like a hurricane effect.
I think there's some other
Well,
reasons.
I think there are better reasons. I think there are better reasons for which it was a hurricane. It's okay. It's almost 1 a.m. We'll
I'm not getting the joke.
there are more
The
important
dead
reasons to
people?
hope that the hurricane didn't happen. Like people died.
Oh,
People.
okay, well, okay, yes, that's what I mean. But I don't mean the response to the hurricane. I mean literally the effects of the hurricane.
Right, but meaning there are more important effects of the hurricane than
All
their
right,
voting.
let's move on.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Okay.
Chasm.
So
Wake County swinging right is such a
I
little neck.
so I think I think Swazi held on barely.
Yeah.
Gillen flipped it barely.
The Poe's gonna hang on. The in-person votes came in Passaic, and they were actually bluer. And Bergen is done with their in-person votes, so all that's left is partial mail, which might be a little redder, but I don't think it's 10,000 votes redder. So it looks like Poe's gonna hold on and take out Prempeh. Or not take out and hold off Prempeh.
The fact that New York Democrat, I'm still flabbergasted that
I'm
the
taking
top line for Democrats in New York is so bad. Harris running 10 points worse than Biden, but down ballot.
Well, these are also right holding on to these seats. Where's New York? I lost New York. Right, if we're talking about holding on to these seats, like this is a right. The third is what, Biden +8.
Yep. Well,
The fourth is Biden
yeah.
+14 or something crazy.
Yeah.
I'm saying so they didn't do so bad. I mean, Despacito's even overperforming.
Well, Molinaro's kind of doing kind of badly.
Yeah, Molinaro is doing poorly. That is true. But other than that, I'm saying Despacito is overperforming, right? If it's +10, he should be losing by 4. And Gillen still looks like she's gonna hold it.
Yeah. I'm just, I think, no, Biden actually probably, no, or not, sorry. I think Harris, it's ambiguous whether Harris won the fourth with how she's doing in Nassau right now.
I have no idea if this is gonna get red or blue or. I have no idea if these are supposed to get red or blue or how Colorado, what's Colorado overall? Plus 12. Colorado, everyone's expecting to swing left, and it doesn't seem to have done so. I forget what Colorado was presidentially. I know Polis won it by 20.
13.5 in 2020.
Okay, so either it's going to get bluer as things go on, or it's also swinging right.
It's worth noting that in 2022, Yadiro actually led by less on election day
Oh,
than
okay.
she is right
That is worth
now.
noting. Do we have anything new from Burlington? Where's my Burlington County? Okay, Passaic is done. Yeah. So I mentioned what's his name's gonna Poe's gonna hold on over Prempe, it looks like, because that's most of the that's most of election day is in Passaic and Bergen. Um yeah, still very little election day in Burlington County. Oh, that's a lot of votes. Okay. I mean, I guess it's basically the whole district.
Hmm.
Again, control the House, you need 218. Republicans would need 38 more seats to win it. Um, that one's a no. Oh, that one's done. Okay, so that's a maybe. Although Golden's catching up. No, no, no. Oh, Maryland. We have to look at Maryland's sixth. Did I close Maryland? Did I give up on Hogan yet? I have New York open in like 4 places.
It's worth pointing out that Maryland 6 had a D+6 shift over the next week,
You're saying 2 years ago or 4 years ago?
2 years ago.
Okay. Hogan's, yeah, within 16. He's doing 16, but honestly, I expected him to do better than 16, better than Trump. I really did.
I mean, Democrats nuked him.
I do think he probably their most effective ad was saying that like you promising to be bipartisan, but you're refusing to vote for Harris. I think that was actually very effective.
I mean, in like all the Supreme Court ads.
Right. So okay. Oh, Montgomery's gonna shift left from here. Also, just a lot of votes. I'm saying these red areas. Like this is Parrott's state senate district, state house district. I forget which one. Senate. He's a senator. But yeah, so I don't think this lead of his is sustainable. Frederick, I doubt will shift right. Will shift, I doubt it. Definitely, yeah. Definitely closer. I mean, everything's closer than expected. Everything's closer than expected. What are we really waiting for here? Well, whatever. I mean, this is gonna be waiting till 4 a.m. But Trump's lead is up to 114,000. Green Bay got a little bluer. Door County's supposedly the bellwether, right? If you win it by 3, you're supposed to win the state.
I think Harris actually did better than Biden in it, so I don't know if it's a bellwether anymore.
Oops.
Oh,
Down goes Selzer, down goes Door County.
speaking of which, the last remaining bellwether county in America, Harris is gonna win it. So Clallam County, Washington. So I don't think there's a single bellwether county left in the United States.
Has this tightened? Yeah, Bucks. Oh, it stalled out. Right. This is 2.8%, but it's 170,000 votes. I guess the mail has come. Trump did not build a 500,000 vote lead, so I guess the mail has come in while they're much faster this year while they've been counting these. This is gonna get much redder. This should also get redder. This should get redder. Yeah, right. She's got. Uh, okay. Well, let's argue this out. What is the plausible path to victory for her in Pennsylvania at this point?
Those three bubbles you're currently looking at are mostly early mail.
So
I don't buy this theory, but it's her most plausible theory.
Okay. But not only is it mostly mail, right? This is 215. This is 280,000 votes. She would need to win them by 50% also.
Well, I mean, that's actually believable.
Well, they're the reason why they currently the New York Times has gives Trump an 80% chance of winning.
I think the New York Times gives him a 90% now.
It's it. Well, sorry, 81%.
We can actually check this.
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania has a dashboard about where their mail votes left. At least they did 4 years ago. I'm gonna check this out. Supplemental election data. Here we go. 1 second. Okay. I don't know if I can find this so quickly. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's gonna be a daily report. They don't have a live dashboard that I think. Yeah, I don't think they have a live dashboard.
Okay,
What's
yes.
the-
Yeah, Susan Wild and Matt Cartwright both went down.
Oh, that's done?
Yeah. Although it's not called yet, but like,
Okay, I'll look at them in a second.
I don't see how they could come back from this.
While we're on Pennsylvania, here, 1 second. Okay.
Yes, I don't see how he could come back from it either.
And what's going on with Perry? Yeah, these look done.
Yeah,
And
7 and
Perry,
8.
we're still waiting on votes in Perry. We don't know what's going on there
Yeah,
yet.
Mackenzie takes a while. That looks done. Cartwright needs about 8,000 votes more. Yeah, that's done.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
Well,
two flips for Republicans in Pennsylvania.
mhm.
But the Democrats might get one back. You were saying York is going to get red. York is supposed to get redder from
York
here.
will get rid of it,
Yeah.
And the question is how much?
Mhm. Bob Casey might go down.
Yeah, we've been talking about that.
Let's check. So currently, Trump is favored to win. Oh, so the margin is supposed to narrow statewide by point. No, by
Yeah, it should come to 1.8. So
0.8.
So
So hypothetically, that would mean McCormick would win by 0.2.
well, we all know how McCormick and waiting for mail-in votes and recounts go.
That's not going to be hypothetically. McCormick would, if the New York Times is exactly correct, McCormick would win by 0.2.
Right.
But that's gonna take forever to figure out.
Okay, I cannot find the. Oh, you know what I can do? Are these numbers right? 2998, 2846? No, it's behind. It's behind, but okay. How many mail-in votes were there supposed to be in Philadelphia? Does anyone have the number?
Figuring it out. And Google is not helping me at all.
No, we have our sheet. We have Prusser's sheet. Oh, P. Okay, there are supposed to be in Philadelphia. There's supposed to be about 185,000 mail votes, and Philadelphia has counted about 170,000 mail votes.
Only 10,000 remain.
Okay.
Well,
What
minus whatever came in today.
right, right. Bucks,
Plus whatever came in today.
right. Bucks is supposed to have Bucks is supposed to have what is that 85, 130,000 mail votes, and they've counted about 77, so that's about 60,000 mail votes left. So it's about half of the remaining. I guess we'll check York. It's a big county left. Also, goes to the assumption York should get redder. York has counted 60,000 mail votes. It is supposed to have about 60,000. So York is all in person left. So, all right, so this is done. We're just done. Right? I don't know what we're waiting on. Trump wins Pennsylvania, Trump wins the presidency.
I have thought he's going to win for a moment, for a bit, for a few
Right. Oh,
hours.
no,
So.
we said he's probably gonna win. We said he's probably gonna win for a bit. I'm just saying the math for him not to win no longer exists.
I agree with that, unless Arizona does something very strange, which it won't.
Even if Biden, even Harris somehow won Arizona, there's no other
Yeah,
path.
yeah, yeah. You're right.
viable
You're right. You're right. Even with that, well, Alaska plus Nevada.
Yeah, the 9 extra. I'm sure those 9 extra electoral votes gonna help her a real lot over there.
Right.
Yeah.
She would have to, if Trump, assuming Trump has Pennsylvania, she would have to clear everything else.
No, if Trump wins Pennsylvania, he wins. Period.
No, no. Technically, Arizona plus Nevada plus Alaska would be enough.
Okay, fine. If we're
Yeah.
putting Alaska.
Actually, no. Okay. Maine hasn't been called yet. So technically, if she clears everything else except for Pennsylvania and Alaska, we're at a tie. Right? That math works out.
It's silly math.
It's
Yeah, no, I
dumb.
mean she's lost. We're just being
Okay.
jokesters at this point.
Well, I'm just saying.
Ugh.
No, you're right. You're right. It's also just like, you know.
I'm very curious. Okay, this is a very likely. Okay, so yeah. Oh, also, actually, she would need to right.
Wait, actually, do you want to know something crazy?
Nebraska's second hasn't been called. Nebraska's first hasn't been called yet.
Can I tell you something? Actually, yeah, Nebraska's first is closer than the second, which is hilarious. But that's not the thing I wanted to say.
I'm saying she would. So no. So to get to 269, she would need to pull out. She would need to pull off 2 districts in Nebraska also.
Deb Fisher is actually only winning by 4.6 with 85% in, which is kind of blowing my mind
Really?
a little bit. Yeah.
What?
Okay, I mean,
How did she go from underperforming like 8, 9 points to underperforming now by like
14.
12?
No, not 14, 12.
Osborne. So Osborne's campaign was very much I'm the real right winger in this race. That his late campaign. So I think that drew in a lot of the election day voters. I mean, again, a lot's a relative term, not enough to win, but I think that pulled him a lot of crossover voters.
Actually, Harris is doing ridiculously well in the first district.
Yeah, I'm wondering about that too. But also, Flood is severely underperforming also. So I'm just wondering if we're just missing a lot of the more
I
Republican votes.
feel like we're missing Republican votes. Yeah. What's left to be counted? Stanton County, as Stanton County, but like
Actually,
it's
Flood plus
all
12,
there's a bunch of red counties left to count. It's gonna get
Flood
there.
plus 12 isn't crazy, and Flood's running 7 points ahead of Trump.
Yeah, Flood plus 12 isn't crazy. Well, he's gonna win by more when the rest. I have to imagine. Okay, yeah, estimated margin in Nebraska's first is Trump plus 11 at the end of it, which would match.
Okay. And I guess we're
2020.
just waiting on Saunders, right? 3,600 votes. The math says that this is gonna be.
How many votes did Saunders have in 2020? I can figure this out.
I could check it faster. What state is this? Nebraska?
Nebraska, Saunders.
By county. Is this a full county or is it partial?
Full.
Saunders had a total of 12,000. Oh,
And
that's not so
it
big.
currently has 3,000. So what? There's
So in theory, that's
9,000.
9,000 more votes coming.
And it was a Trump plus bigly. Biden's gonna win, but it's gonna be its closest race, I think.
Oh, you're right. Trump was 45. Oh. Uh, okay. Yeah, so assuming it gets much redder, so Bacon is gonna win. Actually, that makes me curious now. Oh, they gave her the check.
She can't lose. Every remaining vote could come against her. It wouldn't make a difference.
Oh, she's up 21,000 votes. Yeah, yeah. Okay, but Bacon's gonna win, so we're not getting more from Washington.
York County just came in, and now Scott Perry is up one, which might not be enough to survive what comes out of Dauphin.
I'm fairly sure. I'm fairly sure New Jersey is going to have the largest swing right of any state.
That's so dumb.
I mean, it is what it is. 3.4. By the way, the 3.4, 1.8. The McCormick has lowered it to 1.6. The gap between actually is everything in? Oh, one sec. We gotta wait for the rest of the York to come in. Oh no, it is. York is in
3.4.
Yeah, let's just Dauphin.
1.4.
Dauphin's one of these sideways ones, right? Oh, it's the one next to that one.
That was the middle one, where most of the votes.
Yeah. No, all those votes are in. Oh,
No,
McCormick's overperforming Dauphin. That's interesting.
there's 21% left in Dauphin. That's all that's left in the 10th district.
Oh, okay. Perry took the lead.
Yeah. So all that's left is from Dauphin County. So it depends if the remaining vote in Dauphin is also blue.
No, it won't be blue enough.
Oh, hold on. Let's do the math on this. So let's say
I'm saying
current
right.
this is
Stelton needs 3,800 votes.
yeah.
Right.
So this I'll do the math. Let's see. So 116, 225. Let's see how much of the vote is left there times
A
20.
little over 30,000.
Yeah, 31,000. So she needs to. So
Oh,
Stelton
won
would
by 15. Okay. So
Stelton would need to win the remaining vote here by let's see, 3,800 divided by.
by about 13. So I guess it's in line with what's in so far.
Yeah, it's so. If I had to guess, Perry probably hangs on, but we'll have to see. Like I'm guessing the final vote's probably redder.
They still haven't corrected this reporting error in Illinois 13th.
I think they may
It's kind
have.
of fun.
They have a my thing.
Oh, they have Budzinski's still only up 6 with that.
Yeah.
Well, that's but wait, but yes, but
Before she was like she was down like 20 points.
but she's going to go up considerably more. The only thing outstanding, it has 0 votes cast to Champaign County.
Got it.
And that slice of Champaign County, it was Biden plus 55.
Are we getting more from Washington tonight?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so it's just MGP has to hold off 4%.
So how it typically has gone the first day, so tomorrow, will be very Republican, but then it's like every single day after that's a wash. Get it, Washington?
There's a Phineas and Ferb joke. I feel like the first president because I'm watching.
Oh wait, there's Nevada results?
Oh, there are Nevada results. That's a lot of okay.
Well, that's all the rules.
That better be all the rurals or that's very over.
Rurals and Washoe.
Where in Nevada go?
Or
okay. Oh, yes. Okay. No Clark and Washoe is basically even.
There's no Clark vote yet.
Right. Oh. Washoe had a very Republican advantage in terms of
70, 26. So from what I can see, Rosen is outrunning
yeah, by about 6.
Harris by 4 in Washoe and by like 8 in the rurals.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty typical.
Okay, so this will all be on Clark.
It'll be all Clark for Rosen.
Also,
It'll all be in Clark for Rosen. I'll be shocked if Harris can win this.
Yeah, ditto.
I don't know. Do we know how many ballots were dropped off today?
No, but in 2022, 60,000 mail-in ballots were dropped off on election day. But presumably it'll be more than that. So I don't know, 80,000 is my ballpark guess.
Oh, by the captor gained to the end. So capped the ninth Ohio's ninth is done and captor wins by a little over 1,000.
The Queen of the Lake survives.
Yep, one more time.
She what eight? I bet she'll have one more term. That's my I bet
How
she'll
oh
be
how did
enticed by a blue midterm.
how did Georgia's second vote? How did Bishop win by 13 points? Oh,
Yeah, no, Bishop outran Biden by 3 and Harris probably by like
a a lot more than that.
actually, Harris didn't do that bad in the Southwest.
Let me check. Let's just I'm gonna bring up right again. Let's see. Muskogee County 20 Harris plus 23 and oh no Muskogee's partial in Georgia second. I can't do that one. But let's see. Let's see Doherty County. Harris plus 41. Bishop plus 46. So let's do another one. Let's see. Stewart County is Bishop plus 28.
Don't do Calhoun or don't do Calhoun County though, because that's where he lives and he always massively overperforms there.
Cuellar should be very safe at this point.
I think Bishop's going to overperform by high single digits.
Yeah, that
Also,
seems plausible.
right, is 200 is whatever this is 250,000 votes a very high turnout for this district? I feel like it is.
Which
I-
district?
Cuellar's.
It's kind of tricky now though because it has
Okay,
it has
final nail. Sorry, go
it
ahead.
has
Sorry.
suburban San Antonio in it, which has high turnout. But that's
And-
not that many. That's only 70,000.
I hear that. Well, yeah, but that's the difference. I'm saying that's the difference between these two districts. Gonzalez should be hanging on here, right? I doubt it. 6,000
Oh,
votes.
more vote came in Dauphin County and Perry, and they apparently lean towards Perry's. They're apparently Perry votes. So Perry now leads by 1.6 in Pennsylvania's 10th. So he's
So
so at this point he's probably won.
cooked.
Oh, well, there's still some Dauphin left, but yeah, whatever. 10% left.
I
Oh,
guess
yeah.
I guess the final votes in the seventh district actually came in and decreased McKenzie from Kenny plus 3 to McKenzie plus 2, I suppose. But
No, but I'm saying these would have to be.
Perry's leading by 1.6.
There are 13. Stelson would have to win the remaining vote by 50 to.
Yeah,
to-
I don't. It's not. I don't think it's happening.
Okay, yeah. So so that's a net gain of 2 for Republicans in Pennsylvania. Wow.
Mhm.
Are they flipping the state house?
I assume they.
Oh, how did the Cambria person do? The person that represents Cambria.
Oh yeah,
County?
did he finally go? I assume he finally went down. Let's see.
Oh wait, no, Cambria is only 21% in. You can't figure that out.
Okay,
Yet.
that's early.
Oh well, yeah. I guess it was 22% counting. Frank Burns is up 28 points.
Okay, Republicans hold the state Senate. Oh, I gotta count to 29 seats.
They might flip that Philadelphia area seat.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, Dan Loughlin won by 8 points. It wasn't even close.
Who's down?
Oh, it's Erie State Senator.
12, 15. Yep, those are all done.
Harris won by
16. Yeah, 16, 17. Oh, okay. We can't call Mackenzie yet. Probably. 18. Okay. 18 plus 2.
So let's have an accounting. What can we expect to be able to call tonight at this point?
Let me take a look.
Probably a few California races.
Well, some like uber safe California races probably, but that's not that exciting.
Okay, so
Uh,
Republicans cannot yet. Oh, 24 plus 4. Yeah. Republicans cannot yet count unnecessarily on flipping the state house. They're still only at 101 seats that they should be able to safely count on by now.
and there's let's see.
I mean, right. So
Let's check back on Montana.
Wow, 34th district actually still in play. Texas 34th.
no, that looks pretty done. Oh, I went over it. It looks pretty done.
Really?
It'll be close, but I don't think there's enough votes out there left for Oh, they called the first for Trump.
Makes sense.
First what?
Nebraska.
Oh, well,
Uh,
yeah.
Vasquez is gaining on Harold. Yeah, and I think everything here should be pretty blue.
Yeah, I think she's cooked.
Yeah, I
I
think she's
think. Do you
gonna
think? Do you
lose.
think she's going to continue to try to ping pong in that seat?
Well, first of all, ping pong, she won it once and has lost 3 times now. Like if she's underperformed 3 times in a row, I would think Republicans would want to start looking for someone else.
I've never said she was good at ping pong.
Oh, actually, one sec. Yeah, she needs to gain over 7,000 votes. Yeah, she's done.
So Brown lost by 3.8 in the end.
Sherrod?
Yeah.
So had this been a normal year and Trump didn't win Ohio by 12 points, well, it had been like a 2020 year.
Yeah.
Brown legit would have won, but
I mean,
it just
right.
turned out to be a
So
really red year.
I mean,
No,
right.
no.
So,
Brown put up a really strong
Yeah.
showing. Just couldn't.
he could win. I
Oh,
guess
that's true. Oh, there's a
he gets
very
2 years,
crazy
but
scenario.
he would be based on this, he'd be the favorite starting off, right? I would think.
He would have. I don't know. Would he want
For,
to go
for,
through that though?
for
Oh,
Vance's
the special election. You're
Yeah.
so right.
I mean,
Yeah.
whatever. It's not for 2 full years. It's during the midterm.
You're so right. There's a freaking special. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but for Vance's seat, Brown's. I mean, I guess it depends who DeWine picks. If he picks Dolan, it'll be interesting. But for Vance's seat, it's
I hope DeWine picks Ramaswamy.
So people think he might just to avoid Ramaswamy running for governor, so that
He
you
may
stick
do
to it.
that, but he would actually put that seat in extreme jeopardy.
Yeah, I don't know. Or he could give it to himself.
Yeah, he could. I mean, he's getting up there in age though.
Yeah, but it's
I
only
guess
for 2 years.
I guess the Senate's a decent place to. Oh, it's only 2 years. Good point. It's only 2 years.
And like that's
Oh,
it's not,
and Houston is his preferred successor.
right. So
This is
it lets
smart. This is
right.
smart.
It lets Houston into office early, and yeah,
No, this. I feel like that is actually plausible.
yeah. Well, whatever. We'll see. DeWine surprised me a bunch, so who knows?
Senator DeWine.
I mean, right? He lost his seat to Brown in 20. Right? He was a senator
2006. Yeah, no, he did.
until he lost to Brown in 2006.
I
So
mean, DeWine has had like every office you could think of at some point.
yep. Is this Burlington? Oh, it's just a tiny bit more. But it got redder. Okay, so I think New Jersey 9th. Let's check. I think we said New Jersey's 9th is done. I think we said Poe hangs on. We're looking at a probable Republican trifecta, right? That's
Yeah.
what we're looking at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
Unless Democrats like absolutely sweep in like no, even if they absolutely sweep in California, I don't think that would be enough.
Well,
No, because they needed to net 4.
yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
And they've already lost quite a few.
Okay,
I
so
don't
let's
think
okay, so working it out, they need 4, but actually 5 because of redistricting. They lose 2 in Pennsylvania, so they need 7. They gain 3 in New York, so they need 4. Also, can we just talk about how silly those New York results are just for a second? I'm still
They're
flabbergasted.
impressive. Yeah, they're impressive.
But so they need 4 seats. No, they can get 4 seats. I mean, okay, let's say they lose Golden, so they need 5 seats. Is there anyone else who's obviously losing? Oh, Barrett. Okay, so they need 6 seats. Anyone else who's obviously losing?
How's oh, okay. The eighth is okay, so they need 6 seats. They need to pick up 6 seats the rest of the way.
Yeah.
James does not look like he's losing, so that's not gonna be one of them. These are both dam held.
They may lose Alaska. We'll figure that out. And actually now, hypothetically, any minute. But
No, oh,
oh, she could maybe survive that.
I mean, not on RCV, but
No, but it always becomes, or at least the n=4 experience we have, it's gotten bluer after the initial mail dump.
okay. Also, right, 15. This is 16.
I believe the John Howe vote has been found to split like 2-1 to Begich.
Oh,
Well,
then
she's
maybe
done
not.
like she's already 13 points better. I mean, she again, if the needle's right, she's over 50% off the bat.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't know.
true. I guess it gets. I guess the needle thinks it's gonna get 4 points bluer. So I guess. I guess it's. I
There's no
don't. I
math
guess
here.
we'll have to see.
I
Guess
mean,
we'll have to see.
this is gonna take weeks. All right, but anyway, so Democrats need to pick up 6 seats to take the House from where we currently are,
Uh,
accounting for their losses and redistricting.
oh, we
And
counted Louisiana and Alabama ones.
yep,
Okay. Um, that's probably no. That's almost definitely no. I have to hold on to that one. This is oh, whoa.
well, look what's in before you say "whoa" too many times. Let's.
Oh, okay. This was Zinky plus 20 last time I checked. So
That's because Missoula's come in.
uh it's because Missoula's come in. Oh, that's basically most of it.
Yeah, there's not much. If Flathead's still out, he can't. Brzezinski's gonna win. Flathead's a bunch of Republican votes.
Missoula is mostly in.
Oh, but wait. Oh, but Gallatin is still out. That's a bunch of Democratic.
Uh, do you have your sheet, Ethan? How do they compare?
Which one? Alaska?
In Montana's first, compare
Oh,
Gallatin and Flathead.
sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Let me take a look. Uh, Montana's first district. What? Okay, wait. Okay. Okay. Let me look at benchmarks. Grant. All right. Let's start filling it
No,
in.
I'm saying just compare 2020 Gallatin to Flathead. Which
Well, no,
that's
I can actually start filling you in. So give me a second. Let me just do that. Let's see. In Granite County, we've got 20. Oh, yeah. So I'll answer your question first. Flathead in 2020 was Trump plus 30, and
It
what
was
was the other one?
18,000 votes.
It was
So
it was
and
60,000 votes that year.
what about
and
Gallatin?
it was
Gladden
16.
was 71,000 votes, and it was Biden plus 7.5.
But Gallatin's split, right? Gallatin's not the full.
No, that's
No,
full.
it's a full Gladden.
Oh, so those two net towards
I mean, those two net towards Trump.
by how much?
Let me count. Roughly 13,000 votes.
Oh, okay. But Trinell's performing Trump, so
Yeah, let me just fill out the spreadsheet. I'll just take a look.
okay. I mean, none of these are 95% in. A few of them are.
There's a few. So I'm just fill those in. Let's see if she's meeting benchmarks.
We should thank our 25 viewers still watching.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
I'm
late at
I'm
night, so
happy.
fun staying with us.
All right,
I'm
let's
having
see.
fun.
First things first, Granite County. Nope, she's underperforming Trump. She's underperforming Trump 2020 in Granite County, but that's a tiny county. It looks like a Ponderosa.
Okay, Trump's gonna win Nevada. And Rosen's overperforming by 4 in Clark County, which means this is going to be extremely close. I guess election day did seem bluer than the earlies.
Democrats
So
are probably gonna gain 3 or so. I mean, okay, Masto, anyways. What she gained? How many points did Masto gain after election day? It was
a
2,
bunch.
3. I don't
Yeah.
know.
But everything was so different this year. It was a little different than 22. Okay, meanwhile, Susie Lee. Oh, I don't know why I pulled this up. It's all one county. Right, Susie Lee needs to gain from here, or this is pretty close. Right, I think things get bluer from here, which means Rosen's probably okay. Although for some reason the needle thinks they'll get redder.
Nick Cohn has said many times the needle is the least useful in Nevada.
It makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I don't think Clark County is getting redder.
All right, I've put in some benchmarks. It's clear that she's not going to get what she. Purnell's not going to win this
Okay, there we
Okay,
go.
Golden has taken the lead by 99 votes, 89 votes.
one. Oh, actually, hold on. Maybe I shouldn't say that so early. She's barely meeting benchmarks in these counties, and she's underperforming them in quite a few others. Unless like the remaining vote is bluer, I don't. Unless the remaining county vote like those already counted are bluer, I don't think she. I
I mean,
don't see that.
she's outrunning.
She's outrunning for sure, but like
She's 9 points out in Glacier County.
she's outrunning for sure. But I don't. I'll wait a bit more before declaring anything here. But I don't think she's gonna win this one.
Okay. So anyway, right. So back to the house. We're still searching for. So okay. So now that that's out, we're still searching for 6 seats. Where we're searching
Or,
for 6 potential Democratic flips.
I mean, Oregon 5th, hypothetically, not guaranteed.
Right. So that's one.
Yeah, so then we would need 5 more. Which what? So California 13, California 22, California 27. I mean, this is unreasonable to get all these, but I'm just going to list them out. California
Oh,
41, California 41,
40, 41, and 45 are all on the table.
45. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, well, I just listed 6, so it's
Yeah.
technically possible.
Plus air. Oh, how's Siscomani doing? Right.
Oh, yeah, the Arizona district. Yeah, Siscomani is a possibility as well, I suppose.
And Schweiker, although he looks. It depends on if this goes blue or redder.
I'll put him down even though I'm not. Easy 1. Easy 6.
Yeah. So I guess whatever. It's not impossible. Oh, Amadeus fine against his right. Greg Kidd's an independent who spent a few million of his own money to try and make this a race.
Womp womp.
Okay, so I guess holding the house is not impossible, or taking the house is not impossible. Are any of these seats at risk? But I mean that would be pulling
California 9 and California 47 are theoretically at risk for Democrats.
47 looks much stronger than I expected at all. Valadeo's up 8. Do you think that gets 8 points bluer from here? It might.
I don't know. If it's like 2018, yes. If it's like 22, no.
Oh, the 21st is potentially in play then. Garcia, yeah, Garcia's probably done at this point. He
Is
held on for a
there?
long time.
I don't know if he's done.
What in 22? How did it trend from election night through the end? It got much
I
bluer.
I don't know.
It got bluer than back red, but I don't think it was more red than the original. You can find all of Pyre's tweets to see this.
Let's take a look at Michigan 8th.
Oh, yeah, Michigan hasn't been called yet. We keep forgetting
Oh
that.
wow, actually, wait, what? Rivet 14.
Where'd Michigan go?
The Democratic nominee for Michigan 8 is doing so much better than both Harris and Slotkin.
Yeah.
Why did Democrats run her for Senate? How is she doing so well? What? How is she doing this?
Kristen McDonald Rivet was also a pretty strong overperformer in 2022 when she was first elected. She's only been in the legislature for 2 years.
She's gonna win.
Yeah.
But
To be honest, part of it also might just be Paul Young being just the worst candidate.
I suppose I'm just
Well, I don't know
flabbergasted.
worst. He's run before and didn't make such an impression.
He's run before and did terribly.
Okay, we just picked up 2 new viewers, so whoever just joined us at 1:20 in the morning, thank you.
Yeah.
Maybe you're on the West Coast, it's only 10:20.
We're mostly talking about the House now because the presidency is.
Yeah,
We'll go back over it, but we're assuming the presidency is done and we're just waiting for confirmation.
Yeah, Trump has won every swing state and seemingly nothing more than that, but that's all he needed.
Right. Okay. 126,000 votes Harris needs to make up in Wisconsin, and maybe 80,000 out of Milwaukee. Okay, maybe 100,000 out of Milwaukee. Maybe a little out of Green Bay. Okay, Wisconsin is the potentially closest of these, which could impact the Senate seat. It's 2.5 as opposed to 4.3. Oh, okay. As things stand, Baldwin might be able to hold on to that Senate seat, and we're probably going to sleep before we get these in at 4 a.m. Eastern, whatever it is.
3 to 4 a.m. Eastern.
I'm thinking 4. Pennsylvania is Pennsylvania's just done. Like, this is a 225,000 vote gap.
It'll close it a little bit, but it's not going to close.
Right, but I'm saying these votes.
Yeah, no. I agree. I agree with you.
These are some mail-ins. It might close. It'll close. I don't even know if it'll close so much percentage-wise.
The needle thinks it'll close by what? 3 points. It thinks it'll close by 1.4 percentage points,
which would give McCormick a 0.4% win at this point. I'll see. Whatever. If these things come in bluer than expected, so maybe. But Pennsylvania's done. Pennsylvania's just callable, honestly. Like, the AP should call Pennsylvania and just be done with it and say Trump wins the presidency.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that. That sounds right to me. Technically, that wouldn't put him over.
Right. The needle's range is 0.72.
Why wouldn't that put him over?
Because
DHQ has projected Donald Trump in Pennsylvania.
AP did? Okay. Well, there you go.
DDH2.
Oh,
right, because Alaska hasn't been called yet. You call Alaska, you call Pennsylvania, and that's 270. Arizona won't be called tonight, but that's well, Nevada won't be called tonight. Won't be called for a week at least. Oh, maybe not quite a week. Right, but Pennsylvania's done. Like, there's just no path. Pennsylvania's done, and once Alaska's callable, that is 270. Right, Donald Trump, 47th president.
I always hate how that works. Like 45th
You're
and
saying he should be the
47th.
45th again?
Yeah, I don't know.
The 47th presidency.
That is correct.
Grover Cleveland.
He is the 44th president with the 47th presidency.
Yeah. I like this. I like how you phrased it.
Good luck getting everyone to come on board with that.
I'll ask politely. Is there anything cooked? Yeah, I don't think we're going to figure out much in the next. I think.
Are we anything more in Nevada?
Yeah, there probably should be some more out of Nevada tonight.
There'll be some election day votes, which will be very slightly Republican.
Oh,
so still toss-up in the Senate race then.
I don't know. I don't know what else came in, but Miller Meeks's lead is down now to 513 votes.
This is the worst.
I'm actually going to say if Nevada behaves the same way it did in 2022, I'd much rather be Rosen than Sam Brown.
Yeah,
so all that's left is that was Muscatine's. Okay, no, that's she's won.
That was Muscatine's mail-ins.
Yeah, most of King's mailings are bluer than the ones in Washington. Okay, yeah, she's barely.
You think they're bluer than Washington's?
No, I think they're redder. Well, yeah, I think because Muscatine County is bluer than Washington County.
Yeah, but I don't know. Okay, so hold on. Right,
I,
let's assume
I guess we can't call it, but like it's so unlikely.
there are about 7,000 votes left. So she would need to win them by 8%
Yeah, in the Millimix plus 25 county.
or 7.5%. That's not crazy.
I guess it's not. I guess it's not.
Okay,
You're right.
or if she wins it,
You're
if
right.
she
You're right
wins,
that it is such a small margin. I guess it's not really.
if she wins them by like 7.2%, then we get Miller Meeks plus 6.
Oh,
Dramatic.
that would just be the universe laughing at us again.
Look. I don't know.
Just destined.
Okay, I think McLean Delaney has this. Although it's an impressive showing by Parrott, who was nowhere near as impressive 2 years ago. I guess I should keep that open just in case, but yeah, Hogan's only outrunning Trump by 16, which I guess is not enough. Although, yeah, well, what's left? What's trend? Yeah, nothing. How's she doing in Prince George? Is she even over? Where'd Prince George go? Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, she's up 67. Oh no, she's even underperforming in her own county.
I mean, that's not. If you're underperforming by 16, you're underperforming everywhere.
That's true. It's a little surprising. Oh, I could get rid of this.
I think Trump may have
Uh,
won the first district by 10
oh, that was
points.
just Sarpy. Okay, Bacon's gonna win this.
Can we talk about Loudoun County?
Yeah.
I mean, Loudoun County swung
So
more than the state by a lot.
but it's not. I mean, Trump did gain votes, but there's just a ton of drop off, right? It's just turnout drop off from Democrats.
Like Harris still won Stafford County. If you would have told me that Loudoun had an 8-point swing right, I would have thought she would have had no chance of winning Stafford County, which is like the other Nova County.
All right, people are telling us DDHQ called for Trump. We called it for Trump first. We said Trump won. We said
Yeah,
Trump
no,
won an hour and a half ago. We might have said it before midnight even.
I mean, and we said like even at like 9 o'clock that it's like this looks pretty over.
I think 10:15 was the first time that we actually said it out loud, but we were all thinking it a bit before then. I no, right, I think that's the real story of this election. I mean, most exemplified by Loudoun County is that Democratic turnout fell off a cliff in way too many places.
Well, I don't know. Democrat turnout
Oh,
was good. Republican turnout surged.
I mean, we're talking relative. What do we have is there a popular vote count anywhere?
Because we know that the turnout was higher than it was in 2020.
Yeah, no, the New York Times has one. It's 66
Oh,
for
it's
66.
okay.
Yeah.
Right, okay. So whatever, that'll get closer as California comes in significantly. Are we actually on pace for more than 155 million votes? I don't think we are.
I mean, California is only 44% in.
Okay, at least not significant. Okay, that's 8 million, right? We're at 100, that's 131 million.
You can
Like, I
squeak a
think we're
few million more out of the Oregon and Washington.
yeah, I don't 135. I don't think we're having significantly higher turnout than 2020. Right. I don't think Republican turnout surged. I think Republican
7,
turnout
12.
stayed static and
I
Democratic
mean, there
turnout
was. I
fell
mean, it's not only turnout though. I mean, like you could point out, like there's some persuasion. Like, look at New York. Look at New Jersey. You don't get New
Oh, sure.
Jersey.
In some right, New York and New Jersey are persuasion, but I'm saying Virginia, I think is mostly turnout. Actually, I want to check this. Virginia has about a little over 4 million votes. How many votes did Virginia have total in 2020? This is Wisconsin.
There's still probably a couple 100,000 more Virginia votes to come.
Okay, in 2020, Virginia had a total of 4.3. Are there another 300,000 left?
it would be 200,000 that would be required, and that's probably roughly
No,
exactly
because
how.
I wasn't counting the third party. Right,
Oh,
4.46.
no, it may be slightly lower. I
Right,
guess it's
I don't think we're hitting 4.46 this year in Virginia.
Georgia's definitely higher. Some of the
Georgia's
states are
higher,
higher.
North Carolina's higher. I don't think Pennsylvania's coming in higher.
We won't know that for a while.
Pennsylvania's going to be a little over 7 million. What was Pennsylvania in 2020?
Scroll down.
6.9. So close.
What was
Might be
Ohio? Can you figure out what Ohio was in 2020?
sure. Ohio in 2020 was 5.9 million.
Oh wow, we're gonna undershoot that.
Yeah. And okay, how many votes is Trump getting in Ohio this year?
3.1?
Right. Biden got 2.67. Harris is going to be what? 2 point.
Probably 2.5 when all the late stuff comes in.
Right. So I'm saying I think a major part of this story is the fact that is going to be the fact that Republican turnout mostly stayed static with a few exceptions, and Democratic turnout fell off. The Democrats just didn't turn out their voters.
We'll figure it out. I think you have to be careful. You don't want to have a lazy. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Oh, sure. Yeah, whatever. There's a lot to and get rid of all these tips. That's North Carolina and Georgia in case we needed them. Whatever. A lot of explanations, but I think that's the overarching theme, and whatever the specifics of why that happened, take a while to figure out. Okay, Bacon's gonna win. We're done with that. Do I have Burlington somewhere else? I do have Burlington on my other computer. Hold on. Anything updated in Burlington? Okay, what is taking Burlington County so long to count? I don't know. Okay, they counted a few precincts and Mohan didn't gain a ton, so I won't say it's safe, but it's probably safe. Hester's done, right? 3%. Yeah, he's only outrunning by 13. I guess it's too early to say for sure Tester's done. Be kind
I
of crazy
mean-
if Tester survived when Brown couldn't.
I don't think he's gonna survive.
I don't think he is.
Oh, yeah. So the needle has Trump plus 20 as the average. Yeah. So I guess right for control of the House will take a week or two to decide.
I don't know if it will.
I mean, whatever. We're gonna be waiting on the California districts for a while.
I know, but I think I think we might be able to call some of them earlier than that.
Oh, sure. I'm saying control of the. I don't think we'll be able to call enough to know control of the House for sure.
Is it really that tight? I feel like it's. I guess if Democrats win the Arizona races, I guess it's tight. But like, I don't. If they don't win the Arizona races, I don't.
I mean,
I think
Democrats need 6. We counted.
I think Republicans only need to carry like a one or two of those swing districts to hold the
Yeah,
House.
no,
It'll depend. It depends what they capture. But like I'm saying we counted out 9 or 10 that the Democrats could possibly flip. So Republicans will need a few flips on top of that. To counteract it.
or holds rather,
Hmm?
or rather holds.
Right.
The House is gonna be close either way, though.
Yeah.
It's not gonna. I mean, what's the best Republicans could do beyond this?
Okay, if they
Alaska,
hold all their swings and pull a bunch,
we could say they could get that. We could say they could
they're
get.
86, 87, 88, 89, 89, 90,
Let's say they could get 2 new districts in California in their best
92,
case.
93,
They
94,
could pick up
95.
Washington 3rd. I think the best Republicans can do is a 10-seat majority.
No, they could do much better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's assume they keep that. 11. Let's assume they don't keep that. 12, 13, 14, 15, 6. Yeah, I'm gonna say coverage done.
No, don't. No. I
16,
disagree with that.
17. I'm just saying, whatever. No, not over. I'm just saying, if we're talking reasonable, it's not gonna be like 2018 where they carry every. It's not gonna be like 2020 where they carry every single one. Uh, 18. Nope, that one we said was done. 18, 19. Oh, we did get more votes in the seat. 19, 20,
No,
21,
no, it's 2 plus 2 when we last looked at it.
22. Okay, so I think we could be looking at Republicans with a maximum, I guess if they pull everything out, 420, 300, 225 seats. Which, if you count the American way or the British way, is either a 8-seat majority or a 16-seat majority. Yeah. Let's see if we get a little more from Nevada before we call it a night. Oh, New Hampshire was called. Congratulations. The New Hampshire's swinging should have been the tell at the end of the night that something was up. Something was up. Okay, wait, where did Nevada go? I was looking for another N. Okay, let's assume this is done. Okay. So assuming Nevada's probably gonna have another update in a while. But given that the presidency is done and that the Senate's done and that there's not gonna be significantly more for the House, how long do you guys want to keep this going tonight?
I don't care one way or the other.
Okay. We still have 25 viewers. Uh,
Let me look through my list of races left to call through. Let's see. So
I
we can't
highly
call. We're not going to call Alaska today. We're not going to do Arizona's first. Not going to be able to do Arizona's second.
Oh, Arizona should still have the election day vote should come in at some point. At some point.
In all likelihood, Schweikert survived in Arizona's first, but Arizona's sixth, I guess, is more up in the air somehow.
We don't have election. Let me check the Arizona Secretary of State.
Arizona's second, I guess, technically, it's not is not
Confirm-
out, but probably.
Ryan, can you check Archer and see if he has a estimate on what time we're getting election day results from Maricopa or anywhere else?
Yeah, I can see if he said anything.
I don't think significant. Someone asked on the chat. I don't think significant number of young people sat out over Israel. I do think we saw. I don't think that's true. I
Oh,
had
apparently,
We saw very high turnout. It's just that it's not. It was not. There was low turnout. There was extremely high turnout.
um, one other thing, getting back to like the weirdly good North Carolina down ballot success for Democrats, they did break the supermajority.
they did break the supermajority.
Yeah,
The recently enacted supermajority.
yeah.
That's wow. Even after the gerrymandered one, huh?
Yeah. Oh. Um.
Okay, so no, there's actually some election day votes coming in
Yeah.
right now. Pima,
Most of the election day vote is in Arizona.
the election day vote in Arizona was tiny,
I mean,
like this year, like tiny, like
So it's all
200,000 ballots statewide, which compared to the other totals is almost nothing.
Arizona should just get rid of its election day vote, honestly.
I think you're not allowed to do that for federal races.
No, no, no. You can do like what Washington does and just
Yeah,
have
yeah,
hand in mail in ballots.
yeah, fair enough.
But we would get result being the full we would have results for what causes results to take so long in Arizona is they have to do the checks of the Monday and Tuesday to make sure no one is mailing in their absentee ballot and voting in person. Right. If you get rid of the in-person voting and just say drop off your absentee ballot by Tuesday at 7 o'clock, right? We could have the state counted so much faster.
I'm pretty sure the Democrats had to win at least one. 2020, Trump won State House district in order to break the supermajority. I'm trying
That's
to
true in the states that is in the state Senate. I believe in the state house they could still do it via Biden seats.
just for huh.
But the Arizona
But
state,
Kaufman did survive, interestingly enough.
Who's Kaufman?
She was the defector.
Oh, Cotham. Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, Kaufman.
Cotham, Cothm, yeah. Well, she was given a very a very good seat. By the way, so even as Democrats might pull a trifecta out of the Arizona state legislator out of this tonight.
How?
Well, strategery.
I know that the legislature is actually to the left of the state, the tipping point seat, but
I mean, it depends on how some of these
No, I,
things.
I thought the tipping point for a tie was the rest of the state, but like overall, if you want to go actual majority, you need to win like
Hold
Oh.
on.
Trump.
So 7, they need 9 in the Senate, depending on how the later break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're currently leading in 6, 7, 8, 9. They're currently leading in 9, although holding on to the 4th might be a stretch. And the 2nd. But if they hold on to those, they have a majority in the Senate. And in the House, it looks like they're gonna snow in the House also. They might sneak a seat in the 2nd. I think they one shot at that. Right. The way the Arizona State House works is that there are 2 seats per district. So the thing a lot of the parties try and do is you only put up one person and you try and get them to split, and everyone gets to vote for 2. So instead of putting up a slate of 2 and making a partisan, you try and put up one alleged moderate to try and sneak in. So we're looking at, right, 4, 5, 6. That's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, assuming they can hold the 9th, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Those are locks. The 13th will be tough. They might get 1, they might get none. I lost track of my count. 18, 19, 20. Those are called already. 22, 24, 26. Okay. So we could be looking at a tie in the House and a majority in the Senate if Democrats do well from here on out. It would just be fascinating. You flip the chambers while losing the state at the presidential level. Oh, okay. More Burlington's coming in. It's not going to be good enough for Mohan. Okay, so I think New Jersey 3rd Democrats are going to hold also. That looks pretty duh. There are potentially 100,000 votes left. And you need to win them by 20%. Yeah. So I think Democrats are going to hold on to that one in New Jersey. By the way, I'm just curious, has anyone been following? Has Trump spoken? Like, is he claim victory? Is he waiting for the AP or all the networks to call, or is he assuming he won already?
I don't think he said anything.
By the way, Hovde's pulling away from Baldwin a little. Right. It's now 2.5. Oh no, 4.4, 1.9. We're basically back to dead even.
Yeah, if you look at the needle, the Senate race, the implication for the Senate race in Wisconsin is literally a tie.
Oh, it's actually not, right? Because if you're assuming that
Yeah, you're right. You are right. It would be like
Baldwin,
Baldwin plus 0.1 would be the implication.
yeah. We'll see if that lasts. Oh, what just came in?
No, a bunch of Philadelphia. Not
Uh,
enough.
oh yeah, was it a bunch of Philadelphia? Yeah. No, not much Philadelphia. Oh, it's less than 200,000 now. Oh, a bunch of Bucks also. How did that swing? Went redder. right? It's a 3 point
Both
difference.
according to Needle, both Pennsylvania and Wisconsin State are poised for photo finishes of like 0.1 point.
Yeah, well, actually, according to Needle right now, right, we're talking 1.4. We're talking that Casey is doing 1.6 better than Harris, and yeah,
Yeah, they're both headed towards like 0.1% races according to Needle.
That's lovely. I'm sure everyone's going to be very hinged about that.
yeah, well,
Have they called Montana Senate yet?
no. Montana's counting extremely slowly. It's still 16 versus it's still 12. Actually, I guess it's 12 and a half, right? Testers outrunning Harris by 12 and a half,
Not enough.
which is within the Needle's range potentially, but we just have to wait. Montana's counting very, very slowly.
What does the needle say for Montana? It says that Trump will win Montana by 20.
No, but look at the
Which,
tails.
yeah, no, okay, yes, the tails technically allow. If you look at the national swing map, what are the trends? Red everywhere except for
Western North Carolina.
Western North Carolina, Atlanta suburbs, some in Colorado, some in Kansas, some in Oklahoma, huh?
Oh my God. Great. So not Great Plains wave. Great
Ugh.
Plains standing still.
You want to share that? You want to show it, Brian?
Sure. So it's almost red everywhere. The only exceptions are the Atlanta suburbs, these little blue arrows over here, the Western North Carolina, some random Virginia counties, like Stoughton. Okay, and then a little tiny bit in Indiana. Colorado, there's some swings. Oklahoma and Kansas, this area. I don't know what this area has going for it. Uh, some in South Dakota, some in Western, some like uber rurals.
But that's just a lot of red.
One county in Nevada decided to swing blue, White Pine County. Um, Lake County, Minnesota decided to swing left. Yates County, New York.
What's the county in Western Michigan that's swinging left?
Ottawa.
Ottawa.
That's not okay. So the Dutch. Okay, that's not the most surprising thing. Let's
Uh,
look.
Wait, is that Delaware County in Ohio that swung? Is there a little?
No, it's Union, but that's
uh,
based. That's Dublin. Dublin bleeds into Union County, so that makes sense.
Clark County, Ohio, once got 6 points redder. That's
Jeff
where
Jeff Davison County, Texas. Loving County, Texas.
the good old
Uh,
fraudulent Loving County.
Wait, Loving County. One sec. Loving County was that? Okay, it swung left, but Trump won it by 80 points. That's six. Wait, what in the world?
It's a tiny county with election results are fraudulent every year.
Did Trump win that 95-3?
he won it by some very silly margin in
They're
2020.
they're like yeah, the people who vote there, I don't think a lot of them I don't think actually live there.
The,
Oh,
enti-
like Dixville Notch.
the entirety of the county is basically just a fracking site.
Wow.
Uh,
Okay, that's
yeah, some random little
I
things.
mean, that's the story, right? That's the story of Trump winning. That's a lot of red.
I would
Great
actually,
the Great Plains standing still. And
I
I
would,
just need a better name for that. Because something did happen in the Great Plains,
yeah,
clearly.
no, this area right here is decidedly less bad. But
Well, also, I mean, it's also not fully in yet. So,
if it has an arrow, it's fully in.
oh, really? That's that.
Yeah.
That makes
Yeah.
sense.
That's why Maine has nothing because they don't know how to count. What's up with Maine?
I don't know.
One county in Delaware swung left, which I guess is kind of surprising.
Wait, that's 33% of the state.
This is?
Delaware has 3 counties.
Well, yeah, but it's. I thought you were talking population. I was like, no,
No.
most of them definitely live in Newcastle. How about the Senate? Let's look at the Senate. I hate this bubble map, but she didn't overperform at all. He overperformed by a little bit.
Go Wicker.
Yeah.
Cruz
He
underperformed by
he underperformed or Ted Cruz underperformed. Heinrich overperformed.
underperformed. Yeah.
Overperform, overperform. I think this is an
Wait, who
underperform.
overperformed in Utah? Utah Curtis underperformed?
No. Oh, I said overperform, underperform.
Well, yeah, but it wasn't clear who you were talking about.
Cantwell, I think, is like running exactly even with Harris. Obviously overperform. I would have to check Wyoming. I think this would be an overperform.
Yeah, I don't think Trump will win Wyoming by 54.
Yeah, he's winning it by 49.
Such a poor showing.
I'm
Oh,
not sure about that.
Kramer's historically overperformed.
Underperform,
That's interesting.
overperform by a lot. Overperform. 21. How did Indiana even end up voting?
I don't think 21.
Yeah, it's
20.
20.
Wow.
I mean,
Wow.
that's a 2016 margin.
Okay, so what's given this, right? And assuming things are mostly normal, what's the map for 2028 looking like? Like, what are the swing states?
The same ones, I think. You just need to
Mostly the
shift.
same?
Kansas.
Yeah. No, I don't think maybe
I'm
maybe
joking,
Nebraska
I'm
maybe
joking, I'm joking.
Nebraska one gets on the playing field.
I mean,
I'm
I don't know.
joking. Yeah.
Like if we're looking at it this year, is the blue wall still going to be potentially blue?
The blue wall's still close right now with Trump winning the popular
I
Trump
mean,
will probably win the popular
That's
vote.
true.
all these
Which means that
states
if Democrats regain the popular vote, theoretically the blue wall is back in play.
here, interestingly enough, I actually think the tipping point state is going to move to the left this year.
Oh, you know,
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
the electoral
Florida
gap,
guarantees that on
is
its
like
own.
it's like only like 1 or 2 points this year.
Yeah, so I mean, these three are, I think, will still be the obvious ones. Georgia, North Carolina, still obvious.
I mean, do we figure out, is Virginia suddenly a swing state again, or
I mean, she won by 5.5. That's better than Clinton still. I don't
is
know.
It's actually the same lean as in
Yeah,
20.
I think it has the same lean relative to the nation.
interesting?
I wonder what happens with New Jersey, the next swing state.
I mean, it was a swing state pretty recently.
New Jersey was never a truly swing state. It was gettable for Republicans in landslides.
How did Bush do in 2000?
In 2004, he still lost it by like 5 points or something.
Okay. What's Minnesota? Actually, I'll take back the screen. What's Minnesota at now?
It's 4, but
What's
there's
left?
this
Oh,
some Ramsey County.
okay. I'm gonna switch you out. Oh, okay. The AP has Trump back up to 248. All right, they're still waiting on Pennsylvania. I don't understand what they're waiting for on Pennsylvania, honestly. We'll look back at it in a minute. We'll see. Hold on. So Trump will need to gain 90,000 in Minnesota and oh, no, forget it. This is Anoka's also a blue county. How red is Anoka?
Trump won it by a single point last
Yeah.
time. It's gonna. I mean, he'll probably win it by more, but it's still mostly gonna be
Okay,
a
even if he wins it
wash.
by 10, even if he wins it by 10, that's 20,000 votes. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're waiting for on Minnesota. Minnesota seems done. I'm also not sure what we're waiting for on McCollum. Okay.
Hey, the longest state streak in the country
What, always
continues.
them?
Yeah.
Well, okay, but that's because Reagan reset every other state.
Yeah. I think Harris may have had an all-time best performance in DC, which is
Which is not
stupid.
surprising. I assume anyone against Trump was going to get that.
Uh, I'm curious where Washington ends up.
Delco's 23 in the end. How much did Biden win that by? Okay, I really don't know what the networks are waiting for on this. Cambria is going to be very red.
Biden won it by 27.
Oh,
So
so
that's pretty catastrophic.
yeah. Okay, so okay. So the the Atlanta suburbs somehow move left, but the Philly suburbs are moving right. 1.4. Oh, it's the same as it was before. Oh, what just came in here?
Something small.
3.1 as opposed to 2.3, 1.8. Yeah, but that's something small was blue enough that it pushes Baldwin into position to win once Milwaukee comes in.
How much is she currently down by? She's down by 760.
68,000 votes.
That actually should be erased. I don't know what else is out.
Although, yeah, that's oh, these are also Green Bay. These are or Brown County's Green Bay, right? Yeah.
The Brown County should be mail-ins,
These are mail-ins that are also going to be very blue.
but
Is Winnebago one of the central mail-in cities?
I've closed that list you gave me a long time ago.
Okay. I guess there are possibly a lot of red votes left in
No,
here.
no, the racing votes are blue, the ones that are outstanding. Racing's not going to be that large. That's like a Trump +5 county.
That is a Trump +4.
Yeah, so there's blue votes remaining there.
Oh, okay. So most of what's left is blue.
Yeah, but
I guess Trump's a
it's
4.1.
definitely not enough for Harris. It
I
could
mean,
plausibly be enough for Baldwin.
140,000 votes, and we're expecting what?
I think they're overestimating that.
No. I'm saying the gap is 134,000 votes. So 80,000 in Milwaukee. 54,000 votes is what just came in now? Okay, down to 124,000 votes. And was that some brown? No, where'd those come from? Where'd those come from?
I don't know.
Right, this is also going to be blue. This is also central absentee.
Yeah, it'll become bluer, but
I mean, we have 280,000 votes left. I mean, I guess to win them, right, they'd have to be D+50 for Harris to win the state, which is not going to
unreasonable.
happen. But they have to be D+25 for Baldwin to win the state, which is probably going to happen.
It's
Should be lower than that.
It's a complete toss-up, whatever is going to happen in Wisconsin Senate. There's no doubt about it. But Wisconsin president is
Right. I don't know if I buy that for Senate. I have a feeling Baldwin's favor. I don't know. These are gonna be red left? No.
that's
That's not
roughly where the county should be.
23. These are also gonna be
Oh
blue.
yeah,
Yeah, I have a feeling okay, I have a feeling Baldwin is closer to safe. Not closer to safe. I shouldn't say close. I have a feeling Baldwin's favored.
If I had to guess for the remaining Senate races, my guess is that Democrats win Arizona, win Nevada. I'm gonna guess they lose Pennsylvania. Let me check on Michigan. I haven't looked at Michigan in a bit. 1.9. It's oh, it's gonna swing.
Oh, Elko's actually got wow. Big margin.
6.2 minus 1.9, 4.3 plus 46. Okay, according to the needle, my Michigan Senate's like a toss-up, like complete and utter toss-up.
Fun. Do we have any estimate on what time we're getting the votes from Detroit, the mail-ins from Detroit?
They said they'd be done by 12. Clearly, they're not.
Yeah, they
I don't
lied.
know.
I assume we'll be able to know if we can call it as soon as those come in.
All three of the blue wall Senate seats are going to be photo finish, as someone said earlier.
I think it was Ethan.
No clue. I think Pennsylvania is the hardest for Democrats.
Currently,
Well,
it looks that way, but like it's all very close.
yeah, I don't know. Okay, by the way, the tail end of the needle doesn't even have Trump. Doesn't even have a Harris plus .01.
We can just call it. Let's just call it.
We called it 2 hours ago.
Yeah,
Not up
exactly.
to us. The Associated Press won't listen to us.
Have we considered asking nicely?
I
Nicely.
wish we were on the AP decision desk, okay? I wish we were on the AP decision desk, but what are we gonna do? Still no Flathead, still no Gallatin.
Yeah, Montana's just.
Montana's taking forever. Okay, I'm assuming this is done for tonight. Okay. How much longer do you guys want to wait up for these Senate results?
I don't think we're gonna get.
I don't
anything
think we're going to be able to
so-
get any conclusions tonight because
Yeah.
there's really
Okay,
supposedly
but
they're going
I
to be.
mean, how much longer do you guys want to wait to see if we can leave our audience with a better, closer to conclusion?
My conclusion, to be honest, is that for the Senate races, we're almost certainly not going to know who wins any of them for the next day or two.
No, but I'm saying, well, I'm not waiting for Milwaukee. It's going to be at least probably 2 more hours. But like we could see how the splits are, when Philly when what's left in Pennsylvania even, right? We could see how much. Oh, some of Philly came in. We can see what the splits are in these races to see if things become more clear or not.
Yeah.
It's 2 a.m. We could call it. We know Trump won the presidency, right? We can call it a night because we have declared that Trump won the presidency, even if the networks haven't.
Yeah.
We are
Trump
sure. We are
Trump's
sure Trump
won. Republicans have held the Senate, and
probably the House, but we won't be sure
and
about that for a while.
they've likely held the House unless some freak result happens in California and Arizona. They've held the House.
Which honestly, weirder things have happened.
But they have held the House, but it's gonna be similarly close to it as now.
Yeah, it's gonna be super. It's gonna be close. Unless they like flip California ninth into 47th, like, and even then, it's gonna be a single digits like majority. Like I think like single digits above 230 to 18.
Oh, did the rest of Washington County come in Iowa's first yet?
Nope.
Nope.
We no, but like I don't it just seems so unlikely. We can't call it, but you know what? This is gonna go to another court challenge maybe, and the Miller League's gonna win at the end of that court challenge. She's
Jesus.
Well, Miller Meeks is gonna have herself a fun 2026, I suppose. Although Trump is on track to win her district by like 10 to 11 points, so
Yeah.
I guess she gets. I guess it's not that bad.
I'm seeing if the Iowa Secretary of State.
The implication of a close House is though that Donald Trump probably isn't going to want to appoint anybody from the House now.
There was a fun meme where people were just thinking about what happens if Donald Trump, like, say, like, appointed Jeff Van Drew from St. New Jersey, and you're like, oh, that's how Ed Dirk get into Congress.
How much did Donald Trump win that district?
The second district this year. Let's take a look. He's if I almost certainly double digits. Actually, no, I can guarantee double digits because he's won. Yeah, he's won freaking Atlantic Cumberland. Oh yeah, okay.
It wasn't 2021 governor level bad in Cumberland and Atlantic at least.
It wasn't, but it's he's
That's not saying much.
he's if I had to guess, I think the margin is probably around 14 points.
Okay, this is amazing. I don't think I can find the results for Washington County online.
Washington? Oh.
Iowa.
Washington County, Iowa. It is not on the Iowa Secretary of State site. Like the Iowa Secretary of State site, I don't think has statewide election results. Research, maybe it's under research and data, but I think that's just historic results. Yeah, 2024 election results. General, they have the official canvas by county, but I doubt that's full. Yeah, not found yet. Okay, yeah, so they don't have it on Secretary of State site, and the county site does not have current election results, only historic ones. So I got nothing. I got nothing. Miller Meeks probably wins, but yeah, I'm not interested in waiting on Detroit so much.
How
Trump.
close was Maryland Senate in the end? I'm curious.
I
It's
mean,
gonna-
well, it's stalled. We'll find out with the early mail. It's probably gonna get bluer, but now it's at 5.5, I think.
It's
It's at 7 points right now.
Yeah.
Oh, so 6.5 rounding up. 4.
6.8, but yeah.
Oh, okay. So new things came in since I last look. Oh, so has the second changed at all?
The second district? No.
This the sixth. I meant the sixth. The sixth.
6 is 0.1. It's not no, it has not changed.
Okay. So, right. 6.5 as opposed to 4.7. So 1.8.
I find that Louisiana map thing still to be pretty funny.
It kind of is. Oh, they called Amadee seat. Horse for Titus. I think Lee will be okay. I think everything gets bluer from here. Yeah, I don't think we're getting anything new in Arizona tonight. Like, what are we waiting? What are we waiting for at this point?
Nothing that's gonna come in the next hour.
I mean, you just know that as soon as we shut down, Pennsylvania, saw something in Pennsylvania. The rest of Pennsylvania is coming in, or Montana. Montana could actually fill in here.
I'm looking. I really don't think I don't really don't think Trinell is hitting what she needs to win that district.
I hear. I hear. Oh, Golden took the lead again. Maine's counting steadily. I have no idea. I don't know these counties. I don't know these towns. I don't know how to tell. You know, I don't know how to tell who has better
Yeah.
areas outstanding.
For the write-ins, I believe they're technically eligible for RCV. I don't know how many of them would do it.
They are, but who writes in a candidate then
I
second?
I don't know, but I'm just saying if it comes down to like 10 votes.
I hear.
Oh, how is the wait, Alaska? How is the RCV referendum doing there?
Oh, that's what I mean. This such little is in,
Yeah, it's
so it's hard to really know anything.
Oh no, Randon, no.
Oh.
I think
Okay.
Angie Craig outran Harris.
actually some more just came in Alaska.
For president.
You were at 100.
Oh yeah, 15. And Peltola overperformed in those. Peltola gained a bit, or Bakich lost a bit.
The RCV question hasn't updated yet. Still at 97,000 votes versus the 200,000 overall.
Are we assuming? I mean, I don't know if we're assuming anything. Oh, the minimum wage might pass.
That always passes. As when's the last time a minimum wage referendum failed?
Well, which state is minimum wage in?
Alaska.
Oh,
Oh, did Ohio issue one officially failed?
oh, repeal ranked choice voting is only ahead by 1 point.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. We're waiting for the update.
Oh, how did the Nevada ranked choice vote go?
I think that was on pace to fail by a lot.
Let's take a look.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, 14-point loss at the moment.
How's the state house looking?
Oh, it's a massive Jeremy. It's a
Yeah,
massive.
yeah. Let's see how this possibility for a.
You mean Alaska State? I would not call the Alaska legislature a Dem Gary.
No. I thought you
We're
meant
talking
Nevada.
about Nevada. We're talking Nevada.
Oh, Nevada, my bad. Yeah, that's a massive Dem criteria.
Interesting question would be what does the swing map look like versus 2016?
He's not actually my relative. That's I mean, I assume it gets bluer from here, but that's a decently impressive showing. I mean, what were the legislators? We
I
didn't
don't,
really
I
talk
don't,
about this.
I'm
We should
looking
go over this
through
before we call it a night. What were the legislatures that were up for grabs?
Michigan,
Pennsylvania's both.
Mich yeah,
Minnesota,
All right, Pennsylvania, we're not getting called tonight. Oh,
Minnesota,
Minnesota,
we're not.
Democrat Republicans need to flip one seat.
One seat for the state senate, a few more for the state house, I think.
was the state senate up for election this year? I don't think it was.
No, I think not.
You're right. You're right. Democrats are guaranteed to hold the state senate.
Yeah, it's just
Uh, the state
although
house.
they only barely won that seat by like 4%. Huh. So they nearly lost their state senate majority.
Uh,
Let's looking just scanning through the races here in the state house. Are there any incumbent Democrats losing?
yeah, 18A, but oh, that looks done also. So that's one Republican flip. Well, I guess Walz gets to stay on as governor.
That's true. Oh,
Uh,
54A, there's another one that's down right now. So I guess there's two at the moment. I don't know what the open seats, which party they're from.
let me see if I recognize any off the top of my head. Which is 54A? Oh, yeah.
Republicans need to net 3 seats in order to tie. I assume that's enough to stop the trifecta in its tracks. I
Yeah.
see.
I don't actually I don't know tiebreaking procedures in the Minnesota House.
I'm assuming usually there aren't any for a state house.
Some do, some have. We got to check on this guy though.
No, Annie Craig really overperformed.
Yeah, I was gonna mention she overall like 8 points.
Okay, okay. Who wants to check how many flips are in the New Hampshire House?
No.
Nightmare. I'd rather not. Also, New Hampshire isn't done because
No, they're taking forever. They closed at 8. It's been 6 hours.
Are any of the house races there close? No, they're not. Okay. Let's see. Was Virginia
Oh,
second
also
called?
some of these they don't even show. Some of these are like 5 seats at a time. They don't show them all. They just show you 2 of the winners. That's so useless.
Higgins,
Harris ended up winning Virginia Beach.
Higgins is only going to win by 4 points. It's honestly weaker than I thought she would.
Virginia Beach swung left after all that.
No, not left, but she held it.
Right. Republicans won it in 22.
Higgins,
Yankel won in
I
21.
think there's a non-trivial chance Harris actually held on to the second district.
I agree.
Oh,
I don't know, but we'll have to see. Either case, honestly, not as strong as this performance from Higgins that I would have expected, to be honest, even under a bluer year.
I think. Oh, one sec. Are we missing votes that just came in?
I guess
It
Virginia
is-
Beach is the last one with any votes left coming in.
oh yeah, we're
No,
missing
no,
votes.
Higgins was
Oh,
one, but like I was just like I wonder if those final votes are what we're waiting on Virginia Beach maybe redder.
okay, I think about 60,000 votes just came in the presidential race here. And depending on if they break differently in the Senate race, we could potentially be sure. Meaning, I think this is right. I don't think these are undervotes. I think this is I think this is different. I think this is we right. It's 4.11 as opposed to 4.17, but the percentages have caught up, right? This is 5.8 and this is 6.5. Right? If there's only a 0.7 difference between Trump and Rogers, then Rogers is winning this race. Certainly. But I think this is missing the most recent update, so we'll give it a minute.
What are the odds that Kamala Harris runs for California governor?
Honestly, what are the odds that she's welcome to run for anything?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like,
The
Democrats are going to view her as the woman who let Trump back in the White House.
fact that other Democrats overperformed her is not a good omen for her, I will say.
Yeah, I'm going
Maybe
to.
I want to see what I want to see what the aggregated house does after this because
Well, I guess it's like
I
one
have a
point.
feeling it's going to be I have a feeling it's going to be higher than what however Harris did.
Well, it's going to be weird because of all the uncontesteds, but
There are a
after
lot of
There's not
uncontested.
there's not actually that many. I actually did the math. The uncontested is actually more or less even out this year, so that shouldn't significantly bias things this year. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Casey's down 1.3. Yeah, this is going to be like down to the tiniest of margins.
I would say it's a tomorrow problem, but it may be the next few weeks problem.
I mean, okay, well, yeah, it's
Ugh.
within a few hundred votes. It's within the however long it takes to do a statewide recount in Pennsylvania part.
I'm pretty sure McCormick's very aware of that, but
I
process.
made that joke an hour ago.
Yeah, I know, but I stole it, so.
I yeah.
29, 38.
Oh
Sean
no.
Tester is actually doing better in Missoula than he did last time in 2018, but worse in other more important places. So
Again, whatever. Yeah, we have to be sure that assuming Trump wins the state, I think Rogers has this. Like Slotkin, the difference has collapsed. Right, we're
well, it's
5.8 and we
isn't
are
isn't that wait, scroll back down.
6.6.
That's 4.8.
Okay, my arithmetic skills have also collapsed at 2:15 a.m.
It is 2:16 in the morning. Well, for us at least. But yeah,
Oh, what happened to the needle here? Did something come in? No, no, no.
I think the needle hasn't really moved. It's been like
Oh,
1.5.
12,000 votes came in Brown County and nothing changed.
but what's Brown County?
It's
That's
Green
Green Bay.
Bay.
And nothing really changed. Did the Senate race change at all?
Are there any other referendum that we forgot about that are interesting?
Yeah, someone else had a rank to Colorado. Someone else had a ranked choice voting referendum, no?
Oh, you're right. What state was it? I think it was Colorado. Ranked choice, ranked choice.
There are a few were there who oh, Arizona has abortion. We should check.
Apparently Colorado also had an abortion referendum. Oh my gosh, Colorado had so many referendum.
The plural of referendum is referenda.
Ranked choice voting failed in Colorado
Good.
pretty easily. Good. I don't
Interesting.
really
They're
know if it makes
adding
a
okay.
difference.
Oh, okay, they got rid of the same-sex marriage ban.
Very progressive of them.
Abortion passed.
School choice maybe failed.
Uh, Prohibiting mountain lion hunting might fail. Random.
People do that.
Oh, that's okay. School choice passing in Colorado would be crazy.
It's funny because it imploded in Kentucky.
Although I think Polis might be kind of okay with it.
That wouldn't surprise me. Expanding funding for
And
law.
oh yeah, and it looks like ranked choice is gonna fail. Although I guess there's enough left that it's not necessary.
They added a tax to firearms. They have too many referendum. That's too complicated. Why are you making people do all this?
Yeah. Who else had an abortion? Oh, Arizona has an abortion referendum, right?
That trivially passed.
We checked that already.
Yeah, at the beginning. They also have too many referendum.
That's interesting that it fails while Trump is winning. Yeah, abortion passed.
Oh, where did Nebraska end up? What was the final overperformance there? Oh, it's not finalized, but what's 19.
Let's see. So Trump is winning Nebraska right now by
It's like a
20 points, and
19 and a half.
it's like a 12
Kishinger
and
is
a
only winning by
half.
7 points.
Oh, so
It's like a-
it's 12. New votes came in here. 1.4, and that's 5.4. Okay, so I think, yeah, so Lake is probably in trouble. But she came a lot closer than I think people expected. Republicans came home to voting for her. Okay, and the Alaska ranked choice has not updated, even though the presidential has.
So how was polling this year?
Uh,
Uh,
nationally, it's actually
nationally was
Republicans gotta
so
get it. Maybe like a 2 point bias towards like 2 points bias towards Democrats.
also,
Yep.
but also right direct. If we're talking, the polls were moving towards Trump at the end, so they caught the momentum. I'm actually curious if we have any of these,
Do you know what's crazy?
polls
And
on on how late deciders did and whatever.
I have a feeling Atlas Intel is going to walk away from this election in a fantastic.
Okay, but Allen's Intel, even no, they clearly were BS. Nobody conducts 30 polls of like 1,000 voters in like 2 weeks.
But they were
Yeah.
all right. I'm not
No,
disagreeing with.
no,
I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm just saying they were all
Trafalgar
correct.
made a big mistake. They should have done their own same old shtick. Just say Trump wins everything. They would have came away. They would have regained their reputation.
No,
Instead,
there's no way Trafalgar's coming back from that
like,
It's
Vermont.
2022.
instead Trafalgar decided to have the gall to predict Harris wins and the other places, and now no Republican's gonna hire them ever again.
You see, Atlas Intel was smart though. They pulled 2020, but never pulled the midterm, so they could never mess up. You see?
Saying they're a Trump specific pollster.
Well, I mean, they're big in other countries, especially like Latino countries, but
Right. Well, they're based in
Latin
Brazil, right?
America.
But like they do awful in Europe.
They did won the
Oh, New
Spanish
Mexico
election.
second was called for Vasquez.
Not surprising. So
Yeah, so that's a hold. Like we're not gonna. I mean, well, make keep counting. We'll figure out if how this one goes. This is Fields is winning. The only question is whether he wins now or has to go to a second round. We're still waiting on that Washington County.
oh, did Taylor Green underperform at all? Curious about that.
And 28.
429. Yeah, she underperformed Paulding at the very least. 76,
I will
24.
say the New Jersey polls got it pretty darn
Yeah,
well.
no, Taylor Green underran Trump by like 6, I think.
Okay, that's
Oh,
I think
I wonder
I
how
think
Gates
it's last
did.
time. By the way, I mean it's not Barrett's lead has collapsed. What's left? Uh 4,000, probably 7,000 votes out of here. Okay, so Barrett's gonna win. Barrett is going to win, but that lead has shrunk rapidly.
Yeah, Gates did underperform.
How does Dad do?
I don't. He stayed Senate.
Yeah.
G. Is his dad more sane or more insane than he is?
Oh, we could talk about such things once our broadcast is done.
All right.
We don't like characterizing people like that. He is more establishment, we'll say. More establishment
Oh,
friendly
all right. Fair enough.
is the way I would quantify that.
Oh, I'm looking at the state house list. Oh, well, I don't know what the benchmark for that district is.
Yeah, Montana is still being terribly slow.
Why haven't they called the race yet? Why don't they just call Pennsylvania and Alaska?
I don't know. I don't know what anyone's waiting for in Pennsylvania.
Just call Pennsylvania and Alaska.
Alaska at least has a lot of vote remaining. Alaska I could hear not calling.
Okay, call Pennsylvania, and what's the most reasonable thing to call after that?
Apparently
Let's go
Fox News called Wisconsin already, apparently.
Wisconsin before Pennsylvania. I mean, I agree with calling Wisconsin, but I feel like Pennsylvania is just begging to be called.
Well, yeah, we've been saying that for hours. And nothing new has come in. I guess, are they just waiting on maybe there's more mail that they're not aware of?
So all three of the blue wall states are going to vote the exact same way within like a tenth or 0.2%.
That's so dumb.
That's
It's
kind of
actually
crazy.
happened. Every single swing state really did vote within a point of each other.
As I said, Atlas Intel is.
Hold on.
You can't blame the polls for hurting if the states heard.
Yes, you can. That's
Yes,
not
you
how
can. I know.
not how probability works.
This
That's not how probability works. Okay, I give up on getting this Alaska updated.
this is going to take days.
I don't see why. It's done. I mean, okay, it's not called. Can you imagine if somehow the votes are there and Trump loses this? Can you imagine the
You know, if Harris won by the same margin that Biden did nationally, well, it'd just be the same map plus North Carolina. Never mind, it's not that exciting.
I mean, yeah.
Just the same map, except Sherrod Brown wins. Then maybe Tester,
And
honestly.
Tester might win also.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, that's pretty.
I think Baldwin probably hangs on, I think,
Yeah,
at this rate.
I don't know.
Maybe.
I'm completely indifferent.
I mean, if I was talking about what I wanted, if I was talking about what I wanted, I would like Trump to have as small of a Senate majority as possible so that he can't put RFK in charge of the FDA. It's the only thing I care about. It really is.
I'm
But like other than that, yeah.
Hmm. Your Democrats will nominate.
we agree to needle. I guess then we agree to needle in Nevada is because completely worthless.
What do you think the takeaway for Democrats is? Like, what do you think they're gonna?
The takeaway
I mean,
is that
right.
is that
There are always
that
there are always
precinct-
two options. There are always two options, right? Either they lost voters because they're not liberal enough, or they lost voters because they're too liberal.
I think they're gonna think because they're
I
too
think
liberal.
I may
I mean,
probably in the end.
historically, that is what happens. Right? Historically, when a party loses, especially like this, especially to someone who they view as unpopular as Trump is, generally the takeaway is that they have to appeal more towards his voters. Um, it's impossible to know how they decide. It's possible to know who's going to be, just because of how primaries work nowadays. It's impossible to know, who's going to take control in primaries.
I'm gonna guess, and I mean, you never really know, but I'm gonna guess like the main contenders for 28 are probably gonna be Shapiro, Whitmer.
Guys, you want to hear something I find kind of funny?
What?
The order of the blue wall. On top, Wisconsin, Trump plus 1.6. Pennsylvania, Trump plus 1.7. Michigan, Trump plus 1.9.
Yeah,
Which
no, it's defied what the
Well, we'll
expectation.
see. We'll see when things are done. But that I guess that is reverse expectations. Well, no, right now Trump's up 2.9 in Pennsylvania.
Well,
No,
I mean, personally,
final.
I guess personally, I expected Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania. So I guess for me, it wasn't that big, that different. But like other people were so convinced it was between Michigan, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin. I mean, to be fair, they're all within like dots of a like point
I
one.
Michigan was the polling average was best for Democrats in Michigan.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's where they did the best in 2022, and it's where they did the best in 2020.
Yeah.
So
the reason it's not going that way is solely because of the Arab, well, the Muslim vote.
Is it? I don't know. There aren't that many Muslims in
Yeah,
Michigan.
there are.
It's all
There aren't that
20
many, but when the difference is like 0.2%.
Oh, okay. When it's 0.2%, maybe. But I'm kind of. I hope election Twitter will post a lot of interesting maps for me to
Oh
look
no,
at.
that is one good takeaway. Split ticket voting is back, which means interesting maps are back.
Sort of. Oh, here we go. AP called Pennsylvania.
There you go. And okay, can I call one other thing just so it's over?
Sure.
And what would be the most reasonable thing for them to call just to make the night over?
Alaska.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, we can just call Alaska.
Just call
Want to
Alaska.
call it for them?
I
We
call
already
Alaska.
called it.
Yeah.
They could call the one electoral vote from Maine.
They already
I don't
did
even know
that.
if that's callable yet.
I think they called it.
Did they? I'm not sure.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, they did. You're right.
Yeah, they just need to just give it Alaska. Yeah, okay. Alaska. Congratulations, Donald Trump.
Okay, so Alaska's 270.
Or they could just
One other thing, I think this will be the first time in a, well, I guess not first time, first time since 2020, which I guess not that long ago, that Nevada polls will be underestimating Republicans again.
Interesting. A lot came in. A bunch came in. And it's still okay. Casey is down by 85,000 votes. No, Cambria is a lot. Casey's gonna lose. Right, this is gonna be a 15,000 net, 20,000 net at least for McCormick.
Let's look at the needle.
No, Needle's gone. Once the race is called, the Needle goes away.
no,
No,
there's
Neil's
still
back.
this
Neil's still there.
then you just have to go click on see detailed results.
Let's see. Okay, so
It says
Neil now
two,
projects Trump plus 2.0,
so it
so
predicts
that's
a 0.9% increase,
which is barely
is
not enough for Casey.
Yeah. I've been thinking for a couple hours now that McCormick had the best shot of the three
Well, he's a good
of Michigan, Wisconsin.
Yeah, we figured.
It's just rest in peace, the Casey dynasty.
Yeah, although Baldwin's looking in more solid position here. Okay, so wait, what are we at? We're at how many Senate seats are we at? Assuming
assume Republicans. So Ohio brings them up to 52, and
50, well, Montana's
they win
52,
Pennsylvania at 3.
53. Nevada's close, but I think Rosen that got bigger.
But that's the election day vote.
Right. This is going to depend on election day drop-offs.
But I'm just saying, if 2022 is any benchmark, only being down less than a percentage point is a pretty darn good position to be in as a Democrat.
What 80% of votes in? That means 1/5. That's wrong, right? It's not 80%. Turnout's hitting like 1.4, isn't it? Oh,
I don't
80% of the Senate race, 73% of the presidential race. Come on. Come on. Just fix your.
My guess is that out of the outstanding races, McCormick, I'm gonna guess that Democrats hold Nevada and Arizona. And then I really don't know for Wisconsin and Michigan. Don't ask me tomorrow. I can give you such a better answer tomorrow. Why haven't they called Minnesota? Minnesota is so cooked.
I don't know. Oh yeah, I've been saying that for a while. Oh, is that Gallatin? No, Trinell gained. Oh, Trinell gained without. Oh no, she
Yeah,
lost.
but Flathead is the problem for her.
We said Flathead's bigger than Gallatin.
Yeah.
Flathead, yeah, it's very big.
She's probably only going to lose by a point or two, though, I think.
Oh, that's what she did really well last time also.
Yeah.
Maybe she'll run again.
And it's gonna
Honestly,
I'm pretty sure Trump's gonna
I have
win
a feeling
Montana
it's all Zinke's weakness. Like I think Montana Dems had stronger candidates than her.
How's Tester doing in that district?
Tester's
No,
probably won it.
No, he's definitely won it. I'm just trying to figure out.
Barely though. I don't know. I don't think. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that's definitive. You think, but like this is a
Actually, he's running like 8 points better in all the counties that are reported.
Montana's first voted 8 points to voted like 8 or 9 points to the right of the left of the state last time, which means that like Kessler would need to be losing by less than 9 points to win Montana's first, and I think he's on track to lose by about 8. I think he'd be on track to narrowly carry Montana's first. And let me put all of that projected spreadsheet. Let's put in some more results. See if we can get anything out of this. One five, 2538, 3517. Okay, it's Powell. Okay, Granite County. Let's see. That's where you put in. Ponder County, it's already in. Deer Lodge County is already in. And Madison County, let's put in Madison County. One five five eight, 4337, 6085. Really? You know, on let me put some more things in. 136, 1925.
I'd like to reiterate again that we have no bellwether counties anymore after this election.
Okay. We are also
Just
down to our
the-
last 10, we are also down to our last 10 viewers, so thank you all. And I do think unless there's anything in particular we want to look up, I do think that means it's probably time to call it a night.
I agree.
Trump wins, we know. McCormick probably wins. No, sorry.
Yeah, no, he probably does win.
Oh, McCormick probably wins Pennsylvania,
And then Michigan,
but not definitely
Wisconsin.
yet. We're not
we
sure of
have
the other
no
two.
idea.
Hester probably wins Montana. Sorry, Sheehy
Lou-
probably wins Montana. We just can't be sure. Oh, we just picked up 2 more viewers. Oh no, we
Okay,
can't.
I've done my projection spreadsheet. Yeah, currently projecting, assuming Missoula's a big one. Assuming Missoula after the final votes come in stays around the same margin. I have it currently. I have it, yeah, currently headed to like a 2 point race in Montana's first.
With
Okay.
Zinke win.
Well, yeah, I think a 2 point Zinke victory, yeah. Which would be closer than last time. But still not
Which is
still
more
Zinke.
which is impressive because
Yeah, Montana's first is gonna get rid of presidential, yeah.
Okay.
And
are there any other races that have new info or that we should comment on before we call it a night?
let me just quickly take a look at what it was on my uncalled list. Do we have anything else? Anything new for Washington?
I think
They're
not.
they're done for the day.
Yeah, I think they just
What's
posted.
in Washington? Okay, Washington third. Yeah, but we don't know what's third. Okay, Virginia seventh. Did we call that one?
Yeah, we
Is that
call
one
Virginia
callable?
7.
Yeah, Virginia 7's callable.
All right, cool.
Binman won.
All right,
Which is actually, given how Virginia swung, it's actually a little impressive.
all right. Last one to look at on my list is Wisconsin third district.
Thank God.
Yes, yeah. Van Orden's one.
Van Orden won that. Yeah.
He's also on track to underperform by like 6 points, but then it breaks.
Embarrassing.
I don't know why some of these haven't been called.
That's 34. Let's see.
Golden took a bit of a lead. We don't have any comparisons. We're not going town by town to know.
Let's see. Texas 34 is Gonzalez. Yeah, Gonzalez is going to win this one.
Gonzalez won. That one's over. We said that was over a while ago.
Yeah.
Bacon is going to come back. Bacon's going to win this.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know what's left. Bacon has that probably pretty easily. I mean, relatively pretty easily.
Oregon fifth. Do we know what's going to happen here?
Nope.
No,
Yep.
it could trend either way.
Cool. Well, Oregon 4th and 6th are definitely Democratic holds, so we'll just put those ones in. Ohio 9th to 13th, I think were both Democratic holds, if I remember correctly.
Yes, those are all done. Captor held out by 1,200, and Sykes won by a fair chunk more.
All right, cool.
Yeah, Washington, there's not much to comment on. Just the California ones, they could go either way over the next week or two. You know. Oh, okay. The 9th got closer.
Nevada's so
They also be
Nevada's
getting
first and
closer
Nevada's fourth
right now.
aren't close, but Nevada's third is actually kind of close.
Yeah, but we're expecting that the trend blew the rest of the way.
That's
So
true.
I think Johnson needed a lead to win, but yes, correct. I will not call it yet.
Yeah. All right.
Gray has a lead on Duarte. I think Duarte pulled away. I think Duarte improved from in 2022, which doesn't
no,
necessarily.
no, in 2022, Democrats
No,
improved, but it wasn't.
no,
But
meaning in 2022 he improved from the end of election night through the final count.
oh,
If
that
I
might be
recall
true.
correctly,
That I'm not sure of.
Valadeo has a lead that is surmountable, but not so small.
Turnout in those districts is so depressingly low.
The 21st, this has to get bluer, right? There's no way this is supposed to be going to be that close by the end.
It probably gets bluer, but honestly, it wouldn't be that surprised if it ended up close.
Right, this is a pure toss-up, I think.
Which one?
Garcia.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of these congressional races are going to be months of fun.
Not months, weeks. Right? California gives you 30 days.
Yeah, okay.
So less than a month.
Oh, California 40 is now up with 13. Yeah, that's more like it. Let's see. California 47 is Boggs is taking the lead now.
Boss taking the lead. Oh, so I guess the OC was Booner. I do think Calver might be done for this time.
We won't know for a while.
We'll see. Yeah.
Oh, Baugh has taken the lead. That makes more sense. Anything else?
If I remember correctly, from what I remember in that district, last time the vote stayed about the same after everything was counted in the 47.
Say that again.
Last time, 2022, I believe the vote stayed about the same after everything was counted in the 47.
Right. Although in theory, you would expect Porter to be a stronger candidate than Min is.
Yeah, I just mean like the final votes. But yeah.
Right. So I don't know. Okay.
Photo finish is probably in the 45th district, 47th district, and maybe possibly the 41st district.
Right. Well, although, yeah, we'll see. Okay. I think that is a wrap for tonight, everyone. Thank you to those who joined us. Thank you to those who joined us and left. We'll still thank you even if you can't hear it. Hopefully lost a few votes. Where those come from? Still not Milwaukee.
These are gonna be. I do agree with Ryan. I think we're gonna have some fun maps for once. Because there's
4.2. I mean, okay. Baldwin is picking up the pace. I mean, it's very slow. It's a very slow pace. But Baldwin is picking up the pace he needs to hold on to the seat. I don't know what's left, but okay. This is down to 80,000 votes. We're not going to know this tonight. We just won't. Oh, but Cambria also, right? That's why he's done for, because of Cambria. Oh, and Michigan. We'll check out Michigan Senate once more after we thanked everyone. But there's always new info. 4.8 as opposed to, oh, this is so close. As opposed to, was that 6.7? So I guess technically Slotkin is on pace to win according to the needle right now. It just really depends on what the Detroit votes look like. Okay. From all of us, thank you all.
All right, good night, y'all.
Yeah, good night.
Have a great night. Get some sleep.
Yep.